Am I the meanest?
Pawn's drunk.
Am I the prettiest?
Pawn's drunk.
Am I the baddest mofo low down around this town?
Pawn's drunk.
Well, who am I?
Pawn's drunk.
Who am I?
Pawn's drunk.
I can't hear you.
Pawn's drunk. AKA Mr. Moo Woo Shot himself.
Of Harlem.
You already know this is Pawn Drunk Boxing, aka Mr. Moo Who Shot himself, aka La Dobo, aka La Sazon, aka El Borracho. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are this side of heaven. God bless you all. Ladies and gentlemen, fight week, and it's gonna be it's a packed fight week, y'all. Packed. All this week has been full of drama. All this full of week has been COVID, somebody sick, somebody coming in, injury, great fight week and great Saturday, a packed Saturday, frustration and happy at the same time. Ladies and gentlemen, man, we gotta just look at the positive in anything, right? We just got, even when it's bad, we just gotta look at the positive in anything. And then of course, we could be frustrated, we could be like bitter chicks in boxing and stuff like that. You know what I'm talking about? The bitter chicks that go in family court and stuff like that. They got dumped and then they want to take it to child support because they mad. Whatever. That bitterness I'm talking about. I'm not trying to say, ladies, you think that the guys don't get bitter too, motherfucker? Now I'm not saying that, but you know what I'm talking about, man. I'm just trying to make an example, baby. Ladies and gentlemen, hold on. Let me get this little thing in my system. Happy Hour Thursday. Shout out to all the boxing content creators on putting in work, breaking that boxing logically and objectively. I know a lot of people are talking about this conspiracy stuff. I dropped a video earlier about this conspiracy stuff. First and foremost, hope that David Benavidez get well soon. Hope that Errol Spence get well soon. And we're gonna be talking about that just a little bit. But let's talk about the positive about these things in the sport of boxing. Let's talk about the positivity. And also, shout out to Jamel Herring and Shakur Stevenson for locking down a good fight. It's gonna be a good fight. It's gonna be an exciting fight. Jamel Herring, Shakur Stevenson, both of them is from the same crew. Same they boys. They worked out with one another. They know each other. Things of that nature. It is going to be lit, ladies and gentlemen. High, low, dímelo, mi gente. If it's moonshine, it has to be great, better than motherfucking Foster Flakes, alright? Let's go, HLD in the building. Let me say what's up to the people right quick. CX, Tycho TV, Toby, Papi. What's good, mi hermano? What's good? Get this thing out the way. The fans corner. What's good? Where's Pancho? You already know it's Happy Hour Thursday, so I let Pancho rock for a minute, right?
Dennis, don't me. Dennis, let us know. Setting it, me, hand him at the bone. Wait a minute. Screaming when I'm low. Dennis, show man. When in anything.
Pancho! Happy Hour Thursday, let's go! The most dangerous boxing show of the week. Happy Hour Thursday. Happy Hour Thursday. Oh, y'all want to let the other man rock. Pancho's competitor. Let me see what you got for Pancho.
You'll never be alone. I'll be with you from door to door. I'll be with you from door to door. Baby, I'm right here. I'll be with you from door to door. Baby, I'm right here. But you'll never be alone.
Pancho's competitor. Ladies and gentlemen, this weekend, y'all already know we're going to be talking about Vergil Ortiz versus the Mean Machine. We're going to be talking about Riel Casimero versus Guillermo Rigondeaux, Philippines versus Cuba. We're going to be talking about Andrew Maloney versus Joshua Franco, the trilogy that was supposed to be, that was actually 100% just due. All right? We're going to be talking about the corrupt of boxing. We also going to be talking about just a little bit, because I know how people get, a little touchy when I be talking about it. But we're going to be talking about this judge, and we're going to talk about the racism in the tweets, or if it's just racism, or is he just Republican and Democrats going at it? They don't like that she was a Trump supporter. Or we're going to be talking, we're going to talk about it. We're going to be real. We're going to be the devil's advocate of this stuff. Is it cancel culture? Is it, why do we care about this woman now when she had like 50 plus bouts already judged? Ain't nobody care about it until she had a scorecard, and then all of a sudden she's racist. But if she had a good scorecard, nobody will give a damn who she was, right? So we're gonna be talking about all that ish, because I know there's people that also want me to touch base. Yo, Punch, you haven't talked about it, yo. You haven't talked about her. What about the WBA? What about her? Well, you ain't saying nothing about her, Punch. Well, you ain't saying nothing. I think I've been talking about racism for quite some time, but a lot of people just ain't like it, right? People was like, yo, Punch, what you talking about? The same people, it's funny, the same people that was mad at me for talking about racism, certain people that may be racism or racism are the same people that be like, oh, stop talking about it. Stop talking about it. But now y'all want me to talk about racism. Make up your mind. Make up your mind what you want your boy Punch to talk about. And at the end of the day, I'm here for the people. I'm here for the people. What's good, George? What's good? What's good, bro, boys? Did you watch Casimero Rigondeaux trash talk? Nah, man. Not really. There's a lot of things that's been going on in the sport of boxing, and of course, I got my life too, man. Come on, man. I got to spend time with the kids as well. I just can't be looking at boxing and stuff like that. Come on, y'all. Smash the like button. Let's go. Let's get to work. George Ruiz from West Texas. Let's go. From West Texas. Pacquiao loves boxing. Anybody else? Nada. Lopez, saludos a usted, mi hermano. Sí, what's good? Oh, that was your uncle that was singing. Give me 1 second, y'all. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second, I said. Give me 1 second. Y'all internet is weird, Punch. Is it? I was catching the playback. He said, yo, internet is weird. Saludo. Yeah, what is it doing? Let me see, man. Because I know it was kind of acting up yesterday. I saw the playback, and I'm like, what the hell is going on? Ain't nobody saying that to your boy. Tony in the building was good. Punch Run Boxing was good, my brother. Much respect. Punch Run Boxing in the chat. Stop to show support and hit the like button. Just got off work, driving home. You drive home safe, Tony. All right. Don't be looking at the girls while you driving, all right? Just keep your eye on the road. You feel me? Don't try to cut nobody off. Don't worry if the man is cursing you out by you cutting him off or he cutting you off, and you with the middle finger, you about to hit him with the thing that you got behind the seats. You know how we do, Tony. So chill out, relax, and just get into your destination, Tony. Let me see. I'm a tune in just because I did see the playback yesterday. I'm like, what the hell is going on? Is it my internet? What was it, man? It was, where was I? Was that? It was me, Punch, my bad. Oh, you see, Lopez. Oh, you see, you trying to get on me, huh? You try to lose the credibility. You try to question the credibility of the Wi-Fi, huh? You trying to say this is Metro PCS type of Wi-Fi I got? Got me all checking my stuff and stuff like that. Hey, go down, Punch. How are we doing, brother? Love from Southern California. Everybody from Southern California. Edgar, I'm doing great, my brother. Blessed up, man. Once you have God in your heart, don't matter if you're homeless, don't matter if you live in the mansion, you just feel blessed, man. So I always feel blessed. Always feel blessed. That's how I'm always doing, man. All out 10K for Casimero. Ooh. WBA doesn't want to sanction Casimero versus Rigondeaux because they're protecting their super champ Duck Inoue from Casimero. Ooh. That's the news right there too, man. You gotta help me out with the news right there, because I was doing a couple of things today and I wasn't really I was just reading the headlines and stuff like that. So I'm a little unprepared with the WBA not trying to sanction something, Something that they go and drop the belt or something like that. Something like that. Break it down for us, Punch. I'm gonna break it down. I'm gonna break it down, ladies and gentlemen. Hold on, give me 1 second, y'all. Give me 1 second. We're gonna break all these fights down. You feel me? Your boy Punch Drunk is right here at your service. Right here at your service, because a lot of good fights. Cuba versus the Philippines. Philippines versus Cuba. Cubanos versus Filipinos. Dímelo, bartender. What's good? What's good? What's good? Let's go. Let's get hype up in here. Let's talk about boxing, y'all. Let's talk about conspiracy. Let's talk about your sadness. Let's talk about your frustration. Let's talk about your happiness. Let's talk about how boxing translates to life itself. Let's talk about the injury. Let's talk about COVID. Let's talk about all the fights this weekend. Let's talk about the undercard. Jason Maloney versus Josh Greer. That's a good fight too. Reese has been announced as going to be performing on the undercard of Stephen Fulton versus Brandon Figueroa this September. I like that fight as well. We're going to be talking about this. Is Thursday, y'all. It's Thursday. Hold on. Better. Hello, motherfuckers. Everybody. Would you think Ortiz, and also people talking about Victor Ortiz back in the ring versus Ghost Guerrero. People, I ain't gonna pay for them old motherfuckers. I ain't gonna pay for that. Look, I'm gonna say it like this, man. I think that, Victor Ortiz has gone through a lot. And this is what I mean about us boxer fans, that we lose sight in the storyline. We lose sight and we just want to look at fighters to just fight. We don't care we don't really care about their journey. We don't care about their journey getting inside the ring, getting back and trying to make a living, because he is a boxer at the end of the day. A lot of people always want to argue and want to compare UFC, MMA, and boxing and the fans and stuff like that. And boxing fans get mad when y'all bring UFC around, right? Boxing fans get mad, but I don't want to see two washed up dudes. I don't want to see no two old dudes. I don't want to see this guy. They ain't going to win no title later on, but then they contradict themselves and they want to bash titles. But then people want to say, well, they ain't going to win no title. They're not pursuing winning a champion while they're still fighting. At the end of the day, look at the UFC. Look at Jorge Masvidal. He lost like 20 times and people are still willing to pay for that. Nate Diaz, he had 2 years layoff and he's been losing all the time and people are still willing to pay for that. And they're excited about it. Why we just can't be excited that these guys are going to get bread, that these guys are going to feed their families? At the end of the day, they modern day warriors, modern day gladiators, huh? Why when it comes to boxing, you got a couple of losses and stuff like that, and that's it, you washed up, you old, nobody want to see you, it's not worth for you, nobody to pay for you, why not? Victor Ortiz has to give us an exciting fight. Ghost Guerrero style has given an exciting fight, so let's not give it the benefit of that. I'm going to pay for my pay-per-view. I'm going to pay for Victor. Ghost, I'm paying my pay-per-view. Ega, pocho, yo cubano, dominicano, y soy dominicano, pero también yo como mi Cuban sandwich, somos lo mismo, mi hermano, somos lo mismo, Mi Cuban sandwich, ahorita comimos arroz con habichuela, sancocho, comimos toda esa vaina, mi hermano, somos lo mismo, señor. What's good, Will? What's good? Yo soy chino también. Yo soy de Brasil. Yo soy de un hombre de Dios. Eso es. Somos hombres y mujeres de Dios. Yeah. And the only thing that makes us, and what makes us special, like I say 1,000 times, is that we just is our culture. That's the only thing that makes us different. But we the same, baby. We're sons and daughters, man. It's the Most High. Brothers and sisters, sons and daughters of the Most High. Yo hablo español también. También hablo what is it? Spanglish también. Since Happy Hour Thursday, let me get a little shot of the moonshine. People gonna be like, yo, why you always got this moonshine? Because I like it. Man, this is the best moonshine, y'all. It's the best moonshine out. It's the best moonshine I've ever had. Borracho. So, yeah, Berlanga versus Canelo down the line. Remember, I did a video about it. People were trying to say that I'm premature about it. I said that the only mega fight, I'm talking about mega fight, that Canelo Alvarez have left, I said it would be with David Benavidez and with Edgar Berlanga. People say, what about Edgar Berlanga? He's man young. You know why? Yeah, Canelo Alvarez was young too. He was young too when he fought Floyd Mayweather. But Edgar Berlanga has that aura and has his relations with Puerto Rico, speak the language, exciting as well. A big boy that the image, not the image, but the thought that he's highly capable of knocking out, you know. I'm not saying that he's going to beat Canelo Alvarez, but I'm just saying that his excitement and his style is going to give you that imagination. See, we don't think that Plant is going to knock out Canelo Alvarez. We don't even think that. We don't think that Boo Andre gonna knock him out. We don't think that. We already seen the Triple G's of the world. We already Jamal Charlo. I don't think that Jamal Charlo is gonna be Canelo Alvarez. Not right now. Not with this momentum. I don't think that Charlo's gonna be. And he's 160. I don't think. But the David Benavidez, it gives you, he's big, he's a knockout artist. Edgar Berlanga's a knockout artist, and then you feel like their popularity. If he could bring that Codo Puerto Rican fan base back into the sport of boxing, I think Edgar Berlanga could do that. You know what I'm saying? Because he stayed in the island, he be chilling with Trinidad, he speaks Spanish, he's always with the Puerto Rican flag. New York City, he's with the culture, he's with Diddy, he's with Lil Wayne, he's with everybody. All the celebrities love Edgar Berlanga. So I think that's gonna make it a super fight, just because the anticipation and what he's coming he's coming with on the table with, what he's coming with. Mr. Moonshine, el adobo, el sazón, el borracho. Thank you. Hello. Dímelo. Much love to the Dominicanos. You guys run the baseball scene. I love Tatis Jr. Ya tú sabes. Ven, vamos, coño. Quiero ver esta pelota. Ven. Strikey, ven. Enezamiento. Strike en toda la ampalla. I lost love for baseball too, but I'm gaining it little by little. You know, now my son is playing baseball, so I'm gaining the love again. The love that I had for it back, you know. But what fight should we start off with first? Matter of fact, let's get first and foremost, let's get rid of the drama. Right? First and foremost, let's get rid of the drama, right? Let's talk about the video the last couple of videos that I just posted, right? Let's talk about just a little bit about the drama so we can move on into happiness, right? Sometimes we need to sort out the bad so we can move on with the good. You feel me? So, a lot of people talking about Earl the Truth Spence and his eye. People think it's a conspiracy theory. I said that boxing has forced the boxing fans so we have become conspiracy theorists. And at the end of the day, I've been saying it for quite some time. I said the business of boxing don't want you to know their business. Understand? A lot of people feel like Earl Spence was scared. I don't think that Earl Spence was scared of Manny Pacquiao. I don't think Earl Spence is scared of anybody. I don't think that any fighter is actually scared of any fighter, especially when we're talking about the 104. I don't think a 147 pounder is scared of another 147 pounder. Let's get that thing out of the way. I don't believe so. Do they trust themselves going inside the ring with a Manny Pacquiao? They not 100%. That's one thing. Do I believe that the investors are not scared of losing their Earl Spence investment? I believe so. I believe that the investors are scared, maybe. Yes, because you already know that Manny Pacquiao has taken 2 golden gooses from PBC. They have taken Adrian Broner. They have taken Keith Thurman. You already know that Deontay Wilder already lost to Tyson Fury, and they're going all the way to ESPN to make that fight. These are the golden goose of the PBC. The golden goose of the PBC was Deontay Wilder, was Keith Thurman, with Adrian Broner, was now it's Earl Spence, who has the most pay-per-view events. If you lose Earl Spence, I'm telling you, and I'm talking about the golden goose. I'm not saying that they got great potential golden gooses. Gervonta Tank Davis, potential golden goose. The Charlos. I'll tell you like this. Jamal Charlo versus anybody else is not going to do good. But I'm going to tell you like this. Jamal Charlo versus Demetrius Andre is a pay-per-view fight. That's when people going to change their mind and be like, oh, okay, I'm paying for pay-per-view on that one. You give me Boo Boo Andre versus Jamal Charlo, I am, man. I'll be the first one paying for pay-per-view. I'll buy 5 pay-per-view just in case if the first, the second, the third, and the fourth didn't go through. El Coto! New York City in the building, what's good? BK! State your county, state your state. State your borough. State your country. Let's go. Smash the like button, ladies and gentlemen. Smash the like button. Smash the like button, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, we got a special guest here. Salute to the champ. Salute to the champ, Jamel. Here, what's good, my brother?
What's going on, bro?
I'm doing great. I'm doing great. Great news today. Big fight for you coming up. Jamel here and Shakur Stevenson's. Huh? Bros, but hey, bros gotta fight sometime, man.
Right.
So how you been? How you been doing after the great win versus Carl Frampton out there in the Middle East? You did your thing, electrifying performance. How you been doing since that fight? What you feel about that fight? And how you been doing ever since?
Like I said, I feel like that was a redemption for me because of my fight with Okendo and the way it ended. I needed that performance. I needed that win. So yeah, I mean, like I said, people say it's probably it should be the biggest win of my career so far. So I'm happy about it. But since then I just been trying to enjoy time with the family because that was a long ass camp, man. Like all the postponements. Was a fight in January, then February, then it happened in April. So I was in camp since like November of last year. So I missed a lot. So since then, the fight, I've been enjoying all the love I've been getting, but I also just been trying to focus more with the family. You know what I mean? But up until now it's time to get back, in the swing of things.
That's what's up, man. That performance was fire. And still, we always talk about fighters that they stay comfortable fighting in their comfortability in their country or state. You went out there. That's uncomfortable already.
Right.
The time differential is you gotta adjust to a lot of stuff, Also, please stay safe, man. Please stay safe. All these fights, man.
Yeah. You seen after yesterday, man. Too many, man. 2021. Then they're just as bad as 2020, man. The crazy thing is, we finally getting the big fights we want with the people allowing to come, and then at the last second, either somebody's getting sick. My man EJ, he surgery the eye, and I'm like, man, and it'd be like right at the finish line when these fights are being posted. It don't be like in the middle of camps. It'd be like right there, and these fights be like, oh, breaking news. This fight postponed. I'm like, damn, like
exactly like it's about to head a fight week or already on fight week, like the Washington fight, the PBC card. That was what, like 3 days before the fight.
Yeah, that was crazy. That was crazy.
Teofimo Lopez was 5 days before the fight. The Tyson Fury was 2 weeks before the fight.
You know what I'm saying? It's like right there. So like they hit me like, hey, I don't know, go get vaccinated, whatever.
And still, right? Like I don't know. Everybody got vaccinated. Now everybody catching it. Like that's not a good look.
Listen, they hit me up yesterday. Like, hey, man, hey, I don't know. You might want to, just be sure. You might want to be vaccinated. Like, man,
and it just questions, and a lot of people got to be politically correct with this vaccination stuff, but right. it just lets me know, like, I took the vaccination shot, but I'm like, and I know a lot of boxers have taken it, but now it's like, what is it doing? This is protecting somebody? Is it what?
No, I don't know. It basically like this from what I got from it. Like you still can catch the virus, but the virus won't hit you as hard as it does others. You feel what I'm saying? So like we all take the flu shot, you know what I'm saying, like that, but you still catch the flu. Your body just will fight it off a little bit better. You know what I mean? That's the whole point of vaccinations and shit. But
I haven't taken the flu shot. I haven't taken it.
That's what I'm saying. But you can take the shot, but you can still come out positive for it. But just that your body will handle it a lot better than some others may.
Man, I haven't taken the flu shot since 9th grade, man. Give me some
That's out there, bro. I haven't taken the flu shot. I can't remember, man. Like,
give me some tea. Give me some tea. Give me some tea.
Back to school, start shots, and you gotta go get all your shots. And
Yep. So, when you heard the first, before it was like last week, it was a report out there that I think that Shakur was gonna get more money than you, right? On that one, I'm like, how? He's a champion. I mean, he's the one that's paying sanctioning fees up in here. Like, and I think you felt some sort of way, like, what the hell? So,
what was the I'm gonna just say that. Hey, shout out to his lawyer, because he don't found some loopholes in whatever WBO ruling was. Because, like, I mean, we even had like guys like Andre Ward didn't even know he didn't even have an answer for it, like, because Andre said he's never been through a purse bid before, so he didn't know. So like you had guys in there that's been in the game that's like, damn, what that you can do that, like, so, but like I guess there was like some loophole where they go based off your last three purses, whatever, and yada yada yada. And I'm like, how they just, but like the reason why I said something because like for the longest, actually, we supposed to have a deal in place. I already knew the number I was getting. I already had an idea of where the fight was going to be at, and I've been saying that I'll be here in Atlanta, which as you see now, it's just popped up as the main spot. The spot is going to happen there. So, but like, I was just more shocked. Like, I thought we already had, because at the end of the day, we was mainly, just waiting on his side. But like, I guess they used that purse bid as to go back to the table with Top Rank to maybe get some more money, which I'm not mad at. But so like I said, it's the business. I'm not mad with the way how he handled it. I'm just more like disappointed with, like you said, with how the WBO. Like what rules is this that we like the whole boxing world just seeing for the first time. You know what I mean? But we got it situated so it is what it is now.
Yeah, all the belt federation is getting heat. The WBA, the WBO, the WBC.
It seems like the IBF getting less heat. You know what I mean? Because they stick by their rules. Like, listen, you the mandatory. You're not trying to fight. Cool. Next. You know what I'm saying? But like it said the WBC may have their little favorites over here. The WBA may have their favorites over here. You see the WBO we just doing, but at least give to the IBF. They still they had their heat. They had their own pass, but like I guess they learned from their own rocky pass. It was like, nah, we're gonna stick. You know what I'm saying? You don't see all those super titles and everything over there. They be on one track.
True. Maybe this is a blessing that everything is happening like around the same time, where people are tired of questioning. Now that people are actually really, really questioning these belt federation and their motives and their.
No, I actually want to give it thanks. I want to give it thanks to everybody out there who who took notice of what I put out there. And they spread the word like, hey, like this ain't right. Because you seen once that word got out there, the WBO quickly try to, do the cleanup crew and try to, switch things up and try to correct their mistakes. So I mean, that came from, the power of social media. So I give a huge shout out. Like I actually take notice and give respect to those who, watch the sport. I ain't one of them type of dudes that be like, well, I'm gonna get paid. Y'all, I don't care about y'all opinion. Nah, man. Like the people's opinion, that shit goes far. And like I say, even the WBA situation, man. You see, listen, if that was any other different generation without social media, they probably would have swept. For one, you wouldn't even seen the racist tweets, whatever was going on with starters. But two, the decision probably would have swept it under the rug and be like, hey, we sticking by. We stick by our judges, but now they overruled the decision from my man Mike, and I think even though they should have changed the decision, but I'd rather have a no contest than have a loss on my record for a fight that I know I won in my heart.
Yeah, I kept it real with the things that was happening with you. I even tweeted. I said, man, drop the belt. Ain't even about that. This is a great matchup for both of y'all, but I also respect the fighters. I respect what y'all do in the ring. To me, y'all modern day warriors, modern day gladiators. I still don't want to see y'all be taken advantage of at the same time. I don't want to see that. It's not fun for me to see that. So I'm like, man, I tweeted, man, drop that belt. You can't be worth less than this, man.
The business is cold, man. That's why I'm glad we can put a lot more awareness out for the next generation coming up to like, look, man, like this business is cutthroat out here, but these are things you need to be looking out for. So that's why I actually do my own management thing now. Like I don't do it for the money, whatever. Like, you know what I'm saying? I do it so like these kids can get on the right path and they know what to look out for when they get up there into top contender, the mandatory challenger to world champion. So, I want them to see like, listen, this is what you might have to run into, but we can counter it by taking these measures. So that's why I don't ever be out there trying to take advantage of kids and put them in the wrong path. Like, nah, man, like I always say this, you're doing the hard work. I'm just putting you in position to be successful. I'm not here to take, shine on your light or take credit. Nah, you do all that in the gym and in the ring. I just want to make sure that you put on the right path that you can succeed and go further than maybe myself.
Yeah, Yeah, that's a great thing, and it's good that there are people like you to help these kids along the way. Because boxing is like a secret society when it comes to the business. There's people in the business of boxing that fighters that still don't know the business of boxing.
Yeah,
Like,
I mean, there's a lot of top fighters that I personally know that like they. I mean, these guys for like maybe years of making millions, but they probably could have made more or could have took more advantage of their own career if they actually sat at the table as well and see what is going on around the whole, not just on the other side of the table, but your side as well, because you got to see what your team is out here saying and doing also. So there's a lot of guys I know that's it's just catching up to them now. Like for instance, like for me, one thing that my team made sure of that I do now with my own little fight is like, hey, make sure to take care of your taxes. I don't care how little you think you make it now. All that adds up later on, and the IRS ain't trying to hear, well, you only making this amount. Listen, I'm on that. Listen, I'm on that every year. Like, I'm doing the math in my head. Also, like even when people see a set number on a purse on the internet, listen, I'm already dividing that up. I gotta give this to this. I'm like, yo, I'm not stupid, but that's gonna keep me from being that boxer that has to come back when I really shouldn't be have no business being in the ring because. Now I'm back here paying back bills and stuff like that. So, like for me, well, my team is more than just getting the fight of the fights. We got to make sure that they financially set, and they know what the hell they doing with their money. And like we're not here to control your money, but like this is what you need to look out for. Was the government ain't trying to hear none of that about I wasn't no champion back. Listen, you was still making a good amount of money. You ain't pay your taxes this year. So that's how I get down now.
Since you got your ear to the fans, I know you be hearing some crazy stuff as a fighter, and you be like, man, only if they knew. What is one thing or a couple of things that you wish fighters knew that you hear so much, but they don't know? Like they're so off. What do you feel you want fans to know about the business, about
even just
the
like,
misconceptions?
Okay, I say it like this, and it's not just even based on my own career, just based on like just fighters I personally know, like they like some. Okay, we do see the bullshit when some of these fights be falling apart because somebody said they got sick or mental health. But now sometimes there's always a great chance that these things really go on. Like a lot of people don't know. I had a busted hand throughout my last camp for a while. Like because I remember I was sparring and I hit the guy wrong. I hit him in the forehead. So you already know. That right then, and it kind of, and my hand was like swollen and like spraying for a minute, and it's like in boxing, what am I gonna do? I can't rest, I need my hand. So so I was sitting there getting, therapy and all that mess, and it was kind of like a blessing in disguise when Frampton had messed up his hand because that gave me more time to like just let it heal and let it rest up when they had to postpone it. But like anything. A lot of the times you just won't hear about it unless it's really severe. Like I'm pretty sure like that Errol situation with his eye, I'm pretty sure that's probably been going on for a while. It just you know what I mean? When it got close to it just is probably one of the situations where when it got close to the fight, they probably seen it wasn't healing or wasn't doing what it needed to be doing. And it's like, okay, do I go in this fight knowing my eye isn't 100%, or do I just say, you know what, cut my losses and gotta step aside and get this taken care of? Because I'm telling you, I always been told, man, you'll never have a fighter go into a fight 100%. You're gonna go in there. I mean, you'd be lucky you go in there with some minor aches and pains, bro. But like a lot of these injuries, they do go down the gym. Like I was there when I go back even with Bud when they had to postpone the Horn fight the first time. Okay. I was supposed to fight on that card, but instead I made my top ranked debut on the Linares Lomachenko card because I was there. But the same thing, he was sparring. I never forget. He was sparring, hit a dude on top of the head, messed his whole hand up. He had to go. He basically had to him being a fighter, he was trying to just fight through it, but every day it just kept bothering him more and more. So they had to go send him to like a specialist out in California. And these are the things that people don't see. Because of course we're not gonna put it out there. We're not gonna try to let our opponents and their team know that we're going through all these little aches and pains in camp because they take advantage of that. So like he was really going through a lot, and he had to postpone that. People were coming at him like he was trying to just duck horn, like you know what I'm saying. But like
And also, y'all don't want to let sometimes I think some fighters don't even want to let the commission know because then they gotta go through extra
Nah,
tests.
yeah, man. Listen. This time like when I do the little physicals and checkups, I gotta hide little aches, whatever, and stuff like that. Because once they see you wince, they already are looking at you like, oh, cancel the fight. So like, you know what I mean? So I mean, but like, I'm not saying that every fighter out here, goes through injuries. But I'm just saying when these stuff happens, people need to start digging in more. Before they be trying to drag us out there, man.
but to be honest, I do think that there's people out there that want to dig in, but I just do think also that boxing is so much of a secret society that they're not giving the fans, and this is why I think the fans right now is on some this conspiracy theorist stuff because we see COVID injured, and then we don't.
I'll be sitting back like shit. I'm glad it ain't me this time, boy. I'll be sitting back like they going in, because like I said, with the old Kendall fight, I was really messed up. They thought I had a broken orbital bone.
Yeah,
because I guess from the Shabakov fight, I did have an eye injury after that fight. But I just went to, I just thought I would go to the hospital real quick, get stitched up. But I guess they was telling me when I went to the hospital after the Kendall fight, they were saying there was a broken bone in my face that didn't heal properly, and they thought it was broken. They thought I had broken my orbital bone, and I had my eyeball was scratched. I thought, like I said, when I said I couldn't see, I thought it was because like it was like maybe blood. But I looked at the fight, it was not just cut. They said it was the eyeball itself that was all jacked up and scratched up. And then I had, the bone, I guess it didn't heal properly in my skull. So I had to go through all that. But like, I had to sit back at the end and had to just take it like a G for all the criticism and everything I was taking. That's why when I went into the Frampton camp, I had to I used that though as motivation and fuel. Like, all right, I gotta get some get back because they thinking I'm out here just ready to give it up or hang it up. So I have to go out there and put it. I wasn't like I was. Y'all see me. I wasn't out there. The thing with me was I wasn't out there arguing with the fans and making these excuses and crying about everything. I was just sitting there just taking it all in. Like, okay, cool. I said I'm glad they feel that way because when you know what went wrong, and especially when you know you 100%, you go in there with a whole different mindset. Like, even like Breakfast Team, they thought I had no heart and this and that. So I'm like, cool. I'm glad I can use it to my advantage because they thinking they gonna go in here and run the steamroll through me. And then you see how he gonna struggle with the weight. We hit harder than him. He ain't got the experience. They was doing more talking on terms of what they felt was an advantage in their favor instead of thinking about the game plan for the fight. That's why I was looking at that. Like I said, I don't see them talking about no game plan on how to beat me. All they talking
skill
about
for skill.
They're not even talking about skill. They just talking about what they think of how they think of me as a person and how how my mind works. So I use that to my advantage and I was actually glad when I got cut in the same eye, whatever. They thought we got him now. As soon as he thought he got a little comfortable, that's when he got caught.
I think because it's with you because you already you're a soldier. You represent the country. You fought for our freedom and liberty. So we look at hey, I'll be the one. I'll be for when I was looking at the fight. I said, come on, Jamel, you're a soldier. What's going on? You're a soldier out there. You know what I'm saying? So because fans get lit as well when we watching boxing, and a lot of us that do respect the game consider y'all as like special humans. Like y'all could go through stuff that the normal human don't go through. You know what I'm saying? So I think we lose side of that even when we watching boxing. Sometimes we drinking our beer, we just want to see a fight. Let's go. Come on, get back out there. We don't give a damn.
Y'all paying attention to the team, and I get that. I feel you on that.
Yeah, but you already know your heart just by even before just not even mentioning your boxing career. We know what you've done already outside of boxing and what makes Jamel Herring be the man that he is today. So we know what you're all about. What do you feel? What do you feel about the landscape of boxing right now, though? What do you feel about it as a fan and as a fighter that knows the ins and outs? What do you feel? The
last leg of this year? For this year?
Yeah, you could say this year or maybe the pandemic when the pandemic started because you tested for COVID like twice, right?
Yeah. That shit was crazy. Like the pandemic definitely was it was crazy because if you look. It was hurting us in a few ways. Like for those like myself, like it's another thing. When I was fighting Ken, I'm still trying to flesh that out my system. I was really feeling it. I'm still trying to be, as a champion, push through it. So like when I started seeing other fighters that came up like was it Quebecian and them dudes that came up positive and still fought, I already knew it was gonna like I mean I don't take it from Oscar Brothers. I give Oscar Brothers all the praise in the world. But even when I seen that they said the Chuck had caught that mess, I'm like, bro, his body, I know his body is not handling it. Even though you can come up negative, you months later, you still your body's still flushing all that mess out of your system. You know what I mean? Like your respiratory system ain't the same. Like, I'm not making no excuses for Bill Chuck. Like I'm just pointing it out how the pandemic, just from that perspective, and when you look at just all the long layoffs as well, when fighters weren't fighting like they normally were, and you see when they came back, they had ring rust maybe at the wrong time. I mean, for example, look at the Josh Warrington fight. You know what I mean? He ain't fight up to that point. What, over a year and a half, something like that, during the pandemic. And then when he got back in the ring, we seen what happened. Like like the pandemic was based. It was hurting us a lot in a lot of ways. But I'm
plus the bubble, plus the bubble.
That bubble too. Cause look at my man JoJo. I believe him. Like when he couldn't make that weight, it's different when you're constrained to a room all day because you can't go nowhere, and you only got a certain window when you can lose weight. You know what I mean? So that's hard. Like some boxers, they take extra time to lose that weight, and then when you're not letting them lose weight, whatever, you know what I'm saying? It's a different animal. So
I think in that, my fault. I'm sorry to cut you off. I think in that sense,
no,
if there was like cameras, so to let the people know. You see, like let's say in the UFC, we knew what's his name, Jorge Masvidal had to go through that week so he could make weight, right?
Right.
He was, I think it was like 6 days. He had to lose like 20 pounds. But you saw day in and day out, we saw his struggles. When it comes to boxing, it's like, I don't know if people want to use social media. I know a lot of people don't have to be in social media. I'm not saying that every boxer just be out there and put their personal business. But I do think at this time where, social media is normal people, even celebrities, putting themselves out there so we can actually understand people more. And I think boxing does need that. Maybe boxers should just give the people know so we can understand what they're really going through. Because people don't even know how these fighters even cut weight still.
That's why I tune in a lot. That's why you recognize me. I tune in a lot to keep people, based, locked in what I be doing. Even when I'm in camp, I'm posting, never let people know that my daily. Just people like to see that how you move, maneuver your daily activities. You ain't got to put everything out there, for your opponents and everything to see. But as long as you give people a glimpse of the inside of your life, what you do, they appreciate that. So people like know with me when I get in camp, I'm working every day. I'm grinding because I'm always thinking that I actually enjoy being placed in the underdog role because that makes me work even harder. To me, that's just me for my mindset. So when I see people have all these doubts or whatever, I appreciate it. Hey, because I love proving people wrong. So that's just how I do. But social media. But again, that plays a big part because if I don't see things on social media, sometimes I can't find that motivation. That motivation. Like I see the comments even today. I was cool. I was like, hey, I'm glad people just tuning in. Like, they want, good, glad to fight. Yeah, man, but score, cool. Hey, I'm not mad. I don't get one thing. I don't get mad with that. I'm like, you entitled to your own opinion. My thing, as long as you don't get disrespectful, I'm cool. You can choose whoever you want to choose to go with. Whatever, but like that also, they think he's gonna win. Hey, Mel, you gotta get locked in, man, because they count you out again, brother. So that's just how I am, man.
So you think so? See, y'all gonna fight in Atlanta, right? So y'all think, is it y'all really want to set that date in Atlanta or that that place because y'all felt it was a good place, or y'all see the success of Gervonta Tank Davis?
You know what? Thank you. I'm glad you put that up. And like I said, much love to Gervonta and his team, but that's his thing, and I respect that. That's he made that mark. He lived out there, so I'm not knocking the promoter. I got love for Top Rank, but like they probably feel, black fight. You know what I'm saying? And I mean not in a racial manner, but like it's just in like like I'm saying, if you got an all Mexican fight, you probably gonna put it in California somewhere or Texas. Feel what I'm saying? So like,
Yeah.
they probably feel like Atlanta is probably that new
Chocolate
spot
City. It's Chocolate City, and
exactly for that black atmosphere. But at the same time, I'm like, most respect to Tank. He built that up over there. You know what I mean? His base might be different from my base or Shakur's base in Atlanta. Like the first place that we had in mind was is the Garden. I mean, which made sense. Me being from New York and him being from Newark.
well, yeah.
That was my dream. Like, hey, if I have a big fight, hey, that's what I was telling him. I said, hey, if you give me a fight in the Garden, I'll fight him. Whatever. Just make it
That's
happen.
what I'm talking about. I'm like saying New York, Jersey. I'm like, hey.
Sometimes it's the business also. Sometimes like nothing you said, like you just said earlier, let the fans know what goes on in the background. Sometimes it comes down to the dollar sign. Like sometimes like what they say, site fees, another spot will buy out the fight for more money than this fight that you had in mind. You feel what I'm saying? So like say like if New York offered like maybe like for the whole pot, we call it the whole pot, and we split it. The main event, they want to put down maybe $2 million, but Atlanta they probably want to put $3-4 million down. So what you think? At the end of the day, who's the promoter gonna go with first? Because they they gotta get their cut too. So it's like, nah, we gonna champ. I know you want to fight New York, but they over here paying more money, so we gonna go down here. That's how it goes sometimes.
You think that's do you think it's like kind of lazy promotion? It's like just trying to piggyback.
Yeah, sometimes like I said, sometimes I think that they base that more off the money instead of like looking at where, like I said, like where the market can be at, for that fight in particular.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like I mean that, and sometimes look at it. Sometimes they can go to a nine. They don't think maybe myself or him can sell tickets or whatever. Maybe in the New York environment. So, and I'm just being honest. You know what I'm saying? I keep it all the way real. Like sometimes I can be about that. You know what I mean? Oh well, we don't want to put in the Garden because maybe the fight won't sell this many tickets that we trying to look. But if we put it down here, you know what I mean? And so I mean, a lot of those things go into the negotiation process of the table. Because like I said, if you got a star like Canelo, it could be whole pandemic in Las Vegas where they cut down the crowd down. But I bet you if he get up in there and he say he want to fight in Vegas, bet you they gonna open it up for him though. So
yeah.
You gotta be real. You gotta be honest with yourself. So it's like maybe this is a fight that proves if we can, you know what I'm saying, sell out.
That would have been good. The Locks Dip set with Jamel Hearing and
I mean, it was crazy. I seen that the people who came out for that. You know what I mean? It was packed up in there, and it was just good to see activity in the Garden again. You feel me? Because like I said, for one, there was no box. That was the first boxing event in over a year in the Garden to begin with. But then afterwards and everything, the versus battle, that definitely the people came out. So it was like, if you got a good name and you can sell it, they're gonna come out regardless. But like sometimes I feel like maybe the promoter don't think that your name is that strong enough to go out there and put asses in the seats, and that's just how the business is.
Let me ask this for Drew. Good looking out, Drew. Drew said, "Let's be real. Top Rank does not know how to market organically to the black community and the black sport fans. The staff still promotes like it's the '80s and it's digital age." Did you agree? Good looking out, Drew. Do you agree with Drew?
I won't say too much crazy, but now, real talk. I actually heard stuff like that coming from the great Floyd. Like Floyd, like Top Rank did good in terms of building Floyd's career when he, when he was coming up. And same thing with Oscar De La Hoya.
Yeah,
they did good, but sometimes it's like when you get to a certain level, maybe they don't like, especially when the times are changing. Like you said, the '80s is stuff like that. Think about it, when Floyd was coming around, the times are changing. When the early 2000s or whatever, when the times started changing and hip hop got more involved with boxing. Maybe at that time they didn't know the direction how to go with the Floyd. Because remember when Floyd was doing the Filthy Rich records and all that mess, and he was getting into the hip hop scene and stuff like that. And they probably didn't know how to, cater to that type of audience. So I'm not, what I'm saying, the people, like I said, I'm glad he asked that because, like I said, man, the people, I'm not gonna sit here and play dumb or just because I'm signed with Top Rank and be like, nah, that ain't it, man. They but nah, I mean. no one's perfect. No one said nobody's perfect. So like, I mean, they probably said the same thing with Golden Boy in terms of trying to move a black fighter. You know what I mean? Stuff like that. So it's like sometimes you got to fit in when you get in. But hopefully, I hope that times they change whatever. But it is what it is right now.
Yeah, man, it's true, man. I used to I'll be the one that says that promoters are actually promoting like dinosaurs, man. I don't know, they probably got to implement people that actually love and live this boxing stuff and implement some new blood, some new voices, some people that really
Right.
want to push and preserve the sport of boxing. I think I think that's also a problem, but I think with platforms like this, a lot of boxing content creators, YouTube, and this community, I do think we hold boxing down on a day in and day
Right.
out. So you've been working out with Shakur Stevenson. That's like that's like y'all crew right there. That's the clique right there. So don't you think that he probably, or you may probably know too much of him? Is it going to be a struggle? Do you going to have to go to a bag that he never seen
Crazy
before in
thing
the
is,
gym?
this the funny thing. I haven't sparred or worked in the same gym as Shakur like that since maybe like 2017. You know what I mean?
Okay.
But he's been around Bud and him a lot. But like when you usually see him, I'm usually not there. I'm usually not there. Like until recently, when all the videos stuff popped up. And the only reason I was there because I had to go take care of some business with Bowman or whatever. And that's when he got to the whole confrontation with the restaurant thing, whatever, in the gym and yada yada yada. But like me, I mean, if anything, my team has had no more of a look with him over the recent memory than I have, because I like, even before we even had the idea about fighting each other, I was just like, every time he had a fight come out, I either wasn't fighting, so I was either home or away with the family, so I was never really around his camps like that, and even so, like his camps weren't always with Bud and Bomac. He had his own thing going. It just so happened his last fight happened to take place within the same team as mine or whatever. But yeah, last time we actually got in the ring and made contact was in like 2017, and this is before I was even with Top Rank. This is when I was just a sparring partner for Bud for the Indongo fight. You know what I mean? And he'd been a welterweight for a while now. That was when he was his last fight at junior welterweight. So that's probably the last time that and we only sparred twice. Now we only sparred twice. We sparred in at the gym I use now in Colorado, and then again at the Olympic Training Center, and that was it.
Of course, you can't give you a game plan, and I know that's probably y'all starting this game plan right now. Now that the fight has been announced, what do you think? What can you tell us? What do you think is your strength, and what you think is his weakness? How could you neutralize Shakur Stevenson?
I mean, for starters, I keep it. I'm always real about it. I'm not one of these fighters to come out here and calling everybody a bum or think it's easy work. I have to tell myself I have to prepare for a hard fight for starters. And I think his strength is, for me, with Shakur, if you sit back too long and let him do what he want, he gonna do what he want, and he gonna pick you apart. You feel what I'm saying? So like sometimes you may have to take more risk with a guy like Shakur. You gotta, you gotta, like they always say, you gotta maybe make guys fight when they don't want to fight. You know what I mean? You gotta make them uncomfortable in their time. But at the same time, sometimes you might have to step at your element. You know what I mean? And stuff like that. You gotta, like they say, you gotta dare to be great. You can't go in here thinking that I'm just gonna do this and that, and it's a whole different outlet. Like I prepare for the best. I'm prepared, for the best version of him. Like even more Frampton, I'm still preparing for the best version of Carl Frampton. So I don't look over anybody, but that's just how I go about fights. You know what I mean? So I don't leave anything in the gym or get caught slacking.
You think is Bud is gonna stay away from this fight? Is he gonna help you out in sparring for this, or is he gonna help
Bud gonna be in the gym. Bud gonna be in the gym. A lot of people are asking that question, but like at the same time, me and Bud are B&B fighters. You know what I mean? That's who I go. I'm going to Omaha next week. You know what I mean? So I'm just to start things early. To shake things up and get the blood flowing again. But Bud's gonna be there. You know what I mean? Yeah. Bud of course got love for Shakur, but it's like the same thing like this. Like I love my man Earl to death. You know what I mean? But at the same time, if he was gonna fight a Bud, of course I'm gonna be in the gym with a Bud Crawford. You know what I mean? I just if anything, I just wish the best man, wishing him the best, or whatever. But at the same time, like that's my guy. I mean, I'm pretty sure he would do the same thing. So it was like, people ask saying who's bugging the train. Like, bro, we're going to the same damn gym, same time, every day, same
trainer. Yo,
like, come on, Bomac ain't letting that shit slide. Like, Bomac, come on, Bomac.
Exactly.
I'm not gonna be like, oh no, yeah, champ, Bud ain't letting that shit go down like that, man. Like, and it's like, say, even with me, it's no animosity with Shakur like that. Even though this thing, you seen all the crazy stuff that happened with me. I'm a grown ass man. Like, I look at it as, it's a way of him trying to build the fight up, or trying to get the fight to get made, whatever. But at the same time, I don't pay that in my life because now I'm like, hey, everything's signed. I signed the contract a couple of days ago already. So I've been, I knew the contract was coming. So when people were still you'll still see it. People still, before the whole announcement came out today, it was like, well, let's see if Jamel's gonna try to maneuver out the fight. Like, man, I've been signing up for the fight. I was like, all that, y'all can stop wishing and praying for me to go do some duck move. That's not gonna happen. At the same time, my team is my team. I know, you know what I mean, and it's nothing against him or nothing like that, but I know where my people stand.
That's what I'm talking about. We glad you signed that contract. That fight's gonna come through fruition. I hope y'all stay safe again. Please, stay in a bubble or something. Whatever you got to do to stay safe.
Yeah, I already told Bomac at this camp, I don't need a lot of distractions. I don't need 15 dudes in the camp. For what? I just need, for me, you see me, I never roll no entourage for starters. So for me, just give me my sparring partners and my people I need to train with, and I'm cool. I don't need all that extra attention. Like, I'm cool.
You think that's what
like,
it is? That's what it is that people again, because it's just too much ever since they open it up now. It's too much people around.
We gotta think. You could be as safe as hell, and you doing everything you supposed to be doing in camp. Like, you get up in the morning, you work out, rest, work out again, and then rest. But you gotta remember, some of the guys with you in camp, they ain't gotta work out and train, so they probably out there going here, there, hanging out, doing whatever. And they bringing that back to the camp house, you know what I'm saying, or around the team. So we gotta look at it stuff like that. Sometimes the fighters would be trying to be safe as hell, but it'd be the people around you that be bringing all that drama and that mess around you, and that's how you get caught. Like for me, like when I got sick of Omaha. I'm not from Omaha, so when I'm there, I'm just training. I'm not going out, hanging out, partying, doing whatever. No, it's just that a lot of traffic was coming through where I was training at, and because basically at one point in time. Majority of people don't know. Majority of the gym was sick. You know what I mean? I just happened to be the one that got put out there because I had the fight coming up. There was other fighters in that gym who got sick. Yeah, like, and luckily Bud was away from it at the time. But like, yeah, we was all, boom, boom, boom. And like I said, I don't know where some of these people who they hang with or where they go after they leave that gym. Like when I'm in the gym. I do what I gotta do. I'm in, I'm out. The way Bomac with me, I'm tired when I get out of here. I'm not trying to go hang out or do whatever. I'm just trying to go back and rest and focus on the next day coming up afterwards. But that's how it's spreads in some of these guys in some of these camps.
That be and the misconception, because when people got to realize also this, when people say that people fake being sick or injury, the fighters get paid when they fight. If they don't fight, they don't get paid.
Man, listen. When I got sick and they thought I was trying to postpone it, man, I was mad as hell. Not because it got postponed. Well, not because they got postponed. Because when you already put a lot of damn money into camp. You gotta base, like I feel like for Teofimo, you gotta basically finance a whole nother camp when you look at stuff like that. And think about it, we have the same nutritionist, so that actually, you know what I'm saying, that was real. Yeah, that was real. Like, 'cause she was in the house and that, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't be putting him out there, but like I gotta defend him. Like he was sick, man. But like I'm saying, some people just handle it differently with their bodies. But I don't care if you asymptomatic, if you got it, they're not gonna let you fight. So whatever. Yeah. But at the same time, that mess it costs you, because like for instance, even when I got with the injury with Franklin postponement, I had to keep my sparring partners in or get new ones, and I gotta pay them guys. I gotta pay for the facility. I gotta, you know what I mean? I gotta pay where I'm staying at. So like, yeah, man, like people will sit there and say like, oh, like, man, listen, I don't know too many fighters that want to keep paying for more basically more bills, more camps and bills than they have to. Like like I said, Errol looking at Errol, for instance, looking at the biggest payday of his life. I don't think he was postponing for you know what I'm saying for no excuse. Like, bro, you gotta pay all this. So when like basically it ain't like, oh, you know what, take a week off, we can schedule a week in advance. Nah, now they gotta go basically back. You gotta heal up. Then they gotta go back to the drawing board. Then they gotta hope that they can get the fight again to happen.
Pay for the surgery.
Then you gotta pay for a camp again. And not to mention, you probably had it already paid. You probably can't be like, oh well, I didn't fight, so hey guys, you know, like your sparring partners, hey, I can't pay y'all. Nah, you gotta pay them.
Yeah, that's why I brought it up. That's why I brought it up because people, yes, people have a conspiracy theorist, and yes, it's cool to entertain it as well. But also, these fighters, I know fighters that pay for their camp, and then they rely on that paycheck so they can actually pay and some fighters, some fighters already their manager already got paid or their promoters, but y'all gotta pay them the nutritionists. Y'all gotta pay.
Yeah, listen. My team was cool with not getting paid because, like I said, they like if I don't fight, we don't get paid. But shit, my nutritionist was like, hey, that meter was rolling still. So like, hey, but I respect it. Hey, I gotta pay you for your services, even though you know what I mean. I still gotta pay you for your services, and like my sparring partners, they're taking beatings in the gym, but they ain't gonna be sitting there taking, they ain't getting beat on for free.
And the people the sacrifices when you go to camp, and let's say Bomac goes with you, he's also sacrificing time with his family.
Sacrificing their family, like it don't just be the fighter. It like a lot goes into it. Like my guy, my trainer Isaru, love him. He very family oriented. I felt for him because he had to take more time away from his family. And basically, to the point we did 8 weeks of camp. Then they hit us with the reset button. And we had to do another 6 to 8 weeks, man. Like, and then I'm missing out. Like I said, that's why when you asked me how I was doing after my fight, I'm home because I miss so much time with the family that when I'm home, I don't want to do nothing else but just chill. Like now, even now, I'm trying to squeeze in as much time as I can because, like I said, once next week hit, hey, I'm back on the ground running.
And then I feel for the guys like the guys like the Maloneys, right? Andrew Maloney, Jason Maloney, where they from Australia and they coming out here.
Yeah. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna get into that. That filthy. That's right. Shout out to my guys, man. The Maloney's my guys. I felt you gotta get stuck. When guys like especially in the pandemic, you gotta come in. Some people don't know sometimes you gotta go to like Mexico and quarantine there for 2 weeks. I mean, before you even come into the country. Mm-hmm. Make sure that you're clean. So you gotta go from one country to another. Quarantine for 2 weeks, and then get into the United States, and then when something happened where the fight ends on accountability or whatever, and you got to go back home. And then sometimes when you go back, like I felt like I honestly felt for Franklin because I knew he had to go through after that fight. Like with me, when I left, I went straight to my family. With Ireland,
14 days.
Yeah, they had a quarantine in a hotel, so you got to think about you got to quarantine in a hotel, thinking about. Damn, I just lost one of the maybe the biggest. Like you gotta sit with that on your mind, basically by yourself. I feel for the people. I feel for them dudes out there traveling throughout the countries. They gotta go through quarantine and doing this and that third.
Yeah, Jerome Boots Ennis. When I interviewed him, he said it's like a prison. The bubble was like a prison. Yeah, because you gotta quarantine. You gotta go back to Australia and wait 14 days just to see your family. That's crazy. Right. That's crazy. So the fight would be solid. I wish that they would just change their mind, make it in New York City. I think that's where it needs to be because y'all from here. I think New York is missing boxing. We did get a little action. Good looking now, Michael Hunter, Christina Cruz. But we need some more boxing out here, man. We need some more boxing out here.
Definitely.
What do you feel about this upcoming fight? The upcoming fights. What do you think about the trilogy with Tyson Fury and Deontay Wilder?
At first I wasn't for it because I actually picked Wilder in the first 2 fights. There's people. You see, they came at me crazy when I said I ain't want to see a third fight, but I didn't want to see them because I was thinking business wise. I wasn't thinking of like. Forget Deontay Wilder. I mean, he's got all the right in the world to go after that rematch because he a fighter. He wants redemption. I respect it. I was just saying at one point, hey, just let Fury and Joshua. I mean, because like I said, you got to be in contract. As long as you get it in paper, they can because Like he had a lot recently. He had it in paper. So all I was saying is, you got everything in paper. Man, let them dudes fight for all them belts and go out there with the winner and take all them belts and become undisputed champion. But they was kind of me, like I was picking Fury out. They were calling me coon and everything. Like,
you know. Hey, don't worry, we got the same names.
Yeah, I wasn't. Y'all was talking to me like I was calling Deontay a bum. Like, yo, I was upset when he lost in the rematch. I was there. I was actually there in the venue. And mind you, it's a whole pro UK crowd, and I'm out there screaming for Wilder. You know what I mean? And I'm cool with Tyson Fury. I'm like, me and Tyson Fury are cool, but I was just going with my guy. But like, when I said I ain't went to the rematch, they're like, oh, you being a coon, you would, and they always assume because I'm with Top Rank that I'm always on it's the Fury thing. Like, man, listen, I ain't got nothing to do with that. At the end of the day, I'm my own man. I just work with the promoter. At the same time, I got a free mind, and I'm not going to roll with whoever because we're in the same. But like that, but like yeah, man. But like I was just saying,
crazy, bro. That's crazy. That if you pick somebody that's not from your race, then you're coon. That's the crazy, bro. That's crazy.
That's crazy. Like I never went. And think about it, you seen guys out there say worse who are black or other athletes out there about Wilder. And you know what I mean? I ain't seen not a single bad thing about Deontay Wilder. Like I said, I'm glad he's back with a whole new mindset. I respect that. But they was calling me like, oh, he a coon, he doing this. Like, bro, I also was I didn't want to see the fight because of this, of the business aspect. I wasn't thinking about, oh, Deontay can't win the fight, or he's trash. I ain't never want to say that. I was just looking at it from the business part. But after that, like bro, on some real shit, if after that, I started away from it.
It's too much heat. It's too much heat.
What's this? But yeah, like for me, man, like I said, when all that hit me, I stayed away from all that Deontay Wilder news. I let it be, bro. I was like, nah.
It's just too much heat. It
was like one of those things like that. I can't like I think that's the worst. Honestly, like I got thick skin, so like, but like I think that's the worst thing in the world when your people start looking at you like, yo, I don't know what I've been through coming up. Like, yo, I've been, racially attacked and things like that. So like, but just because what I mean, because I'm not playing the racial card or boxing, it's a problem. Like, nah, man, listen, I had to fight my own battle. Like, even in the military, I had to go through racism where I'm actually out there throwing down, and to the point where I'm risking my career because I'm out here fighting dudes for calling me out my name and what's that, is that and the third. So I'm like, but like, just because I didn't want to get out here and be like, I'm going with, and I wasn't even picking like that. I was just saying I didn't want to see the fight for the business side, but like they look at, he ain't for the black race, and like, yo, chill with all that.
Yeah, that's crazy. Hey, Sean Porter versus your boy Bud Crawford.
I told Sean when we did the Ring City card together, commentating, that I wanted to see the fight. Sean, my guy. Kenny Porter, my guy. See, that's the thing with me. A lot of people don't realize I'm not biased because I have a lot of relationships with all these guys in boxing. Mm-hmm. Not just because you with PBC or with Tyrant. I've known Sean since the amateur. So I was an amateur. So like, I told Sean, I said, hey man, I said, you my boy and Bud my guy, but I want to see the fight because I love what you bring to the table, and there's never a dull fight with Sean Porter. I told Omac in that. Hey, if Bud can't get Pacquiao, hey, we need we need to get this fight on, right? And listen, Bo, I tell Bo, I call Bo, hey, Bo, so listen, yeah, we know what I'm doing next, but what's going on, Bud, man? We're gonna get this. Like, I be on it because as a fan, I want to see these fights, and I want to see Bud have these big fights for himself as well. So like people getting misconstrued when they be like, oh, he ain't trying to fight nobody. Listen, man, Bud be with the smoke. It's just like I said, sometimes the business side can rear its ugly head, man. I mean, even you seen with myself. Look for instance, man, like when I won the title, I was really trying to fight Miguel Berchelt. We in the same umbrella, and I couldn't get that fight.
I know,
so
that's crazy.
All this side of the street, man, it really. I realized early it don't matter, man. If it ain't doing right business wise, they don't care who. They don't care. Listen, y'all could be training in the same city, and if it don't make any sense, they're not gonna. One team is not gonna budge and so on. So like man, so I don't really into that.
as a boxing fan, we all cannot neglect that Bob Arum is probably the most prestige promoter that ever graced boxing, right? But he has said things about Bud. He has said things about Teofimo Lopez. You know, he beat Lomachenko. He ain't get the money that he felt he should have deserved more money. Of course, that's like 4 sanctioning fees. I think that you deserve to get paid or rewarded. And Bud, what he said about Bud, he said something like, I'm just paraphrasing, that he's not going to put no money more on Bud. He spent enough. He could have bought like several Malibu homes.
Beverly Hills and everything.
So when you hear that and you're in the same umbrella and you hear that, like, damn, he's throwing Bud under the bus. That's like our one of the go-to guys in our.
Listen, I'll be like this. I'll be like, God damn, he's like, what the fuck you think about me?
Exactly. Like, what did he think of me?
I'm like,
if you think like that with them, what about me?
I'm like, yo, like, I had to call. Like, I'm on the FaceTime with people like, bro, what's going on, bro? Let me know. Like, I didn't look out for it. Nah, but like, it's crazy because my own situation, a lot of people don't notice. I had an issue with Top Rank recently, but we cleared it up because I went to them direct. Like, I went to them direct. Hey, I ain't happy how. Like, I was upset basically how after the Fredman fight, you didn't really see anybody saying, well, hell, unification matching with Vasco Valley. Because even with my guy Joe Smith, the minute he went to what they was doing, better be it and this and that, for unification match. So, but I wasn't getting that same traffic. I'm like, yo, like, what's going on?
Promoting me. You have a promotional company. I'm promoting.
Yeah, but even to the build, and like I said, I'm glad I cleared up with Top Rank, so it's not, you know what I'm saying. So I know they be watching, but like I said, I'm just being honest to the build up.
Shout out to Top Rank, yo. What's good, Bobby?
Yeah, like during the build up for the Fredman fight, if you look, bro, you can go. It's like I said, everything out there on the internet. If you look, what were they saying? Oh, Frampton Shakur Stevenson fight would look good in Belfast. I'm like, hold on, like we didn't even get to this like. So I'm like, okay, cool. That's a promoter's job. But at the same time, I was cool with it. But I was upset with the fact, like, okay, but what if Jamel Herring wins? You know what I mean? Like, no one was really. And then you see me after my win with Frampton, I was saying, like, I called that Oscar Valdez. Still wasn't getting no traction from that end. Like, nobody was jumping behind. So I'm like, damn, like, why nobody if Frampton would have won, they was pushing for this, and that. But it was like when I win, it was like, damn, he won. So it was, hey, congrats. And so I had an issue on just on the media side with them. Okay. And I had to, and I called for a meeting. But like a man, I called for a meeting where literally the day Shakur fought his last fight, I sat with them in Vegas, and we cleared it up. But I went to them as a man before I went on. Like I didn't do. Like you see some athletes, they get on social media and start ranting and coming at people before they even get down and sit down with them. So like before I even got to that mindset, I was like, yo, I sat down with Bob face to face and I told him, and he apologized. He apologized, whatever. Okay. And we shook hands and hugged it out and everything. And he was just like, tell me the plans for this if Shakur wins or whatever. So and that's what I was saying. That day, they told me they was looking at Madison Square Garden. So, but that's for me, again, like on the business side of handling my business and sitting down with people at the table. So I know the ins and outs of what's going on. Like, I don't need to be, I'm cool with having, your manager, like Bo and everybody go to the table with me, but sometimes I want to be at the table too. Like, hey, what's next? Like, what's going on? Like, I'm here. So what's up? Like, what we doing next? But like, me and Bob and the guys, we cleared it up. Bob apologized. He said, listen, I should have called you directly after your fight. I apologize. I said, and that's all I cared for. That's all I wanted. But like, yeah, man, like, I guess every situation is different. But like for me, I'm going to you direct. Bossy is the problem.
I was gonna let me ask you, because like you into hip hop as well, and we know that there's artists that they may be signed to them labels, right? But they want the creative process, right? They want the creative. Right. So as a boxer dealing with promotional company, do you want and with ESPN and such as, do you have a say so, or do you want to say like, no, I want to be promoted this way, and I think that this could work? Do they value your opinion?
That's nothing me and Bob spoke about when I last time I seen him. We did talk about basically more promotion for the build-up and like for this fight. So we did. They like I said, like I do want to be pushed this way, or we need to get more of this. So and they heard me out, and that's what we're doing. You know what I mean? So like you do. Like fighters, man, y'all do have to say so, man. Sometimes you gotta I mean, you ain't gotta kiss somebody's ass stuff, but you gotta be smart about your approach at times, and you know you gotta basically be mature about your business.
Shout out to Teofimo Lopez Sr. in the building. Say what up?
My man Junior. So like, Junior crazy, man. That's my guy. Hey, true story. And Junior can verify it also. The business is crazy, bro. Because like this is when I had FaceTime on Teofimo before he got sick or whatever.
Yeah.
He hit me up. And he was like, "Hey, bro, I had a meeting, and they talking about they put your name on the list of guys I might be fighting next." I'm like, "Hold up, I ain't know nothing about this. You know, I ain't know nothing about this. I'm just thinking like, bro, because being him was like, yeah, I'm thinking." After this fight, Oscar Valdez unification. So I'm still thinking about fights at super featherweight. So I'm like, but that tells you like sometimes the business is working, even when you think they're not working. They got their own plans in mind for you on the other side of the table. Because like I said, I like for one, TFP my guy, but I wasn't thinking about moving back up to lightweight because my whole thing was like I said, I wanted to be lineal champion at super featherweight. So that was my whole goal. But like. Fighters gotta be on alert. You know what I'm saying? And I much respect for Teofimo for giving me that heads up because I ain't know. But I'm glad we cleared it up because I ain't want him thinking that I'm out here, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Trying to bark up his name. I'm like, nah, bro, I had no idea.
So that clears up one conspiracy, y'all. You know what I'm saying? You know, Harry spoke to Tio when he was sick. You know what I'm saying? He was actually sick, y'all. We just break it down.
My guy was sick, but I hope he's doing better. Like I said, I want to see him fight. I want to see him fight soon. And matter of fact, I'm glad that IBF got the decision in his favor too. So he don't have to travel nowhere. But like, so I'm glad they cleared that up. But like that's what I'm just putting that out there. Like, so when I seen Junior was there at the Shakur fight too, and Junior funny as hell. He was like, I was like, so I'm like, what up, Junior? You know, we always kick it. I'm like, so what's next? He said, shit, bro, we might be fighting your ass next, bro. He's like, Junior took these motherfuckers, bro. Like, yo. But we laughed it out and shit. But nah, man, Junior and Teofimo, they're my guys. They're real ones, man. But I'm just letting y'all know, man. Hey, sometimes
everybody going through it. Everybody go through it.
I was like this. Sometimes you may have plans for one thing, but others might have plans for you or have something in mind for you in another way. So you gotta. That's why I always like being at the table, seeing what's going on. Like
it's funny that y'all the last one to know. Like you was hearing about it on Twitter, and you're like, what is going on here?
That's how I be like. I'm like, damn, like that purse bid, man, that came out of nowhere. No one usually give you a heads up, like that just damn. Like I was at the fighting meeting for that Triller event because I was commentating, and my phone going off, and people were like, they're like, bro, what's this about? Hey, they're like, what's this about you? That you getting this percentage and that percentage? I'm like, hold up. So I'm looking like I'm trying to keep a straight face. I'm at a table at a meeting, and I'm trying to be cool, but then I'm like, y'all mad as a motherfucker right now, yo. Like, this real? I'm like, nah, it's gotta be a typo. But like, yeah, man, the business is crazy, man. But you guys be level-headed, just have good people around you that know what the hell they're doing. Because I mean, even like I said, people was dogging Top Rank, but they actually called me within that same hour and was like, nah, don't worry about that. We already got the contracts written up. We already got a deal at place for you guys, so you don't have to go to first bid. So it basically felt more on the WBO's part. You know what I mean? Top Rank, they cleared that up. Like I said in my tweet, I thought we already had to do weeks ago, but like which was true. But Top Rank was like, nah, we just had to finish some things up, but don't worry about that first bid. We got everything that you wanted, yada yada yada. We got the contracts written up, so don't focus so much on our first bid. But I'm glad that came out because, like again, it gives the fighters and people more awareness of what goes on with the business.
Let's be real. You think that Bud and Porter gonna go to purse bid? I think it's gonna go to purse bid. I think so.
I don't know.
Let me ask. You know why I say it? Because what Bob be saying. What have Bob said in the past for this past year about Now, so all of a sudden, now you're gonna think that Porter's worth more than the $1 million. Now you're gonna
That's
value,
not,
but
they might be feeling one way this today and a different way tomorrow. So like it's just weird how things end up playing at times. But like I can't call it.
you did a great job. You did a great job with that with the verses with
Appreciate
Triller.
that.
Do you is that where you're going? I mean, you don't want to think after your career you got a big fight, you know what I'm saying? But is that a plan? Like how was working with Triller? If you could mention it,
It
I
was
know you would.
cool. Oh, it was cool. I mean, now that it's
Your
funny
clothes
though.
are still, your clothes are smelling like still smelling like weed. Your clothes still smelling
Man,
like
they
marijuana.
crazy, man. I'm even gonna take a drug test somewhere. That was like, man, they was like, bro, you gotta get it out of here, bro. You don't want, man, they out here, they smoking too heavily up here, bro. But nah, like it was cool. For one, like, I ain't been in the garden so long. I didn't even know that they was even allowed to even start smoking. And you know how New York be strict.
Yeah,
So I'm
yeah.
like, they out here like NYPD in the building, and everything, and just blazing up in there, like it was crazy. But like for me, commentating something I was going to do anyway. So like I was cool doing it. But like now, like I said, now that the fight's made, I can put this news out. But like I didn't know, but Triller was actually they were actually looking forward to that fight going to first bid. They was like, because the dude was like, my dude Ryan was like, hey, man, sucks that you made a deal because we was hoping it was gonna go to first bid. Like, so they was looking forward to the first bid over there on the Triller side. I didn't know that until like literally like when the day when all that crashed down, but we already had me and Tom Rick already had situated that that situation, whatever. But they came to the side was like it was tomorrow going for you trying to buy the fight.
Now you know
So
what would
yeah,
have been. Now you know what would have been
they
lit.
probably put it in New York though.
Exactly.
Just
That's it would have been lit. It would have been lit to go to Purse bid and Triller gets it, and then that verse that they had with Redman and Method Man, New Jersey versus New York, and have you New Jersey versus that would have been lit.
they had some twist on it. They would have some twist, but like nah, I mean, but
That
it
would
was
have been
cool.
lit.
Like, it was cool working with them. But like for me, like I'm just trying to just continue get my feet wet and just developing my skill as a commentator. So it was a great opportunity. And you know what I'm saying? Even and before then, Tyrant gave me opportunity as well to commentate for one of the international cards, and before that, Ring City. So I've been around, a lot of these different entities, just grinding and working.
That's good, man. I'm happy that there's these new avenues. There's other people that like the traditional just Showtime and HBO, but I do think that it gives a lot of exposure to a lot of young fighters and a lot of fighters as well. Just to have Triller, The Zone, ESPN, Fox, Showtime. I think it's great for boxing. What you think about all those avenues in boxing?
Nah, it's good. Like I mean, of course, I'm like you. I do miss the old days when like you had the HBOs and the HBOs was where you get the big fights and everything like that. But like I look at it like this: as long as they continue putting on good fights, you know what I'm saying, not just using platforms to put on whatever and this and the third, but continue putting on good fights and doing right by the people and giving boxing more of a wider audience. I'm all for it, but it's like I said, it takes time. But still, like I do miss like the HBO boxing. I miss the what I'm saying, the Larry Merchants and the Jim Lampleys and the Roy Jones. Giving their knowledge. Like I actually do a lot of studying actually from those old, those videos of growing up back in the day, watching they commentate from George Foreman and even the old Showtime crew from back in the day in the early 2090s. So I mean, they helped me, get through, what I do now on the side for my own career.
That's what's up, man. That's what's up, man. Say hi to the princess in the bed.
Oh, she's busy right now. She need to go to bed. I'm like,
I put mine to bed before. That's why I was little. That's why I was little. Like I put mine to bed right before going on.
Yeah, yes.
But that's the best noise. Every time when they sleeping, that's when you want them to wake up, right?
Right. But yeah, man, like I said, this is just me being at home. Like I don't be out there doing all the crazy stuff that you see fighters or athletes doing. I just be,
Oh, before you go, what do you feel about the Olympics? What do you feel about Keyshawn Davis, Andy Cruz?
Those my bros. Shout out to my bro Keyshawn, Duke. Matter of fact, just about that whole team. Richard, Troy, Tiger. Even my ladies out there, they was holding it down, man. You know, Jenny, O'Shea, all of, you know what I mean, all of them. They Naomi. I mean, much love to them. I'm proud of them. Hey, listen, I ain't never been no bitter dude. Like I'm glad they out here doing what we couldn't do back in 2012. So I'm just glad for my 2012 class that we actually became like a good handful of world champions. You know, Errol, Rashid, JoJo, Jose, and the list goes on or whatever. Myself, you know what I mean. But like, so I'm happy that we at least got to be world champions and or fought for world titles. You know, but I'm happy for like even this 2016 class with Shakur and them winning medals. And so on. So I'm always gonna be proud of USA boxing as a program and what they do. But
my favorite class was like y'all class, man. That 07, 08 class. That's what made me love boxing again. I was losing love for boxing, but the Thurman, the Bubu Andre, the Charlo brothers.
Yeah, even the guy that didn't make it was coming out. He had like that 08 class has some like the Danny Garcia's and all of them.
Mikey Garcia, Charles Hatley. That was Wilder.
It was a talent pool.
Yeah, that was my class right there, man. The 04 class was good, but that was my class. 08.
I ain't gonna lie though. I like the 04 class. I was big on my man Andre
Berto.
Darrell.
Okay, you had Darrell, Berto, you had Kid Chocolate, right?
All them dudes, man. Yeah, but I was big, even during the Super 6, I was big on Andre Darrell. And Andre Ward was outshining everyone. Andre Ward is my guy. He's my guy. But like I was upset that even to this day we still didn't get to see Andre Darrell win a world title. We see Anthony Darrell win a world title. I think Anthony won 2, matter of fact, but never get my man. I mean, I know he back in it, but like that clock ticking right now. So you gotta hurry and get it.
That's what's up, man. But thank you, my brother, for showing love. Thank you for giving us the insight. Shakur Stevenson.
Yeah, I had to, because you know you've been asking. Like, let me also put this out there, like people, man. I'm not one of those dickhead boxers that be rushing like, yo, if I got time, like you see you hit me today. What I say? All right, bro, I'll do it tonight. Like sometimes some fighters be like, hey, you got to tell them in advance, like, we can schedule it 2 weeks from now, but like, nah, if I'm free or whatever, if I'm chilling, I mean, like I'm not free because you see, like if I'm chilling,
but it's real. That's real.
If I'm chilling, if I'm in the mood to talk, hey, I'm always up to talk, man. Like I said, so like, I mean, on some real mess, hit me up when I'm in camp because I probably have Bud with me on the thing too.
All right. I'm gonna hit you up. Yeah,
that might start some shit though. It'll be like, people in the comments like, so Bud, who you siding with? Like, usually when I'm in camp, I usually put Bud on with me, and we just be talking to whoever out there, and we just be like, because Bud a normal dude too. Like, if he's free and not moving, he'll sit down with you and he'll talk, answer some questions, and keep it moving.
Now to be honest, I find that like maybe Bud is not that type of dude that just like you have to put the ears and then the microphone and set him up to do an interview. I think it seems like he's a guy that you could catch him like when he's with his peoples, ping pong, basketball, and he's just chilling and they catch him on that element.
In that chill mode. He'll see me do tons of interviews at the house because we share this. That's another thing. People don't realize we share the same house for camp. When we go to Colorado, we all live under the same roof. So that's what I mean. Me and Bud, that's family, whatever. But like he'll come through the living room like how I am right now. He'll probably walk by. I'm like, yo, Bud, come over and say something real quick. And he'll come, speak, chat, laugh, joke. He'll answer whatever question you got, and that's just how we roll. But like, yeah, man, like that's what I'm saying. Like with my camp with Bud, it's more a family oriented thing. And I know my man American, he out there now, so I'm gonna see him.
Oh yeah.
I know my boy.
That's a good sparring partner too.
That's what I'm saying. I know my boy Maurice Hooker. He's getting back into the mix of things. So like, other thing, like the camp is always filled with like tremendous talent, which helps push me because everyone's always trying to outdo each other, of course. But we don't got no egos involved. You know what I'm saying? Like we not saying like we know where Bud stands at in the boxing world, but at the same time, Bud don't care nothing about that. Bud be like, yo, bro. You gotta fight, so you need to get your shit together because hey, you gotta win. You gotta win. Like he not trying to hear oh, I'm Bud Crawford. Them, I'm the main guy in the gym. Nah, Bud, like, yo, if you got a camp coming up, he'll gladly move to the side and let you do your thing. But if we got a camp together, we pushing each other. That's when you see us out there in the videos racing and we having fun, but we working. You know what I mean? So that's how it works. So like Bowman came in last week. He was like, hey, I need you to come out here. I'm like, what's up? I need you to come out here to push Amir Khan. I'm like, Amir, and I've known Amir since 2012 because we used his gym and I went to England for the Olympics. So me and Amir, we always had a relationship also. So like, hey, cool. Hey, Amir, my guy. If I need to come out there to push Khan and help him, you know what I'm saying, get used to being with the new team, I'm all for it. That's just because I'm gonna give him that same love and respect that Bud gave me when I first came into the team.
That's what's up. That's what's up, man. And thank you, brother, man, for showing up, man. Champ, can't wait to see that fight. Again, thank you for all your services in the country, man. We appreciate you, my brother. And you want to give your social media platforms and stuff like that so that people can know where to find you?
I mean, like I said, man, y'all know, y'all can just find me on Twitter, Instagram, at Jamel Henry. I keep it simple. Y'all know, like we know, bro. I told everybody. We talking about Nas today? Everybody, yo.
Yeah, every day. Listen, hey, what you feel about that album? What you feel about that album? Yo, I can't stop listening to the album. I can't, bro.
It's crazy. There's no knock against any artist in New York. Because when I was growing up, I was big on Jay-Z. Mm-hmm. Even during the EP and everything, I was always the Jay-Z fan, whatever. Hold up. Hey! You gotta be a parent. But yeah, I was big on Jay-Z growing up, but like when you get older and you start maturing and start listening to the words more than the melody, I was like, damn, Nas be saying some real deep. So I started listening. I went back to like I always listened to Nas when I was coming up, but I was like, sounds more of a Rockefeller type dude. But like when I got older, I'm like, I started getting more into the consciousness and stuff like that. So like with this album, I like it. It's dope. It shows growth. And Nas has always been a mature dude in his
even when he was young, he was 17 years old.
He was like 16, 17 years old. He's always been a mature dude. But like I like that. Like I love the fact that he's still relevant even at his age. Even Jay's still relevant if Jay puts something out. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I like that. That's what I like about our generation, that they're still relevant to where they still make good music that I can sit down and listen to. And I'm enjoying this album.
What I like about it is that people like to say that hip hop is a young man's game. It's not. Hip hop is just a culture, so it has a voice for everybody.
Somebody made a good point. Somebody made a good point on a comment. I think it was on Instagram. They were saying like, I think they were talking about still talking about the Jadakiss, the Lock Dipset thing, or whatever. And somebody was like, oh well, because somebody really said, oh man, Jadakiss, but the day in there and Dipset's career. And somebody was like, oh, they old anyway. But somebody was like, listen, bro, how is it that in hip hop you got to be a certain age, but when you look at it in rock and pop, you got Cher and all these rock stars, they still performing in their 70s, and everybody's still going to buy tickets. But why it got to be different when hip hop? It's like your own crowd will sit there and water your your talent down because it's not this certain age anymore. Like, nah, man, like, why is it that if we can go to an Elton John concert today,
exactly.
in 2021, why can't we do the same for guys who's like a Rakim and them do? I'll go see it, because those are the dudes that paved the way to what we have today. So that people gotta stop looking at things as like. It's like they say like a fad, like it's in today and out tomorrow. Like sometimes some music is just timeless.
It's timeless, yeah. He's gonna get a Grammy for that one, I think so. He better.
Yeah, I think he better be now. I said they better nominate my man for a Grammy. So I'm glad. I was upset that he finally got his first one from the latter.
Yeah.
But as long as he got it, I was because he deserved it.
That's like when Denzel Washington got Training Day, the Oscar for Training Day.
He deserved all more. Yeah, right. Yeah.
Yeah, man. But yo, good looking out, brother, man.
Yeah, no problem. Like I said, again, hit me up whenever you want to talk, bro. Like, of course, we'll chop up on social media, but like whenever you want to get like this, while I'm in camp, I'm cool with it. But like, I appreciate everybody for tuning in, and I'm gonna get back to being dad, fatherhood. But gotta love it because this is what I fight for.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, man. God bless the fam.
God bless, bro.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, y'all, WBO Super Featherweight Champion of the World, Jamel Herring, already having that fight with Shakur Stevenson. It was announced today. It's gonna be a good fight, good fight, good fight, good fight. That's what I was telling y'all throughout the lives, throughout the months, throughout the weeks. That I'm like, yo, Bob Arum, he has, seems to get us mad, but then he gives us this fight. Like, you see, I can't stay mad at Bob for too long. I can't stay mad at the dude for too long. He gave us Tio. He gave us Loma, right? Then he gave us the undisputed Jose Ramirez versus Josh Taylor. Now he's giving us this great fight. He gave us Valdez versus Burchett. It's hard to stay mad at Bob. I know a lot of you people out there be one of this top ranking Bobby Arim, but it's hard to stay mad at Bob, bro. It's because he makes good fights too, and the talent pool, especially the young fighters, Edgar Berlanga. Imagine he's gonna be fighting in New York City. Damn, I wish that Shakur Stevenson and Jamel Havers should be in New York City, man. It could have been good, right? Shit, let it go to Purse Bid and let Triller buy it so then we could see Redman met the man, New York versus Jersey, and you got Jersey versus New York in a boxing ring. That would have been good. That would have been good, my brothers. But yeah, y'all, yeah, man. There's a lot of good things happening. You already know this is fight week. Vergil Ortiz versus the Mean Machine. Y'all already know how I felt about that situation with the WBO. I felt the situation that, there was tampering with the ranking, but I do believe that we got a fight that the fans really want to see as well. Bud Crawford and Sean Porter. Of course, I believe that Vergil Ortiz still got a lot of time to fight these other elite welterweights. I do think that he was in position. I do think that he's ready for all the elite welterweights, in my opinion. I do believe a guy like Jerome Bruce Ennis is also prepared for these fights. But look, we could argue and things of that nature. I know we've been talking about the conspiracy theories and stuff like that. And, I think that people are just actually upset because it's just the momentum of a lot of big fights being canceled. Somebody getting COVID, and then they're telling us to get the vaccine. And then everybody getting the vaccine and still getting sicker and sicker and sicker. It was supposed to be the end of this. It was supposed to slow down. It looks like it's about to peak. Still haven't even climaxed yet. Let me see. Shout out to the people out there, man. Good looking out, Drew, my brother. I appreciate the contributions to the channel and the donations. Let me put it right here. Good looking out. Let me say what's up to the people, man. What's up to the people again. God bless you, Mount Hearing, for showing us love. Andrew Gray, what's good? Angel Marco, Overland. I'm not going all the way to the top. The Joker. What's good? Ronald in the building. What's good? Salvador, dímelo. Michael, what's good? KRL North, GW, what's good? Overhand, what's good? Bernie, what's good? Let me just show down. HLD in the building. What's good? Rito, what's good? Everybody smash the like button. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, subscribe to the channel. Smash the notification bell. Also, Casimero Rigondeaux. Now, y'all already know that Rigondeaux, two gold medalists and Olympian, one for Cuba. Y'all already know the Cuban people. Shout out to all the Cuban people out there, man, fighting. Libertad. Shout out to all the Cuban people and put your prayers, pray for the people out there to keep on fighting and, hope they can overcome just like a lot of people around the world, a lot of nations, a lot of countries. It's just unfortunate that we got to fight for something that should be given to us, right? It's unfortunate that we got to fight for freedom, something that's supposed to be just given to us. As a human, we all deserve our freedom, And I hope the people in Cuba does fight and get what they deserve in terms of having that freedom and liberty and things of that nature. Something that in this country a lot of people do take for granted. But Rigondeaux versus Riel Casimero, a guy that I said that he got probably, arguably, the best momentum of any champion, stopping everybody. I think he has like 5 straight stoppages and things of that nature ever since he got together with Manny Pacquiao. Casimero just being a whole different fighter. He's in his prime right now. We could say Rigondeaux. I don't know if he's in his prime. We don't know how old is Rigondeaux. Yo no sé cuántos años tiene ese hombre. Ese hombre se parece a un viejo. Ese hombre nació viejo. Rigondeaux was born old, put it that way. So we don't know how really old is Rigondeaux, but he still moves young. He don't look young, but he still moves young. He still got that great quality, great IQ. Could have been probably put into the Hall of Fame, even just as an amateur. The only thing I have a problema with my Cuban friend, Guillermo Rigondeaux, is that to me, he quit versus Lomachenko. And once you tell me as a fighter that you quit, it's hard for me to give you the benefit of the doubt. I could give you all props in the world, skillfully, but do you have the mental fortitude at all times? Whether you're doing bad, whether it's not going your way. It seems like in that fight, he didn't even want to go to the bag. It seems that fight that he just couldn't adjust to the guys of Lomachenko. And then, I don't know, in my opinion, he quit. That's my opinion, and that's why it's hard for me, even if I say that Rigondeaux has more of a better skill set than Casimero. But Casimero, I think, is more powerful, has great momentum, is very athletic. I'm rolling. Could be a 50-50 fight, but I'm rolling with Casimero on this one. Not because of skills. I just, if the tough gets going, Rigondeaux showed me on the big stage that I quit. Just like Jeffrey in Fresh Prince of Bel-Air when he thought he won the lotto. I quit. So I got John Riel Casimero on this one. I do believe it's going to be a tough matchup. Rigondeaux does got great defense. Rigondeaux does got good footwork, got good reflexes and things of that nature. I think that Casimero just take it to him, make it a little dirty, make it a fight. I don't think that Rigondeaux was going to be, could be very, very overwhelmed by John Riel Casimero. John Riel is working with Manny Pacquiao right now. So, like I told you, every time that he's working with Manny Pacquiao, he's giving us some type of special performances. He's stopping dudes. I got Casimero just a slight, but I got Casimero. I like the momentum. I like his power. I like that his intellect and the athletic is coexisting at the highest level right now. So I got Casimero beating Rigondeaux. Let's move forward with the Vergil Ortiz versus the Mean Machine. The Mean Machine who had dropped, but they ain't counted. But we all know what we saw. He dropped Bud Crawford, but Crawford had to dig deep and go and fought. And he fought the Mean Machine. He said, man, forget this. I'm taking it to the street. And Terrence Bud Crawford turned to Bud Crawford. Terrence Crawford turned to Bud, and when Terrence turned to Bud, then we in the street. We about to fight. Let's go, gangster style. And Bud Crawford did what he needed to do to get this man out the way. Now, we know Vergil Ortiz is also a slugger. And when Vergil Ortiz says, you know what? I'm going to slug you out, pause. Vergil Ortiz got one of the best left hooks in the game. He goes to the body. He is very ferocious. Vergil Ortiz will not play the game. Don't think because he plays the guitar, he's some soft dude. This is therapeutic right here. All the nice and all the, when he's, speaking soft and he's just very conservative and things of that nature. Vergil Ortiz is not conservative in that ring, bro. He is not conservative whatsoever. He wants you real bad. He wants you, and he throw those punches with what's the word? He throw that punch with bad intentions. Vergil Ortiz is gonna stop the Mean Machine. You ain't gonna be mean, alright? You ain't gonna get meaner. You ain't gonna be the meanest in that ring. Vergil Ortiz is gonna be the meaner one. He's gonna be the meanest one in that ring, Mr. Mean Machine. I'm gonna tell you like this. Vergil Ortiz is gonna wipe you out by the 7th round. Oh yeah, that's what I said. Vergil Ortiz by the 7th or 8th round, he gonna break you down. He gonna stop you, and that's Vergil Ortiz gonna do. That's what I think. And then Vergil Ortiz, he's gonna call out everybody. I want Earl. I want Bud. I want Sean. I want Keith. I want everybody. Jerome, Boost Ennis, and Vergil Ortiz is gonna be my pay-per-view fight in the future. So, give that little time. Cause that for me right there, the Phenom in the welterweight division is good. Also gonna be performing in that Casimero, I believe in the Casimero and Rigondeaux. My boy, my Asian brother, Brandon Lee, one of the heavy hitters in the sport of boxing, one of the most dangerous 140-pounder in the sport of boxing. Brandon Lee, hashtag stop the Asian hate. Yeah, Brandon Lee is ferocious, ladies and gentlemen. Go watch that fight, man. Man, it's just gonna be too many fights. Even Jason Maloney versus Joshua Greer. That's going to be a good fight, too, on the undercard of Andrew Maloney and Joshua Franco. That's going to be a good fight. Now, with the Andrew Franco and Andrew Maloney, you saw what we saw. You saw what I saw. You saw for damn 28 minutes when they slowed it down on damn slow motion. And they said that we saw the headbutt. And there was no goddamn headbutt. Sorry to use the guy name in vain. You already know, man, guy. I get in that element. But Andrew Maloney versus Joshua Franco. Could Joshua Franco make the adjustments to what Andrew Maloney was doing to your ass in the second fight? Because he was yoking your ass in that second fight. Andrew Maloney has left his family in Australia for the 3rd time. Andrew Maloney, we had an interview over here, and y'all can go check out the interview. He said, man, I miss my babies when they first walked. I miss a couple of the first words. I miss the crawl. I miss my lady. I miss I couldn't do with my lady. I miss it all. And then when I went back home, I had a cold quarantine. I stayed in America for almost 8 months for 2 fights. To get robbed. To come back. Angel Maloney. He's living. He's ready. Joshua Franco was training with Robert Garcia. Good trainer. I say good more. I said more of a good gym than a great trainer. I think it's a good trainer. He got a great motivator in that corner. If Joshua Franco do not adjust to what Andrew Maloney has, if he's working on all cylinders, I have Andrew Maloney beating Joshua Franco. I got Andrew Maloney beating Joshua Franco this upcoming fight. Let's go. What's good? He said, I have Crab and Lobsters beating Vergil. KO Bud in the rematch and stopping Spence by the 9th undisputed. Mira, señor. Salvador Arrow, the proof Spence. Now with that, we're going to go back to the Earl Spence. I just got to say this right quick. I think us fans, I understand us. I understand the pulse, man. I understand the conspiracy theories. I understand the COVID. I understand, like, yo, is he really real? Is it really real? I understand that. I think we get also, the fans are really getting carried away just a little bit. Because now what we doing is asking for people to show their proof, their medical proof. We telling people that, no, show me your medical proof. I think now there is, as we kind of, even though that, do we have the right to see it? I mean, it's good. I wish that we could see it, but do we have the right to see it? Maybe in a high magnitude fight, maybe the fans do maybe have the right to see it because we were probably going to pay the pay-per-view. And there was people out there that was going to go out there and spend their money. And if they was working, they say no vacation. They told their boss, I'm out for this week, and now it's a waste vacation, flights, hotel. Because this is the type of fight that people was going to fly around the world just to catch this fight. I do think that a little bit of the unboxing should just give us the respect and show us something. But it's also we playing a little rough here, man. I think it's not fair for us to start asking everybody, their medical records. You know what I'm saying? I'm sick. Let me see the medical records. You a liar. I think we got into the epic proportion where we think everybody is lying and everybody got to see proof. Not everybody got to see your proof. Sometimes you got to take my word, bro. Sometimes you got to take my word. All right? I think asking people to show their medical proof, show me. Even if they show you, they could show you anything. Feel me? They could show you anything. They could make up a damn X-ray. You feel me? They could use somebody as an X-ray and then you don't know. Show you what? Al Mamon told Canelo, I won't pay you the same if your opponent changes, but tell the fans y'all gotta pay the same if y'all change the opponent. Word ain't born in boxing. Salvador, I agree with you, man. And this is why I did the interview earlier. We not believing. We don't believe. The fans don't believe in shit. The fans don't believe in COVID. The fans don't believe in judging. The fan don't believe in your injury. The judge. I saying the judge. I said the fans don't believe in your injury. The fan don't believe in COVID. The fan don't believe in the ref. The fan don't believe in Belt Federation. The fan don't believe in the promoters. The fan don't believe in the managers. The fan don't believe in the advisor. The fan don't believe in the network. The fan don't believe in the fighters. The fan don't believe in themselves. Damn, the fan don't believe in nothing. Nothing. That's how boxing have drove the fans. The fans are now nuts. We don't believe you. You need more people. And even if we bring more people, we still don't believe you. We don't believe in the replay. We don't believe in belts. We don't believe in nothing. It's becoming like crazy. Boxing is becoming crazy, y'all. You don't believe in nothing. But yet, we stayed yet the fans stay in a relationship with boxing. I'm telling you, just like that. And what I told you that we becoming them batter chicks collectively. We complain all day. You don't do shit for me. I don't believe you. You're a fucking liar. You a liar. You're a liar. You're cheating on me. We believe. I'm telling you, boxing has turned the fans like battered chicks. Let's be real. Battered chicks that tolerate the shit from a motherfucker. That's the boxing fans. Don't get mad at me because I'm saying it. Maybe I'm testing your manhood right now. Maybe you're a little punch. What the fuck is you talking about? That boxing got me like a better chick. I ain't no better chick with nobody. What you talking about, punch? Huh? You trying to test my manhood, punch? I am telling you, sir and ma'am, that boxing, for the looks of things, and I'm hearing a lot of fans, they have turned a lot of boxing fans into better chicks. Because if you're the one that's complaining every single thing, every single time, everybody is lying. Boxing is cheating you from your money. Boxing is don't give a damn about you, but you stay talking about boxing and looking for a fight. You still talking boxing. You still gonna see the fight. You still gonna see the fight tonight. I mean, on this Saturday, you still gonna see the fights. And you complain all day about boxing. Oh, boxing, shit. Like a bad, I'm telling you, like a bad chick that tolerates the shit. And she's still gonna go to he got the dude is locked up for like 15 years, and she's still gonna go there every other weekend, take that bus upstate and visit you. Boxing fans are like battered chicks. We stay into the boxing. We still want to see boxing, but then we complain all day. You ain't doing shit for me, yo. You ain't giving me what I want. You ain't giving me what I want to see. Huh? But I'm asking for this and I don't get it. Why you overpricing this? I don't want to pay for that. Why you overcharging me? Man. And then we talk about their pockets, and we don't even know their pockets. We don't even know half of the sacrifices. We not never in the boardroom. I've been keep on saying, I'm saying on my panel and any other panel I jump in. We don't know what's in the boardroom, man. Don't go by what's going out, what is said, and oh, let me Google how much this guy really got money, really got paid. Come on, man, really? I don't believe that. What have you done for me lately? Dun, 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 ooh, yeah. It's boxing. Playing that Janet Jackson song. The fan that don't believe in rant was hilarious. This 2 coming weekends will be Filipino versus Cubanos. Let's go. Yeah. Third Coast royalty. See, I disagree. It's public information. Fox definitely not going to renew their deal with PBC. I'm gonna drop a video. I'm gonna drop a video after this live, and I think that there's a matchup that could probably get Fox to re-up their contract with PBC. You and George Williams are the biggest clowns on YouTube. Captain America. He said, you and George Williams are the biggest clowns on YouTube. Okay. Let me be a clown if it was to me. Yes, I do like my get out this boxing game soon. Damn. Abandoning boxing. Come on, son. Manny's doctor should have the opportunity to look at the injuries. Maybe. Did Manny Pacquiao know about this? Or was he blindsided about this? Or, again, there's a lot of conspiracy theory about this. That everybody knew on that side, but they let Manny Pacquiao not know, and now he don't got enough days to prepare for guys. One of the guys is a top welterweight, and that's what I find it funny. It's either Manny Pacquiao desperately need the money, or Manny Pacquiao don't respect Ugas at all, that I could take this fight without even preparing for Ugas. That's Manny Pacquiao, son. See, I know why Ugas want Manny Pacquiao. This is a lottery for Manny Pacquiao for Ugas. Ugas ain't gonna turn this down even if he wasn't prepared. But Manny Pacquiao was taking this fight 2 years off. 2 years off. And only got days to prepare for a Ugas, a respected one of the top welterweights of this era. And Manny Pacquiao with 2 years off got a couple of days, like 5 days, got 3 days left because camp ends this Sunday or Saturday. And you know that Manny Pacquiao likes going to church on Sunday, so I don't know if he's going to train. But I'm saying like this, camp ends this week. So when people say, like I did a video, when people are saying that, it's 2 weeks to prepare for this fight. No, it's not. It's Friday Eastern time. It's Friday, Saturday, Sunday. He got 3 more days to prepare for Ugas to come with a game plan. He can't find no damn. He probably gonna have like one more session of sparring. And Manny Pacquiao is still gonna get in the ring versus a top welterweight like Ugas. This Manny Pacquiao is something else, y'all. Manny Pacquiao's testicular fortitude is by far. Ladies, and Manny Pacquiao got guts, man. Manny Pacquiao got guts, man. And I'm not saying that Ugas don't got guts. He got guts, but I'm just saying even if Ugas wasn't prepared for Manny Pacquiao, just because Manny Pacquiao was a sweepstakes, he will get the Manny Pacquiao. Everybody wants the Manny Pacquiao. He ain't gonna say no to Manny Pacquiao. Even if he's 50%, he ain't gonna say no to Manny Pacquiao. But Manny Pacquiao said, bring it on. I don't care. Bring it on, whoever. I don't respect. I'm gonna tell you in your face that I respect, but I don't respect. I don't respect this generation of welterweight. I don't respect. I'll fight Ugas with no preparation. Nobody simulating Ugas. I've seen a bunch of Ugas in my life. I've beaten a bunch of Ugas in my life. I fought a bunch of Ugas in my life. I got sparring partner that's better than Ugas. I don't need. I'm not scared of anybody. It's me, Manny Pacquiao. It's me, Manny Pacquiao. Manny Pacquiao ain't scared of nothing, man. Manny Pacquiao, that's what I'm saying. It's either Manny Pacquiao really need the money, and I don't think that Manny Pacquiao really need the money, or Manny Pacquiao just don't respect Ugas. Put me in there. You saw the press conference. It ain't even phased. Like, this is cakewalk. That's what I see. That's what I think Manny Pacquiao was looking at this. That this is cakewalk. This is cakewalk. Yo, for Manny to fight Ugas, he got an ego. Yeah, he humble, but this man is thorough. He gangster. I'll fight Ugas. I don't even prepare for him. Let me get that fight. This ain't no substitute that is ranked number 30, number 25. This is Ugas. He's top 5. He's top 5 in a lot of people's list as a welterweight, y'all. He's top 5. And Manny Pacquiao saying 2 years off. I ain't even prepared. And I'm not even prepared. Yo, this is Manny Pacquiao, bro. Manny's actually pissed. He pissed because he wanted a challenge. He thought that this is a challenge for him. That's why he pissed. If he's pissed about anything, it's because he thought he was going to be fighting the True Spence. And a bunch of his sparring partners is southpaws. Remember. Think of this like when Jamel Herring was stating. Manny Pacquiao boxers pay for their sparring, for their camp. So Manny Pacquiao has given money to a bunch of southpaws that is not no use. I just gave you money for free now. Yeah, you worked me out, but a southpaw really didn't need you now. But I'm giving you all this money. And probably Manny Pacquiao was so generous, he paid these guys way more than just a regular. You a Pac-Man fan. Damn right, I'm a Pac-Man fan. Why wouldn't I be a Pac-Man fan? Everybody should be a Manny Pacquiao fan. Everybody. I know that's dictatorship right there, but if you're not a Pac-Man fan, I'm not trying to say that he got to be your favorite. Hell yeah, I'm a Manny Pacquiao fan. Who the hell wouldn't be a Manny Pacquiao fan? Who? Third Coast royalty? Are you not a Manny Pacquiao fan? I'm not saying he's your favorite fighter. Are you a fan or not? Because if you're not a fan of that, shit, I'm questioning your boxing IQ or your boxing. If you really love the sport of boxing, I'm not. You're not a Manny Pacquiao fan. Oh, you're not a boxing fan. I'm sorry. I'm going to tell you straight up. You're not no boxing fan. You're not a boxing fan. I'm not asking you for if Manny Pacquiao is your favorite. I'm not saying he got to be your favorite. You're not. And please. Then you just hit a troll or something. Who's not a Manny Pacquiao fan? Who in the world look at boxing and says, I don't like Manny? The fuck out of here. You must be kidding me. He got knocked out cold. What the fuck that has to do with it? What the hell that has to do? He got knocked out cold. I'm not a fan of Manny Pacquiao. Fuck out of here. 8th Division World Champion, 5 lineal. 8th Division World Champion, 5 lineal. 8th Division World Champion, 5 lineal. I'm not a Manny Pacquiao fan. The hell out of here. Where these people come from? Talk to me, ladies and gentlemen. Where the hell these people come from? I'm Mad Dog. I'm Mad Dog. Chen, talk to me. Crab, what's going on out here? Where the hell does these people come from that they pay attention to the sport of boxing and says, I'm not a Manny Pacquiao fan? Mira, señor. ¿Qué tú estás fumando? Hey, yeah, right. Hey, cracky from 1986. Hey. He's done. Get the hell out of here. Not a Manny Pacquiao fan because he not got knocked out cold. Shit, I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. I'm not this person that you gotta like what I like or something like that. All I'm saying is, I was a Knicks fan, okay? I hated Michael Jordan, right? I hated Michael Jordan, but you know what? At the end of the day, I'm like, he is the greatest. It was just because he's my team. But if you're not a fan of MJ and you say you like basketball, man, get the hell out of here then. Generation Z punch. He's smoking that. I don't know what they say. I don't know what's in that hookah. Maybe the hookah. Ever since people started smoking hookah, man, I think people are just changing, man. People just changing. How you a basketball fan and not be a fan? I'm not saying that LeBron James has to be a favorite. That's another conversation. But if you a boxing fan and you not a fan what this man, you not a fan what this man was about to do, you're not a fan that Manny Pacquiao been out for 2 years, no preparation to fight a top 5 guy like Ugas. Say, bring him on. Al, he's not ready. Earl's not ready. So who? Bring Ugas. Bring Ugas. You sure? Really, Manny Pacquiao? You want Ugas? I mean, you weren't even prepared. I mean, we got less than 2 weeks. Bring Ugas, man. Oh man, I gotta go back to my country. I gotta do Senate work. Bring him on. I'm not gonna take. Come on. That's Manny Pacquiao. Mighty Max was good. What's good? Everybody subscribe to Mighty Max Boxing. That's Manny Pacquiao. Like yo, I don't got. Hey, I'm not wasting my time. Al Heyman, I did my work. I pay everybody. I had a cam. Bring Ugas. You really want Ugas? Really now? I mean, that's other bring Ugas. He's not ready. Great. He's not ready. Bring me. Keith Thurman prepared. He's 170 pounds now. All right, so bring Ugas. Sean Porter, no. Sean Porter gonna be fighting Buck. All right, so bring Ugas. Ugas, come on. I gotta do center work. Back. I'm sorry, folks, but I don't know, man. I don't know, man. This community of boxing, man. I thought, to be honest, before I started this channel, and when I walk into the YouTube boxing community, I thought when I'm walking to the boxing community, especially in YouTube, I thought, wow, these are my people, the people that I've been waiting for to chop it up about boxing, because really none of my peoples watch boxing, to be honest. A lot of people don't know too much boxing already. It's not that sport like it used to be, right? It's not a major sport in America. So a lot of people don't know too much about boxing. All my friends talk to me and be like, yo, what's the next big thing, or what's the next pulse? What's the next big fight? Right? But now I see people saying, I'm not a fan of Pacquiao because he got knocked out cold against him. That's not a fan. Come on. Floyd better. Also, that's what it is. Because you like Floyd, you can't like Manny Pacquiao, or you're still stuck on this Biggie and Tupac type of dilemma, right? If you were a Biggie fan, you're not like Pac. If you like Tupac, you can't like Biggie. If you like Jay-Z, you can't like Nas. If you like Nas, you can't like Jay-Z. Stuff like that. Meek Mills or Drake or Meek Mills. Come on. Yeah, man, stop. Rap Star Boxing Knowledge. Subscribe to Rap Star Boxing Knowledge, ladies and gentlemen. Come on, man. You a boxing fan and you ain't gonna be a fan of Pac. I'm not saying Third, I'm not saying that he has to be your favorite. If you're not a fan of that, and I'm gonna tell you all right, you talk about Floyd. I'm gonna tell you the difference between Floyd, though. That people pay their money to see Floyd lose. But regardless if Floyd is getting his money, especially later, because I was a Pretty Boy fan, major Pretty Boy fan. I'm talking about later on in his career. I can understand why people just was not excited. He was an exciting fighter. He just wasn't, right? but people was excited to see to be able to think or witness that they're gonna see Floyd lose, right? So that's they were just paying to see Floyd lose. When Manny Pacquiao, you pay because he entertains, you pay because he excites you, you pay because he's excited. You can't wait for Saturday. Manny Pacquiao's gonna do something special. This is the reason why you pay for Manny Pacquiao. That's the reason why you pay for Mike Tyson. He excites you so much that you didn't give a damn if he actually did or not rape the woman. They excite you. Gervonta Tank Davis, he got an exciting style. You don't give a damn if he dissents his baby mama. I want to see Gervonta Tank Davis. The excitement of their skill set don't give a damn. I don't give a damn if Jinky was about to divorce Manny Pacquiao because he had an orgy and stuff like that while singing karaoke in a bar. Huh? Manny Pacquiao, I don't give a damn. I want to see Manny Pacquiao. Yeah, everybody got their trials and tribulations. I'm not saying that Manny Pacquiao was a perfect dude. I could imagine Manny Pacquiao singing karaoke and stuff like that, with having an orgy and stuff like that. Hey, leaky nutty, my. You know, Manny Pacquiao was having orgies and stuff like that, singing karaoke, buying out the bar. Jinky was like, what are those? While he was in camp, Manny Pacquiao thinking about, oh man, I got a tax problem and I'm gonna have child support problem. Oh shit. Leading up to the Marquez fight. Oh shit. Everybody got their trials and tribulations, right? But this is boxing. This is boxing when everything goes. You can do anything in boxing. Smack somebody and people still gonna like you. If you're a good, exciting fighter, they're gonna like you. They're gonna like it. They gonna like it. People don't get it. This is a brutal sport. This is we are so barbaric. We don't care. We just want to see a fight. We barbaric. We don't give a damn. Right? We didn't give a damn about Desiree Washington. Do you give a damn about Desiree Washington? You was like me, like a Mike Tyson fan. I don't give a damn. Mike Tyson ain't rape you, bitch. She lying, y'all. She lying. Why you walking into a hotel room, right? You went to the hotel room at 4 o'clock in the morning. What you think was gonna happen? Let's be real, man. Don't have me out there in the island, man, taking all this heat. Alright? Then people are gonna be like, yo, we're gonna close the door on you with media credentials. We saw Mr. Punch what you said about Mrs. Desiree Washington. We living in a hashtag Me Too movement. We just can't have you around. What are you talking about, man? You was a Mike Tyson fan. You know you didn't give a damn about Desiree Washington. You know that she was just trying to get, stop. They didn't give a damn. Mike Tyson, we want to see back Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson was going to celebrate it, man, when he came back. We want to see Mike Tyson. I don't give a damn. Desiree Washington, what about me? You don't see what you did to me, man. Fuck you. You about to fight Peter McNeely. Sit your ass down and don't ever walk into a hotel room at 4 o'clock in the morning and saying that. Shout out, Reggie. What's good? John Riel Casimero. Fury newborn is serious condition. John Fury hits advising Tyson to cancel the October. Man, pray, man. Pray for the daughter, man. Pray for the daughter of Tyson Fury. No jokes, man. No jokes, man. It's scary, man. I remember when my son was born, man. He was in that box, man. He was in that box for 8 days, for 7 to 8 days, man. Man, it was rough, man. It's just sad when your baby is suffering, but you don't know, you can't communicate with them. That's the hardest thing with the pops. If anybody have kids out here, and then there might be people out there that because they hate Tyson Fury so much, and he don't want to fight because his mind is not in, because his daughter, people's gonna crucify him because that's how boxing has gotten. So do y'all want proof? How about if Tyson Fury would have said, I don't want to fight because my daughter's going through this. Y'all be asking proof. Let me see your daughter. Let me see a picture of your daughter. We don't believe you. See, we're sick as well. As much as we think the boxing industry is sick, is corrupted, we also as boxing fans have corrupted minds. A man got eye surgery. You want proof. A guy has COVID. He don't got COVID. You want proof. A guy got mental illness. He ain't mental illness, man. Please, man, fight through it. You know what I'm saying? And if a man like that is going through something with his daughter, his beautiful daughter, his angel, and shout out to Paris on Fury as well. Shout out to the parents, man. Pray for the parents to be strong for their daughter, and you know, God that put his hands on all the kids in the world. But in boxing, we're probably asking, show us proof, Tyson Fury, because we're just as barbaric, man. We're just as barbaric as what's happening in the ring. Our mind is just as corrupted as what you complain about. He already did everything in the power to get out of the fight. Man, please. That's what I mean. You see, you got people like that. So now you hate Fury. You hate Pac, probably. It's not about boxing fans, Punch. The bad ones are the bad ones from the BC. Now people gonna hate on that. Makes no sense. It's true, Salvador. I know that people gonna hate on it. How much you want to bet? How much you want to bet these people gonna come out with their sick content? I told you he was scared. He was scared. And I know. A guy like Deontay Wilder ain't gonna let that rock either. You know why Deontay Wilder's not gonna let that rock, or for a man to get disrespected because of his daughter being sick? Because Deontay Wilder was in that situation as well. And this is why those who like to criticize, let's say, the Tyson Fury, your ass gotta stay shut, because man like Wilder, he respects y'all. He vouches for y'all. But you go out there and diss another man's because of his daughter is sick, and we all know Deontay Wilder's is story. This is why these guys ain't saying shit. These are why these guys got to be nice. You better play your cards right. You better say the right things, because Deontay Wilder has a heart for kids. Deontay Wilder has a heart for fathers. Deontay Wilder, that's the reason why he fought Luis Ortiz. Let's not forget, that's the reason why he also fought Tyson Fury, because he does have a big heart. He wants a father to take care of his family and have a good state of mind and have fun, to be able to take care of their family. That's Deontay Wilder. That's why I became a Deontay Wilder fan a long time ago. Because I saw him as a man and as a father. And I related to what he has done. I related to that type. I respect all men that are great fathers. If you're not a good father, you this guy that don't give a damn about your kids, I can't have you in my circle. I can't trust you. How can I trust you? You're not even loyal to your own kids. How you gonna be loyal to me? Get the hell out of here, man. You're not in my circle. Any deadbeat dads, man, you're not in my circle. I'm this man going to disrespect you, but you're not in my circle. Any deadbeat dads, you're not in my circle. Not in my circle. Because you could be a deadbeat dad and you can't be loyal to your kids. How you gonna be loyal to your homie? I got you, Junior. I got you. We taking over the game. Teofimo Lopez Sr. taking over the game. What up to Jamal? Yeah, man. He was giving it up. He said you crazy, and he was a man. He loved y'all, and he was vouching for y'all, telling the truth that, you know what I'm saying, when Teofimo Lopez was real sick, and people trying to question it because, of course, barbaric minds. Teofimo Lopez was going through it, was sick. Also, his wife was sick. You know what I'm saying? Teofimo Lopez ain't scared of nobody, but, you know, COVID is hitting a lot of people. You know, Jamal Heron was talking about that. You know, that man, Tio was going through it. He was really sick and things of that nature. And it's good that he's getting back. He's back in the ring, getting ready for this Kambosos fight. And, you know, keep on elevating his career. Salvador, I understand that too. They cheated. The takeover is here. The takeover is now. Takeover is always here. The undisputed lightweight champion of the world. The undisputed lightweight champion of the world, Teofimo Lopez. Judy, remember? Rapstar said, Junior, yo, you remember I got Josh Taylor. Rapstar Boxing Knowledge said he got Josh Taylor versus Teofimo Lopez. Man, you gonna get Junior started, Rapstar. You gonna get him started. They want Josh Taylor. That's the guy they want, because they know that's another legacy fight. They don't want to move backwards. I know a lot of people want them to look backwards. The takeover, now we took over. Facts. He said Josh Taylor going to take over. Ooh. T.O.B.'s Josh. That's going to be a goodie fight. That's the fight I want to see. I want to see Teofimo Lopez versus Josh Taylor. Undisputed versus undisputed. I want to see that fight. That's the fight I want to see. And when people be like, Teofimo don't want to fight these other guys in the lightweight division, man. He's calling out Josh Taylor. That already tells you. And when they call people out, when they really call people out and they want them, look how they was calling out Lomachenko. They got that fight. They got that fight. Yo, as a matter of fact, I'm going to post a video that I did before Teofimo Lopez fought Nakatani. I'm going to post y'all a video before the Nakatani fight and I did a video of Teofimo Lopez. And just like the way I said it, that's the way it happened. I said Teofimo Lopez is going to fight Nakatani. Teofimo Lopez then going to go Richard Comey. Then Teofimo Lopez go to Lomachenko. And I told everybody to pay attention to Teofimo Lopez amateur career. Pay attention. Look at the tapes. Look what he did in the Olympics. And I'm gonna tell you that Teofimo Lopez is gonna outbox Lomachenko. Everybody thought I was crazy. I know. But now you see. Now you see. It's not how many times you fall. It's how you get back up. And that makes you great. I got 10K against Junior, 100K. Let's Juan Teo has a female trait, diva. Yeah. He does? How? By beating dudes up? By calling the dudes out? By beating the guys that was regarded as pound for pound, 1, 2, 3, you can flip it around? Nah, Juan, you got it twisted, man. He didn't outbox him. You crazy. Now, you crazy. You need to go look back at the fight. You the crazy one, not me. I know what I saw. I know what I saw, and I know what the judge, and I know the judge's scorecard too. And none of those judges got suspended either. And none of those judges got suspended either. How about that? Ain't nobody was screaming robbery. Like the WBA, this chick that everybody's saying, she's the racist chick, the racist chick that got booted out. Ain't nobody even questioned the scorecards. Ain't nobody got suspended. Ain't nobody got evaluated. Man, T.O. schooled that boy. T.O. schooled Lomachenko. Schooled him. Froze him for 7 rounds. He didn't even want to throw a punch. He felt one punch in the first and the second round. He said, man, and he pivoted with him in the second and the third round. He said, I can't do nothing with this young man because he got speed, power, and he is athletic. See, the reason why Lomachenko could have done all that side steps and side and boom, hit you with the left hand and stuff like that. Man, please, Teofimo Lopez looking like a hawk. Man, you can't do nothing, man. I'm more athletic than you and bigger than you. Who you think I am, T.O., man? I dance salsa, I dance merengue. I'm fucking Latino, baby. What you trying to do? You think you got more footwork than me? What you dancing? Huh? Your father got to put you in ballerina. In ballerina, I am born. I'm born dancing from the womb. Motherfucker, I do backflips when I was like 4 or 5 years old. What you talking about? This is Teofimo Lopez. You better work. You can't find the angle. You cannot find the angle. That's what's Teofimo Lopez. Lomachenko thought he was special until he found somebody special right across. That's what happened. That's what Floyd Mayweather said that Gervonta Davis, we need probably one more fight to fight Teofimo Lopez because he know. The IQ is there. You remember that clip when Teofimo Lopez was young? You remember that clip when Teofimo Lopez was real young and he was with Teofimo Lopez Sr. at the time, and he was teaching him, he was doing the power but with his hands, and he got it all real fast. The IQ, bro. The IQ that probably takes days for people to get, he got it like 5 minutes. In less than 5 minutes. Bum, 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 bum. He did everything with Teofimo Lopez Sr. and that little sequence right there. The IQ is there, man. The kid is special. You just don't like him because he talk a lot of shit. Yeah, he backs it up. T.O. froze Loma. Froze him like the snowman. He froze him like the snowman. He put a carrot in his nose. He designed Lomachenko. He froze him like the snowman. Can't go nowhere. The only reason why people probably was giving him the other rounds is because finally, people was like, finally. The Rock was in this. The Rock was watching a fight from WWE. Dwayne Johnson. He said, finally, it's the 8th round and Lomachenko threw a punch. Finally, Lomachenko has He said, Salvador, I have T.O., but my heart was with Cambosa. Maybe the way he's promoting himself. Most definitely. Most definitely. Yeah, I told you I would have called him. You better call him King T.O. Sorry, Loma. You might not get all the fight with Teofimo Lopez. I'm sorry, man. He's moving forward. I would like Teofimo Lopez to move forward. People want to see the rematch. I said the rematch is a good fight. I want him to move forward. Cause this is more valuable. Why go after Teofimo? Why go after Lomachenko? Why? To satisfy Lomachenko? I'm just saying, if a guy's saying that I want to fight Josh Taylor. Now, if Teofimo Lopez wasn't saying that, if Teofimo Lopez was saying, you know what, I want to fight somebody else, I want to stay in the lightweight division and probably still defend it in the lightweight, then I'm like, yeah, Lomachenko, yeah, Devin Haney, yeah, Ryan Garcia, yeah. But if he wants to go to 140, knowing that he's been in that weight for like 7-8 years, and he's saying I want Josh Taylor, and people want to justify, oh, but he's ducking this. Man, he wants Josh Taylor. He wants the undisputed 140. Fuck is people trying to question his heart? He beat Loma clearly. Hell yeah. Then he came out and said he won't fight talk fighters again. Or am I lying? And Senior said, I'll never put my son in a fight. I know he can't win. Yeah, that's why he put him in every fight, because he can win. Yeah, that's why he put him in every fight, because he can't win. It was a draw. Let's keep it real. No, it was not no damn draw. It's not no damn draw, man. You telling me it's a draw when a guy don't even throw a punch basically for 7 rounds, and then the 12 rounds, you know for sure he won? Come on, man. Please. Y'all people got fooled by Ward. I think Ward should be suspended like the lady in the WBA. Ward should be suspended for giving a draw for that Lomachenko and Teofimo. Ward should be suspended. I know. Andre Ward should be suspended, just like that lady from the Fox and Maestre fight. He shouldn't even talk in ESPN talking about no scorecard when it comes to Teofimo Lopez. He's a Teofimo Lopez hater. Everybody knows that. I love Andre Ward, one of my favorite fighters, but he never liked the T.O. I've been saying it for 3 years. I've been saying on my videos for almost 3 years in terms of Teofimo Lopez that Andre Ward do not like Teofimo Lopez. I've been saying it, so it was. I understood why he gave it a draw. I understood why he gave it a draw. You know, it was no damn draw. No judge even was close to giving it a draw. And none of them got evaluated. Nobody's checking on their tweets, their past tweets. Nobody was checking on their past tweets. Nobody's getting evaluated. Nobody was getting suspended. They didn't want to rescore it. Nobody was screaming robbery. Come on, man. He said a draw. Please. No drawing that shit. That was one of the easiest fights to score. That was one of the easiest fights to score, man. Those past tweets for political, not racism. Loma was catching up to T.O. The fight was 15 rounds. Now y'all want to get now. Ring IQ had it a draw too. Oh, that's Ring IQ. Shout out to Ring IQ. That's Ring IQ. But I didn't score the draw, and none of the judges scored the draw. I had my scorecard with Charlo and Brian Castano, so I understand. People feel in the building. Tell Loma we waiting for those 2 gold medals. Tell him train of the year. Chain of the year. He said Teofimo Lopez in the building. Tell Loma we in for those 2 gold medals. Hey yo, Senior, we got people out here saying that was a draw. But I think they're drunk. Junior. You just don't want to lose Papa Tio and Tio. So I got it. So what happened? So what happened, Juan? I have to say it's a draw. You want me to lie to you, Juan? You want me to lie to you, Juan? You want me to tell you? You want me to make you feel a little better? Juan better today. Yeah, Juan is better today. He better. They mad. They mad. Everyone ducking Devin Haney, the boogeyman. The boogeyman are only people that people's afraid of. Nobody's afraid of Devin. Let's be honest. Let's be clear. There's just certain styles that people are not afraid of. Love his yeah, great talent and Devin Haney, just like Chris Colbert, just like Shakur Stevenson, but they're not boogeymans. A boogeyman is a person that people are afraid of. T.O. is gonna be something else if he beats Josh Taylor. He for shoots up pound for pound number 2. He's gonna take Canelo's spot in the upcoming. If he beats Josh Taylor, if Teofimo Lopez beats Josh Taylor, he'll be number 1 pound for pound, arguably, bro. He beat 2 pound for pound dudes and became undisputed. Then in 142, shit, that's number 1 pound for pound. Because also we gotta take into consideration if you beating pound for pound fighters. Canelo Alvarez, the last pound for pound fighter he beat was Triple G. Teofimo Lopez beat a pound for pound fighter. Bud Crawford has not beaten a pound for pound fighter. Earl Spence has not beaten a pound for pound fighter. Who else on the list? Who has beaten a pound for pound fighter? Teofimo Lopez. And imagine if he beats Josh Taylor? Shit. Punch Drunk. Who you think gonna win between John Riel and Rigo? A fan here from the Philippines. I got John Riel Casimero beating Rigo. I said it earlier. I said it earlier on the live. I got John Riel Casimero beating Rigondeaux. I think that Rigondeaux is more polished in technique wise. I feel like John Riel Casimero got one of the best momentum of any champion in the sport of boxing. I do believe that his athleticism and his intellect is coexisting at the highest level. He has been a beast. He's just been a beast, a different beast. He got power. He got athleticism. Yeah, he throws some wild punches here and there, but I think I think this fight, if he takes it to Rigondeaux, and Rigondeaux has the tendency, he just showed me versus Lomachenko that he could quit. And me as a fan, I can't trust that. But skill for skill, I think that Rigondeaux got more, but I think that John Riel could beat Rigondeaux also. I don't know what type of Rigo we gonna get. You know what I'm saying? I think Rigo has the ability to adjust. We could see both of them. We can actually see both of them. And I think that if he thinks that John Riel Casimero is gonna be brawling him, so it's probably gonna be him trying to be the boxer. You know, I don't think that Rigo is smart in the ring too. He's not gonna brawl with a brawler. If Casimero was trying to brawl, he's gonna try to school him. He's gonna try to outbox him. He's gonna box. He's not gonna brawl for brawl. Then it wouldn't be smart for Rigo to do that. He ain't gonna outslug no damn Casimero. Pac win over Thurman than anyone on the Bud career. Facts. Inoue will be one of the ones to dethrone Rigo. Inoue is a monster. That's why I wanted to see the Inoue and Casimero. I really wanted to see that matchup. General, big up Punch, my G. Bless, man. Bless you, my brother. Bless you, man. Punch, send me the link soon for a bit. I need to clear things up. Rapstar, what you need to clear things up, Rapstar, huh? What you need to clear up? Huh? What you need to clear up? Hold on. That's a 50-50 fight. Yeah, man. I think a lot of these fights are 50-50 except for the Vergil Ortiz fight. And yo, and I'm happy about Victor Ortiz versus Ghost Guerrero. I don't give a damn what y'all say. I want to see Victor Ortiz, get a fight because he's been going through a lot. He went through a lot, and I think he deserves this fight. I think he deserves this purse. I think these fighters just could still be fighting and have a career. That doesn't mean they have to be a pound for pound fighter. Like that's it. They're not pound for pound quality. They can't have a career. They gotta retire. Nah. I support these fighters that keep on going. I support Luis Collazo for fighting Stanionis. Teofimo versus Pac. Good fight. What the hell? Victor Ortiz is gonna be fighting Ghost Guerrero on the undercard of Pacquiao Ugas, I believe. He said, "One upset alert, Mean Machine." Shit. I don't think it's gonna be an easy fight, but I do think that Vergil Ortiz placement punches is just gonna be too much for the Mean Machine, in my opinion. Crawford shouldn't be pound for pound for not doing. He should. So he's trying to stay stinky fish. He should be pound for pound on recess. Until he fights somebody that you feel like he should fight. Amanda Serrano going to be performing on the undercard of Jake Paul and Woodley. Amanda Serrano, 7th Division World Champion. She's going to be performing August 29th. Check her out, ladies and gentlemen. Amanda Serrano, arguably one of the greatest female fighters ever. Clarissa Shields going to be fighting MMA again. Rap still got to sing a tune. No made up poems. No made up poems. Amanda es la más dura. Así es verdad, Ale. La más dura, la más buena. Puerto Rico in the building. Carolina. BK Bushwick. So, yeah, man, a lot of things we covered. We covered, again, thanks for Jamel Herring. He showed up today, man, talking about the fight that was announced already, Shakur Stevenson versus Jamel Herring. I think that's a great fight for both men. I think that's the greatest challenge for Shakur Stevenson. I think that's a great challenge. And look, he's coming off from a great camp, Jamel Herring, and a good fighter in Carl Frampton. So there's going to be a tough one. It's going to be a tough one for both men. I do think they know information about each other and know each other as well. He said, "Where's my son's 2 gold medals?" He said, "Yeah, man, Lomachenko got to give it up. Got to give it up." You know what I'm saying? Teofimo Lopez got robbed out there in the Olympics when he was, representing Honduras. Shout out to the Hondureño people. Spence eye was twitching. Man, look, I look. A lot of people feel like I do feel like it's for real. I don't think that Earl Spence is just gonna be like, you know what, I don't want to fight Manny Pacquiao. Forget all the money that I was ever gonna make in boxing. I think that Earl Spence is legit. He did a physical. He couldn't pass the physical. He tried to get around this and go from 3 different doctors and things of that nature. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. All right, you ready? Are you ready? Rapstar boxing knowledge. What the hell you want to talk to me about? Hold on. This is Happy Hour Thursday. Don't you think you're going to step onto this
panel?
I
need to cook what's on my mind. Look.
Then you sing us a tune after.
You got to let me cook here, bro. Look, all respect to your subscribers. All respect to everybody. And you know what? Teofimo Lopez is a very special fighter. He's a very special fighter, coming from the respect all the way from London, England. But one thing you guys have got to remember, that Josh Taylor is just that very extra special as well. So you guys, whenever you guys compare, look, you know I'm a big fan of Teofimo Lopez, especially after when he beat Lomachenko. I lost a lot of money. We get it. I understood.
You bet against Teofimo Lopez. Let the whole world know that you bet against Teofimo Lopez.
Hey, I became a big fan. And I'm very, very proud to be a big fan of Teofimo. Right. You know? But let me just say this, bro. This Josh Taylor, he's a different animal. The man comes to your country and take it off of Ramirez. This guy fights in many different styles. I understand we're on the Teofimo hype train, but let me just say this. Like I told Junior, like I said to Teofimo Lopez Sr., that look, at the end of the day, you can call out who you want. But right now, I'm going to say this. You got 135, you got problems there. You got fighters there that can match some fights and give you big fights. You come for the big dog in Josh Taylor. Watch what you're saying. Because I'm telling you now, Josh Taylor's that fighter that you got to recognize just as special and just the fighter that you won't expect will be there to beat Teofimo Lopez.
Well, that's a good fight. That is a great fight. But we also know that Teofimo Lopez has just we could see the 100% Teofimo Lopez at 140. He's fighting at 135 because, of course, there's good opponents there, the money is there, and things of that nature. But a full-fledged Teofimo Lopez at 140 is a dangerous man. This is where he's comfortable. He has told us in his trainer, who's also his strength and conditioning coach, says if he's 140, he's not even 100% at 135 and beating guys like that. Crazy, knocking Comey out. You know what I'm saying? Outboxing the technician out. Who's the better boxer, Lomachenko or Josh Taylor?
Yeah, see, the problem is, Punch, yeah, I've noticed something. Whenever you mention Teofimo Lopez's name on your channel, and you look at all the subscribers, 95% of the time, I agree with them. But when it comes to this Josh Taylor and Teo, I'm going to say this right now. There's some fanboys out there. And Teofimo Lopez fanboys, they just get so overhyped. They think he can go out there and beat fucking Terence Crawford. They can go out there and beat Josh Taylor just like that. I'm a Teofimo Lopez fan. But let me tell you guys, watch what you're wishing, what you're asking for. Because Josh Taylor is a different animal. Just like he showed you what he did with Ramirez, just like he showed you what he did with Prograis.
Man, Ramirez got 2 left feet.
Style, how he beat Prograis. Let me tell you this. Prograis would give Teofimo Lopez, look, Punch, Prograis would give Teofimo Lopez everything.
That's a rematch. Time out. A lot of people also felt that Prograis beat Josh Taylor. That's why people want to see a rematch with
Prograis would give Teofimo Lopez all the trouble at 140, bro.
I'm not saying these fights are. I'm not saying these fights aren't good. I'm saying these fights are good. But it's something about the Teofimo Lopez. They look at him. They look at Josh Taylor like he's a great boxer. You know what I'm saying? He could do things in that ring. You know, he's good. But when it comes to Teofimo Lopez, he's just special. He's special. The athleticism, the power. The power, the twitches, the counter punching. You know what I'm saying? Teofimo Lopez just they look at him like a different type of animal. Feel me? And did it in the 16 fights.
Yeah, but Punch, you know the thing is, right? He's got very good momentum. He's separating himself.
Josh Taylor got good momentum too.
Yeah, but Josh Taylor is just that little bit. It's my opinion that Josh Taylor is that fighter that can adapt to any style. And I believe Josh Taylor is that guy with his work rate, with his IQ. He's proven time and time again that he's that guy. He's a winner. He's one of the, you know what I mean? He's a warrior. He ain't going to, listen, Teofimo Lopez got everything coming to him if he's coming for Josh Taylor. That's just what my opinion is.
And that's a fair opinion. Yeah. I got Teofimo Lopez being Josh Taylor. You got Josh Taylor being Teofimo?
Yeah, I got Josh Taylor edging that.
How is he going to do it? You tell me, rap star, how he's going to beat Teofimo Lopez, the special one. How he going to beat?
Let me just tell you what the difference is. It's punch precise punches. Right, not wasting that energy. Did you see that Ramirez was such a harder puncher and how he got him, you know, how he dealt with him and knocked him down a couple of times? How he deals with people. Josh Taylor's
Jose Ramirez can't move like Ramirez.
Stop downplaying Ramirez.
I mean, Ramirez can't move like. I'm sorry. Ramirez can't move like Teo.
Bro, he's an elite fighter.
Ramirez can't. I'm talking about skill set. Ramirez, you saying that he was there and stuff like that? Ramirez can't move like Ramirez. Gonna stay in your face. He can't do nothing else. Ramirez gonna be there. Teofimo Lopez is not gonna be there. He got some footwork. He got some counters. He got some good defense. He could catch and shoot. Ramirez can't. You know when's the last time Ramirez catch and shoot something?
Yeah, but the problem with Teo is that, right? He gets hit a lot. Teofimo Lopez can get into a fight where he puts his chin in a position where it's a little bit exposed. Now, if you want to outscore Teo, there is ways to do it because Teo's there for the taking sometimes.
So Josh Taylor don't get hit?
Listen, like I'm explaining that Teo also has vulnerability. Now, I'm just saying, both of them are very, very special. They're special fighters. This ain't downplaying Teofimo Lopez, but this is also making sure that you guys recognize that Josh Taylor exists. Stop talking about Josh. Put some respect on his name. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. Just like we put respect on Tio's name, we got to equally have the most respect for Josh Taylor's name, my brother. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, of course, we all respect. Real boxing fans respect Josh Taylor.
Yeah. I don't like the way everybody thinks. Everybody says in the chat, oh, as soon as these conversations come up, Tio's just going to walk through Josh. Tio's going to do this to Josh. Tio's going to... Let me just say this, bro. Josh Taylor wouldn't be where he is, Punch, if somebody is just going to be able to do that to him coming up. You know what I mean?
Look, we just seen that Teofimo Lopez is young and he's not even in this. How old is Josh Taylor?
I think Josh Taylor coming at 27, 28.
How old is Josh? Let's check right quick.
Check it out.
Before
he's an older fighter. He's definitely an older fighter. Tio's younger.
Hold on.
You know what I'm saying? But we got to remember this, Punch. When you're fighting at 140 and you've been fighting elite guys...
Josh Taylor is 30 years old, son.
Okay, I fought 28, but he's 30 then, all right?
30 years old, and which is in his prime. Look at it.
And he's in his fucking prime.
No, he's in his prime. He's in his prime. He's in his prime. Teofimo Lopez. And Teofimo Lopez not even in his prime yet. Looking special. Can you imagine when he hits 25? He's gonna get more powerful. He's gonna go to the 140. He's gonna strap. He's gonna take the strap from Josh Taylor. Josh Taylor's going. Then he going contemplating 147. No, you stay your ass right here in 140. All right. You want to fight Jack Catterall? I'm gonna fight Campos, and I'm gonna take care of your ass. That's Teofimo Lopez. Let's go, Rapstar. What you got for me?
Let me tell you this though. The difference is with this Josh Taylor, Punch.
He's not even in his prime yet. He's not even close to his prime.
Punch. That's better for Josh Taylor. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, he's in his prime. And Josh Taylor just needs to be on guard, just needs to be on point. Like, at the end of the day, just like what Josh Taylor said, he'll slap Tank Davis all over the show.
Well, that's Tank Davis.
Yeah, but let me say this. What do you think he would do to little Lomachenko? What do you think Josh Taylor would do to little Lomachenko, bro? He would fucking probably stop Lomachenko before 9 rounds. That's my opinion. I don't care what people think. I see something in Josh Taylor. Just like you see something in Tio, and I also believe it, and I've seen it in Tio. Tio definitely is a special fighter, but Josh Taylor is also. Remember my words. When Josh Taylor fights Tio, my money's not going on Tio.
I do see it. No, I do see something on Josh Taylor. I see
Taylor's
that
a special fighter.
I see something in Josh Taylor. I do. I see Teofimo Lopez fist running through his damn face and going knock on the shit. That's what I see.
Josh Taylor deals with all of them, bro. Let me tell you that. Josh Taylor deals with
He ain't never fought nobody like Tio.
Yeah, but Josh Taylor has dealt with people which bring and possess
strength.
They possess strength in both punches. Josh Taylor can deal with people. I mean, look, that's my opinion. Josh Taylor has a great style. He's also very hard to figure out. His work rate's on another level. The man can punch. He showed you. The man can punch. That's why people can't deal with Josh, because Josh also has power. People underestimating that this guy's got power.
This is why I think that people did underestimated Josh Taylor. This is why I think that people underestimated Josh Taylor, his inside work. And I've been saying it for a long time when people was trying to give him that label that he can't fight on the inside. But guess who's giving that? Who's people saying that they saying that Teofimo Lopez can't fight on the inside? And I feel that if there's anything that Teofimo Lopez could get better in, it's probably the inside game. When he was fighting, when Lomachenko was coming in and he was pushing off more than fighting off the clinch. When Lomachenko wanted to clinch, then I'm like, okay, this is why I want to see Teofimo Lopez actually get better in. You know what I'm saying? Instead of pushing him off, I want to dig to the body and punch himself off. But that's the 22, 23-year-old Teofimo Lopez.
Yeah, but
Teofimo Lopez has another camp. Talk to me.
I got to remember this, yeah? Teofimo Lopez also, in some fights, he's also showed you, like, even with the Nakatani fight, yeah, that he could be in a position with a taller fighter, which doesn't suit his style. I'm saying that at the end of the day, right now, at this moment, Josh Taylor's ready for everybody because he's in his prime. If Teofimo Lopez, he's a great fighter, he's a special fighter, trying to go straight to 140 and fight the top dog, I just think you need to fight a 1 or 2 fights before you come and face my friend, my Scottish brethren, Josh Taylor, You guys need to fight 1 or 2
He
fights.
fought the best technician in the game.
And they
Arguably.
Slapped Lomachenko all over the place.
Man, police. Who got better skill set? Who got a better skill set? Lomachenko or Josh Taylor?
Man, Josh Taylor was slapped.
Who got a better skill set? Who got a better skill set?
Lomachenko is great at his weight.
So why wasn't he considered one of? Why wasn't he considered? Why wasn't he considered one of the best technicians in the game, Josh Taylor?
Well, what do you think he is now? He's a pound for pound fighter now, bro. Some people got him ahead of Teofimo Lopez. Go check.
I don't know. Let me see the pound for pound.
You can look at your.
Let me see the pound for pound. All right, let me see the pound.
Bro, pound for pound.
Let me see the pound
right now. Pound for pound, right now, Josh Taylor should be ahead of.
No, he's not.
But
on the Punch One Boxing pound for pound list, he's number 6.
But he should be ahead of him. He should be ahead of him, bro. Hey, listen to this one. He's a real.
Don't start that. Don't start that.
No. Hey, listen.
Don't you go there, rap star. Don't you? He's undisputed. He's undisputed. He's undisputed.
Hey, listen.
Straight up undisputed.
He got to fight fucking Devin Haney, all right?
Man, he got to fight now. He won Josh Taylor. Why should he look backwards to fight Devin Haney?
Held that belt for long enough.
What belt?
But Devin Haney's held that for long enough.
What belt? What did Mauricio Sudamon told you in your interview with Mauricio Sudamon? What did he tell you? Huh?
Yeah, he said that if they both fight, then they're going to fight for all the belts.
What belt?
Devin Haney's belt too.
What belt is that?
The WBC belt.
The WBC belt that Mauricio Sudamon, the WBC Mauricio Sudamon president, the one that you would have the interview with, that told you that the franchise is the Supreme belt.
He also said that Devin Haney, if they fight together, I want him to fight for my other title, that same other WBC title. So he still recognizes Devin Haney as a champion, though, don't he? He does.
Yeah, he recognized him as a champion.
Yeah, he does.
Not the Supreme
champion.
We spoke
to him. What do you mean? We spoke to him. You were there.
Not the
we can't get away from it.
Not the Supreme champion.
Is a champion too.
Hold on. Let me see if I can find.
I have to report to you what my friend Mauricio reported to me. What he told me. I'm telling you.
I gotta report it. Hold on, I gotta report it. Let's report it.
Now
let me see
think whatever conspiracy theory you
no
want.
Conspiracy. No. There's no conspiracy. This from the horse's mouth. Let me see. I'm going to pull out your interview with the president himself. Let me see if I got it on my phone.
Hey, listen. You can dice it how you want, but there's ways to work around that. It's easy.
All right, so let me ask you a question. Do you want... All right, Teofimo Lopez got 2 fighters right now. On the table right now, he could sign. That'll be his next fight. Devin Haney, Josh Taylor. Who Teofimo Lopez should fight?
Well, the bigger fight is Josh Taylor.
Who Teofimo Lopez should fight? Now, bigger fight. Now, tell me, don't. You don't need no intro for it.
So if Teofimo Lopez uses his franchise...
What's a better legacy fight?
Okay, so if Teofimo Lopez uses his franchise title to use him to get in position to fight Josh Taylor...
He's already in position.
Yeah, but if the franchise title puts him straight in position where he goes straight for Josh, I've got
no. I'm telling you, what I'm telling you, the table, they got Devin, they got Josh Taylor. Whoever Teofimo Lopez picked, you're gonna get that fight 100%. He got that on the table right now. Let's see if he got it on the table.
He ain't
fight?
got nothing on the table.
I'm taking hypothetically. I'm saying this is Teofimo Lopez got Devin and Josh Taylor on the table. Who you will want him to choose? He got on the table right now. He could choose he could choose one of the two for his next fight. Devin Haney or Josh Taylor. What's the bigger fight?
Now, if I was T.O.'s friend, I would tell him to stay and fight Devin Haney. But if I want to see a bigger fight, then I want to see Josh Taylor.
Why are you his friend? Would you tell him that? If I was his friend, I'd tell him to go after Taylor.
Fight for him.
What?
That's a safer fight for him to stay where he is.
So as a friend, you want him to be safe and not go for glory?
Yeah, because he's my friend. I want him to maximize at 135. I want him to make the most.
He already maximized the 135. He beat Lomachenko.
Bro, Devin Haney's a big name. Ryan Garcia's a big name.
So he can't make in-house money with Josh Taylor?
He can make big money there too. So if he was my friend, I'd say, why don't you clean up, make some more money, and then let's go out there.
He's going to get more money fighting Josh Taylor with the reconstructed contract. What do you mean?
I don't think so. I think him and Ryan Garcia and him and Tank is big money.
That's big money. What's a bit to me? I think the Teofimo Lopez and Gervonta Tank Davis is a bigger fight than Teo and Devin Haney.
Yeah, I just think like it's up to him. If he doesn't want to stay in his 135 and he wants to go straight for the top dog, then all respect to Teofimo Lopez for even trying to come and be some. That's coming like
he ain't gonna try. He's gonna do.
No, not even trying. That is great. That is great. If he goes and fights Josh Taylor and goes straight to 140, that is some greatness there, bro.
Yeah, but you saying almost like a pittiness, like, oh, he's going to 140. Now he gonna go to 140 and he gonna dominate Josh Taylor.
No, he ain't gonna dominate Josh Taylor. That's a tough fight, bro. That's why I'm giving Teofimo so much respect for even considering that fight straight away. Because for me, and even the subscribers need to recognize we need to be smart here. He's never fought at 140. If he goes and fights Zepeda or Prograis, then put his foot to Josh, I understand. But you're going straight for Josh, then that's greatness, man. I can't stop you. I'm there. I want to watch this. You know what I mean?
Man, see,
my thing is this, though,
you said as a friend, I'll be like, damn, I believe in you to go to get Josh Taylor. I'm not saying that Devin Haney is not a good fight.
A good friend, then.
You're not a good friend. You don't believe in him. You don't believe in him.
Then I'm making Teofimo Lopez put all the, all marbles on the plate. Go up to 140. If he loses against Josh Taylor, I'm not saying that it doesn't, hurt his stock. But at the same time, he's the top dog at 135. He can still dominate big fights against Loma, Haney, Tank Davis, Ryan Garcia. You know what I'm saying? Big fights. Look, we were on my channel earlier, and I didn't even know you were live, but we were cooking. And I spoke to the people, and they said this as well. A lot of people are losing momentum in boxing right now. A lot of people are losing a lot of momentum. But let me say this. If these guys can put these fights together, they can single-handedly, this division of the lightweight division can bring boxing back at 2022. But we need to get the fucking fights. And that's what I'm saying, bro. These younger guys and these fucking guys, right? We're done with this cross-promotion shit. Promoters are losing money. TV fucking networks are losing money. So this is the time for people to get these big fights, bro. If we want boxing coming back. But somehow I don't think it's going to happen, Punch.
Yo, can you cook like for a minute? Let me get a glass of water right quick.
Yeah. So I just want to know, how the fuck are we going to get any one of these fights? What fights, in your eyes, can save boxing in 2022? Give me 5 big fights. Because we've had 5 fucking fights cancelled already. You know what I'm saying? We've already had 5 fights cancelled. So I need to know what's the multiple fights that we need to get 2022 buzzing again, to get boxing back where it is. Now, one of the fights that I believe needs to happen is Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia. I don't give a fuck about the cross promotion. Tank Davis, Ryan Garcia is a big fight that can bring big attraction. I want to see Devin Haney versus Ryan Garcia. Lomachenko, after he fights Comey, I want to see Lomachenko versus Devin Haney. Just between those guys. And I don't know what the fuck happens after the trilogy. I want to see a heavyweight undisputed fight. Whether it's Tyson Fury, Anthony Joshua for all the fucking belts. And if Deontay Wilder comes back, then let's get Deontay fucking Wilder and Anthony Joshua then for all the belts. But we need some serious fights, bro. And that's all I'm saying. We need some serious motherfucking fights to come back to boxing right now so it can build that momentum and it can build that buzz and it can bring everybody to the sport. That's what we need. We need Edgar Berlanga to come back. What the fuck's happened to Edgar Berlanga? So everybody out there, yeah? It's the fights that's going to bring the boxing to back together. It's the big fucking fights. So we need to actually be finding ways. If we could only, as fans, put pressure on the TV network. If only the TV network did some kind of a poll. You know what I'm saying? or kind of gave you an opportunity to say what fight you want to pay pay-per-view for, and you're willing to pay that money and let these fighters make multi-millions. If only the fans could get the TV network, Punch, to give us an opportunity to say what fight you want to pay for, and say everybody's ready to pay $100 in your country and £100 in England and €100, and we all pay for these pre-fights, and they get us these fights, bro. Because somewhere along the line, yeah, promoters and fucking managers, all they're interested in is in their pocket, and we're losing out on big fights right now. We need them. What do you think about that?
I just caught half of what you were saying, so I didn't catch the beginning of your question.
Just that, you know, all the fights that I'm telling you, promoters and managers are holding in their pocket. We got to get these fights on in 2022, or we're going to lose momentum like we've lost 5 big fights this year.
I think that's one of the major problems with boxing is that they just can't sustain the momentum. It's like I think look, when a promoter, let's say another promoter, I'm gonna give you an example, right? We had Earl Spence versus Manny Pacquiao, right? That's a PBC card. Now you don't gotta work with the other promoter, right? I think that Eddie Hearn be like, okay, this is gonna bring a lot of eyeballs to boxing, right? All right, next fight. Well, they do, because the next month they do got Anthony Joshua and Usyk, right? All right, so then the next month, November, somebody got to be like, all right, November. What's a big fight? You know what I'm saying? Let's give something that the fans really want to see. Then the next month should be, you know, Bud Crawford, maybe Sean Porter, November, you know? Or, you know, just keep fights. Like boxing is, we having a fight every weekend. We have an event every weekend. But also just add in more fights that the fans want to see. The boxing does a great job of just giving us fights, good fights, but not the fight that the fans really want to see. It's like, oh, all right, you know, oh, okay. Like the fans want to see the undisputed heavyweight champion of the world. But Anthony Joshua versus Usyk, yeah, it's a good fight. Yeah. We getting too much of this. Yeah, fights. Okay, fights.
Yeah, and it's happening everywhere now. You know what I'm saying? And it's kind of coming to the point where, you know, fans are making their voices heard. They don't want to, you know, shit on their own sport. I can see the energy. They don't want to downplay the sport, but they're trying to say, what the fuck do we do? These guys are giving us too many gaps, right? They're starving for big events. And you got Jake Paul coming out there who's not getting COVID, who made 3 fights this year. How the fuck is he making big money in the game of boxing when he's just a YouTuber?
And now he's spoiling the network, Showtime. Like, look at Showtime. I'm seeing a lot of like promo for this. Compared to the promo of Brian Castaño and Jamel Charlo. It's like they're using all the budget up for the brothers, for the Paul brothers. They used up a lot of money for no. It wasn't Mayweather. Mayweather wasn't a Showtime. But it seems like they're promoting Jake Paul and Woodley way more than the undisputed 154 bout.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna lie to you, Punch. I'm gonna keep it real. I remember when I first met you, we were talking about this Jake Paul, and you said let's cut off this conversation because it wasn't suiting the boxing channel. But I'm gonna keep it real right now. Jake Paul, whatever he's doing, they're marketing himself really well. Now Jake Paul's got people like in boxing interested in his next fight against Tyron Woodley, because he still is fighting an athlete who kind of won a lot of fights in MMA, and they're using it really well by getting those MMA guys using their name and trying to build him, because they're not elite boxers, or they're not even boxers. So what I'm saying is Jake Paul finally is capturing the attention and taking a piece at the boxing foundation. And now the channels are giving him the slots. The TV networks are giving other people the time. Now that's why we can't even get the other fights, because these boxers have left so much room and become a bit boring at some point, or lost a lot of fights.
Yep.
That this is the opportunity for other people to come and take their part in sports of boxing.
And that's why I do feel also that Triller dropped the ball with the Logan Paul Mayweather. They should have stood their ground with Kambosos and Tio and take advantage of their popularity. Talk about them while talk about their own card. you know. And it's like the people. This is what it is. This is what it is also. Okay, Jake Paul's gonna have his event. He's capitalizing off boxing, the money in boxing. Anybody, you a hustler, you're gonna do what you gotta do. You feel me? He fought that. He found a loophole, and you know he's gonna get that money. Nobody else is gonna get it. Y'all boxers y'all self promoting trash self can't do it. Let me do it. Let me talk a little crap and whatever. And I'm going to stay and I'm gonna get this money, right? The people on that card, the boxers on that card, do y'all thing, bro. The boxers on that card, so I mean, promote yourself. Outdo what the people are there to actually see.
You know what the worst thing
See
is?
that Logan, that KSI, remember that KSI versus Logan Paul, and you had the Devin Haney's of the world, and then
bro,
they was booing them.
It was embarrassment for us because they put Billy Joe Saunders and Devin Haney on the undercard of Logan Paul and some YouTube guy called KSI in London, England. Now listen to this. The problem is they were trying to cross promotion and get a lot of fans which are in the YouTube industry to get crossover to boxing, but the boxers never performed. Devin Haney made it a long fight and Billy Joe Saunders made it a boring fight. And unfortunately, it didn't capture the imagination. But these two guys, they went at each other, even though they couldn't box, but they won many knockdowns, and it was exciting for them. So I just think they marketed it the wrong way, and they put the wrong boxers in order to capture the audience. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You get me?
No,
they needed to put Edgar Berlanga or Teofimo Lopez or, you know, someone who bangs people out at them days.
Put it this way, even Jake Paul almost stole the show, probably did stole the show. With the Mike Tyson and Mike Tyson and Roy Jones Jr. when he flatlined Nate Robinson. Those were the memes. Everybody was talking about that. He's outshining. These people are shining. That they gotta do that. They gotta outshine They gotta outshine the Jake Pauls of the world.
Hey, what's my brother saying from the other side of the pond? My brother from the other side, Junior Lopez, is calling someone a hater.
He's calling you a hater.
Fucking hater.
You a hater of Teofimo Lopez.
Come on, you know I love the game of boxing. I love Teofimo. I just keep it real. I keep it real.
You bet against Teofimo Lopez. You
You
lost a lot of money betting on Teofimo Lopez.
Punch. Stop.
Why you bet? Why you bet against Teofimo Lopez the first time? Tell the truth, rap star.
Okay, look. When Lomachenko fought,
you not a fan of Teo. You was forced to be a fan of Teofimo Lopez because he proved your ass wrong.
And didn't I put my hands up afterwards? Did I not at least tell you? And I came to your channel just the same way that you told me the same thing about my boy Conor Benn and Josh Kelly. And I told you that Conor Benn is the truth. And you said, no, Josh Kelly's got the amateur background. Josh Kelly has got all the foundation. And you watch. I spoke to Josh Kelly behind the scenes. I believe in him, rap star. I said, man, fuck that shit. Josh Kelly don't carry that strength. Josh Kelly don't have a granite chin. And then you said to me, watch, this is boxing. I said, all right then. You know, sometimes we get it right. Sometimes we get it wrong. What the fuck happened to your best friend, Josh Kelly, bro? He didn't even come on the channel after that, bro. The fuck? We ain't even heard from him since. It's the same thing, Punch. I had Lomachenko.
You got me on that one. You got me on that one.
And you got me on Teo. I put my hands up. Teo, I'm a big fan of Teofimo Lopez. He beat the pound for pound guy in Lomachenko. 90% of the world never thought he could edge it. They thought Lomachenko will definitely win the unanimous decision. I had the unanimous decision. But when Teofimo Lopez put the scare of God in Loma, then it is what it is. He put the scare of God in Loma, bro. He showed people that he exists. And Lomachenko must have felt those punches on his arms or his fucking ribs that he didn't want no part of Teofimo Lopez for at least 6 rounds. He was waiting for Teo to get tired, and Teo never got that tired.
Was he waiting? See, I see. This is where I come in with this. I to be honest, I don't like that analogy. I think that's the reason why people feel like there should be a real total rematch, because people are saying that Lomachenko waited, meaning that Teofimo Lopez ain't do nothing to Lomachenko, that it was just Lomachenko waiting, and then he just waited for too long. Man, Teofimo Lopez froze his ass. That's a cop out that a lot of people are saying. You know that. Why is that he was waiting? Why it can't be that he neutralized them? Because if it was anybody else, we'd be like, yo, he neutralized him. He couldn't do nothing. Lomachenko couldn't even do those sidestep to the right and then try to connect with the left. He couldn't do that. He couldn't find the angle on Tio. So why at the same time we know that, but then people have that same analogy that you just said, that he was just waiting on Tio. He was just waiting to see if he runs out of gas. He didn't do nothing. Nah, man. He got neutralized.
Hey, Punch, can you hear me? Because people in the chat said they can't hear Rap Star. Can you hear me? Can you fucking hear me, bro? Fucking hell, mate. Where's fucking Teofimo Senior? Where are you, bro? You know what I mean? There's no hating, bro. We can always solve this as men. We love your son in England. We think he's a special fighter. And I hope you can hear me, bro. Yeah? Because I don't want to be fucking shouting the house down right now. The fuck? Can you hear me though? You're laughing.
You on your Metro PCS phone. Yeah, I hear you.
Hey, listen. Ain't no fucking hater boy. Send the fucking link to the chat. Send the fucking link to the chat, bro. Let me show you about hater boy, bro. We keeping it real out here. Yeah, it can't be what you want to hear as a fanboy because Teofimo Lopez Sr.'s on the chat. You want to be a fucking fanboy. I'll keep it real. That I think he's a special fighter, but he don't beat Josh Taylor. So who's a hater boy now? Who's a fucking hater boy now, eh? Come on, man. People are very, very sentimental when it comes to boxers that they, you know what I mean, that they follow. These days, boxers...
But this is that's why I would love to see this fight. This is a big, for me. So what do you say to the fans that be like, nah, Tio should face this person? If Teofimo Lopez and the Lopez said that they want Josh Taylor, that speak more volumes than anything.
Yeah, bro, I've just noticed there's a new vibration going on. When you have a say about Teofimo Lopez that you think Josh Taylor gives him his best fight and if not beat him, you get a lot of hate for that. I ain't seen many people hate Rap Star the way that I'm getting hate today. You know what I'm saying? Well, because you guys. I'm gonna tell
you saying that to the people.
Fuck all of you.
Also, you gonna say F you because they don't believe in your analogy?
No, but I don't
Rap Star. Oh, maybe you getting a little emotional right now, huh? Because nobody believes that Josh Taylor could beat Teofimo Lopez. Teofimo Lopez is special. Josh Taylor is great. Teofimo Lopez is special.
Is extra special. Don't say great. Say he's fucking special too.
At 30-year-old, Teofimo Lopez will be running boxing.
Yeah, and Josh Taylor's running it right now.
He ain't run. He's running his division.
He's running boxing at 140.
He's running his division.
He's running boxing at 140.
140.
Everybody's calling Josh Taylor's
140, and that's why Josh Taylor saying no, stay in 135. You got more things to do. No, motherfucker, I want you. What you mean I got more shit to do at 135? I already took out the best guy at 135. What you mean I got shit left to do? Because Ben Davison, huh?
Some of the chat now understands what Josh Taylor is. They say, look, man, a man's calling out Bud Crawford. What the fuck you think this is? The man's calling out Bud Crawford.
Exactly.
Give the man some fucking respect,
so that exactly. So you give. So we give credit for Josh Taylor for calling the 147 guy, the guy that that people also say that is pound for pound 2, 3, 4. You can flip it around. I won because of Canelo Alvarez.
Josh Taylor's calling out Bud Crawford, bro.
And all right, Josh Taylor is on Crawford's neck, and Tio's on this guy's neck, on Josh Taylor's neck. And what? Don't be telling me that I gotta do. Why Josh Taylor? I mean, that's a weak move by Josh Taylor. Telling, you got things to take care of, and Devin Haney. You just saying that because y'all got the same trainers. Because of this Davison. That's the only reason why Josh Taylor is saying that. Josh Taylor don't want a part of Teofimo Lopez. He's coming for you. He's coming for you, Josh Taylor. Nah, that's what it is.
I just want to.
You know he's 140. You know he's more dangerous at 140. Yeah. Go look the other way. Go fight Jack Catterall.
Yeah. Now you're hating, bro. Look, at the end of the day, I just want to show all love to the subscribers. I want to show love to the Lopezes. The Lopezes have changed boxing. You can't deny that. You got to put some respect on Teofimo Lopez's name. There's no hate here, and there's no hate for none of you guys. We love boxing, and that's why we're having it here and we're chopping it up. You know what I mean? We're having fun. We're loving the game of boxing. But let me tell you this. Teofimo Lopez is a special fighter. But Josh Taylor's extra special.
He ain't no damn extra special.
He's fucking extra
he's
special,
good.
bro.
He's great. It was a 140. He's the best 140 in the game. And Teofimo Lopez is a special pound for pound, 16 fights, just turned 24 years old, not even in his prime yet, and just getting stronger and stronger. You think you saw? You didn't even see. You didn't even see half of it. I think we see everything of Josh Taylor already. Who got more of an upside, Josh Taylor or Teofimo?
Josh Taylor.
Josh Taylor got more of an upside than Teofimo Lopez that just turned 24 years old.
Yeah, because Josh Taylor in his prime, he already at that weight. That's his weight category. That's his tempo. Teofimo Lopez is going to be coming as a B side. Josh Taylor's the A side. You're coming to his division, Josh Taylor. Yes. I mean,
Well, to be honest, I really don't care about
anything else. Ask me about Teofimo Lopez versus Tank Davis. I got
Teofimo Lopez Tank.
I got Teo.
Teofimo Lopez Haney.
I got Teo.
T.O. Ryan.
That one's a bit of a weird fight. But if Ryan is a fucking weird fighter as well. He got some crazy fucking ways of getting up and showing me he can survive. But I got Teo.
Shout out to D Style Boxing in the building. Everybody subscribe to D Style Boxing and also subscribe to Rapstar Boxing Knowledge. Well, Rapstar Boxing without the knowledge, because right now he ain't speaking knowledge when it comes to Teofimo Lopez
Boxing.
and Josh Taylor.
Rapstar Boxing, enough knowledge. Hey, look, Punch. Teofimo Lopez is a great fighter, right? But at his division, there's also great fighters that coming up right now. We got to recognize that there is these fighters out there. There's a lot. Look, Punch, I know you want him to go straight to 140, but you know there's enough business at 135. You get it, right?
I know there's enough. This is what I'm saying about. It's not. Look, this is what I'm saying. Look, you got your Tank Davis already went to the 140. So this is what I'm saying. I understand there's good fights at 135. The problem is at 135 that Teofimo Lopez already beat the man at 135. That's why he got a lineal belt. Because he beat the man, he's the man because he beat the man. So in your respective division, it's just like Jose Ramirez, Josh Taylor. Jose Ramirez, both of them are the guy. That's it. There is more.
I mean, Lomachenko is special.
So it's almost like.
But can I ask you this, Punch? Friendly, as a friendly, like me and you having a chat. We're in the pub having a couple of points. Who did Loma beat in lightweight to really claim himself as the best? I mean, no, look.
Everybody is young though.
Fighter at 130, cleaned up. 126 when he was coming up. He beat Gary Russell on his third fight. This is a very special breed. He's a special specimen. But who is he really? Does he have the best resume at lightweight? I just want to ask you that.
Tio got it right now.
But did Loma actually have a very good resume?
Yeah, he does have a good resume.
I'm asking you, bro.
I say yes, he does have a good resume. Okay. The problem with that, the problem with no, because I know where this is heading. The problem is that at this point, when we talk about the 135 is stacked up, the 135 is stacked up is because it was with young fighters. Nobody when Lomachenko is at 135, nobody was the man. Somebody had to take that. So when he's fighting the guys like Jorge Linares, he's fighting Luke Campbell, we're projecting. Everybody's still trying to figure themselves out in 135, but he's beating the ranked fighters at 135 too. So it's not like anybody was really the man. Lomachenko became the man because he came from another division. Then he beat guys, so he became that guy. We can't. It's more like when we talk about Bud Crawford at 147. At 147, people already have Bud Crawford as the number 1, 2, 3. They got him top 3 welterweight. But what has he done at welterweight division? But because what he did in other division, once you go to a different division, then they place you as one of the top guys. So it's not the question that you're asking who he be at lightweight. It's not really necessarily who he be at lightweight. Is what he's done to get up to lightweight and then fought the ranked guys at lightweight.
I mean, look, you answered it very professionally, but we got to just keep it clear for the casuals now. What he did do is he beat Luke Campbell, which Luke Campbell lost to Patrick Mendy. And then he got his revenge with Mendy later. Then he lost to Lomachenko, which was in a fight which he did really, really well. Lomachenko wasn't totally dominating. He was doing okay. And then he dominated the fight towards the end of the fight once he worked him out. His best win, Jorge Linares. Jorge Linares lost.
The trainer of the year. The trainer of the year, Teofimo Lopez Sr. What's good?
Tell this guy to shut the fuck up, bro. I'm the trainer of the fucking year. Have some fucking respect.
How's it going, mate? How you feeling, me old
Freaking-
pal?
You
How's
gotta
it going,
stop
me old
this
jolly?
shit, man. What, you daydreaming with Josh Taylor every fucking day, bro? What the fuck? The guy's a bum, bro. He's a fucking bum. He ain't got shit that we do, bro.
Yeah.
Motherfucker just a walking. He just does shit that he has to do, like every other fighter in fucking boxing. They don't got no fucking. They don't have a plan. They don't have. Bro, when my son steps in there, he figures you out in less than 2 rounds, bro. Come
Yo,
on,
I
you
like-
already know that.
Yo, time out. What's that shirt you got? Let me see that shirt. Let me see that shirt.
What
Yeah.
does that say? Respect, my man.
Nostradamus, Teofimo. Yeah, I got.
No! Oh no! He's got an unfinished business in the 135. Oh no! You freaking idiot!
All right, can I
Freaking
go now,
idiot.
Punch? Can I go?
Listen, no, you ain't going nowhere.
All right. No, I need to
Stay
get my
here
shit
and
off.
listen to.
I need
No,
to
you
get
gotta
my
stay
shit
here
off,
and
bro.
listen to facts.
I wanted to
You
say
hate
hello
facts.
to you like a good man,
You
but you're
hate
not giving me a
facts.
chance. So
You
get your
hate
shit off,
facts.
and then I'm gonna get my shit off. Go on.
Bro, listen, you hate facts, and it's just facts, bro.
Go ahead.
Stop it already, man, with your
Right.
Josh Taylor, man.
Right.
We're
Okay.
gonna go and we'll fight him in England. I don't give a fuck what we fight this dude, bro. He's scared. I already got him in the palm of my hands. He's scared.
Okay.
He's scared, rap star.
Bro.
He's scared, rap
All
star.
right, listen,
Bro,
it's
I'm
really
gonna
nice to
fucking
see you
eat
as
him
well.
alive. I'm gonna eat him alive just like I did Lomachenko. I'm gonna brainwash his fucking head so he goes in there shitting on his fucking ass with that bullshit style he got. Crazy. That's a bullshit style he got, man.
Okay, listen, I
he's
respect
got,
you.
my son got about 25 fucking different styles. This guy only got like maybe 1 or 2.
Okay.
That's how you see it. That's how you look at it, bro. You gotta stop being prejudiced, man. Stop it already.
All right,
And
look,
I
man.
can't
Look, let
wait.
me
And I
start
can't
nicely.
wait. Listen, we fighting. I think we're fighting in September, and I think we're fighting again in November. So we're
Let's
gonna get
go.
2 fights before this year's over. All right?
All right.
And one of those fights is gonna be Josh Taylor or that bum ass Devin Haney. That's
Okay.
what we want. We want one of those 2 guys.
Let's go. Hey, listen, Senior, respect for you to become the trainer of the year, and respect to your son for defining all odds and for becoming the fighter of the year. But let me just put you straight, and let me just tell you this right now. You calling these fighters bums. Now we got to dice it down, and let's bring some facts to the table. I love Teofimo Lopez, but Teofimo Lopez's great win is against little Lomachenko. Lomachenko already lost. Listen, you got to let me finish. Lomachenko lost. Lomachenko got lost on his
Lomachenko
record.
would destroy-
Richard Colby had a
Lomachenko-
loss. Let me tell you some facts.
Lomachenko
Richard
would
Colby had a
destroy
loss.
Josh Taylor.
Richard Colby had a loss. Josh Taylor been beating unbeaten fighters. He been beating the top unbeaten fighters. People which don't know how to lose. Now you want to talk about facts, but Prograis didn't know how to lose. Ramirez
Tell
didn't
that
know how to
pussy-
lose.
So tell that
Even
pussy to
Brexit
take the
don't know how to
fucking fight.
lose. You're speaking to a boxing historian. You
Tell
don't know
that
what the fuck
pussy
you're
to take
talking
the
about.
fight.
You don't know what the
Tell that
fuck you're
pussy to
talking
take
about
the
when it
fight.
comes to Josh Taylor. You know,
No.
and I know you got a lot of respect to Josh Taylor. So when you call him a bum, you're gonna piss me off. And when you call
He's
these
a
other
bum.
guys, because we
Next
don't
to
call
my
your
son,
son a
he's a
bum,
bum.
your son's not a
Next to
bum.
my son,
So
he's
Josh
a
Taylor
bum.
ain't a fucking bum. Because if he's a bum, your son's a bum. Carry on.
Hey.
Listen, we want that fight, bro. I know. He still got unsettled business. It's a 135, bro. That's a gay ass fucking bullshit, bro. You know, that's some gay shit, bro. For real, bro.
Yeah, but
You know,
bro,
and then you got the other fucking dude that beat the shit out of your boy Josh Taylor for the last 4 rounds.
Who?
Oh, you didn't see that shit.
Bro, he handled himself really well. Just like when
You
your
gonna
son
think-
was getting
you gonna
touched
say that
up.
Ramirez
No, but let's
didn't win
keep
the
it
last
real.
round?
No, you shouldn't have gone here with me. Because didn't Teofimo Lopez start getting touched up and you were screaming? Didn't he start getting beaten up by
Listen to me.
Lomachenko in the 10th
You
and
don't
11th
win.
round? And you were
You
getting
don't
angry.
win.
You were screaming at him. You were screaming at him. You were saying you better not do this. You better go out there on your shield. And Teofimo Lopez showed the world. He showed the world on the 12th round. But he was getting touched up. What did Nakatani do?
You don't win rounds by doing good for 7 seconds. Look at the after
Bro, your
the 8
son's
rounds,
not untouchable. Don't start all that stuff.
My son won every fucking round except the 11th.
But you was getting angry on the 11th round. He was getting hurt.
Yeah, I gave Lomachenko the 11th round, but then my son almost fucking knocked the shit out of him. It wasn't for that fucking referee stopping the fucking fight 10 seconds into the round because of a fucking cut.
Yeah, but your son's a bad. Your son's a very bad motherfucker. Bro. Your son's a special fighter. But you can't be calling Josh Taylor a bum. That's fucking disrespecting the sport of boxing where I come from. Josh Taylor is what everybody wants to become. That's why you're chasing my guy.
Come on, you know. You're
trying to be great. You come and chase Josh Taylor, and you're calling him a bum.
Hold on, Rapstar. You know that we don't like the fans really calling each other bums. The boxing personnel, that's on them. The trainers and fighters, that's on them. You know what I'm saying? So
I'm calling him a bum because of what he said. He's a fucking bum. In boxing, you don't say shit like that, bro. Especially when you got a special fighter like my son that's doing big things. Who doesn't want to dethrone my son?
Yeah, but Punch.
Give me that
everybody's trying
answer.
to get.
Who doesn't want to dethrone my son?
Everybody's trying to get.
If you dethrone
everybody's
my son,
trying to be where Josh Taylor is.
That's the big
funny
fight,
thing, though.
and this guy is talking about.
The thing is, Josh Taylor. Josh Taylor is a great fighter, one of the pound for pound fighters, but people do see Teofimo Lopez as a special fighter. That's the difference. Why you getting mad, Rapstar? Why you getting mad?
I'm not getting mad.
You don't see Josh Taylor looking. Does Josh Taylor look pretty in that fucking ring? With his bum ass getting fucking beat up all the time? The fuck out of here, bro. I know what I'm talking about, man.
Senior.
I know boxing, bro, like the palm of my hands.
Yeah, but
that boy was getting beat up by Ramirez in the end.
But Senior, your son was getting hurt by Lomachenko at the end.
No, he wasn't.
Yes,
he was. Hurt, bro.
What happened in the 12th round? What happened in the 12th round?
Okay, but let me tell you what happened in the 12th round with Josh Taylor. Josh Taylor starts turning it up. I don't know what fight Senior's watching. Josh Taylor had this fight in his bank. They only gave fucking Ramirez 3 rounds. What the fuck? Come on.
Yeah, but
Come
bro,
on.
He lost at least 5 rounds in that fucking fight, bro. My son didn't lose no 5 rounds.
Senior.
Get out of here, bro.
Senior.
Are you out of your mind, bro? Did you see the scorecards?
Yeah.
The only person that had it right was the fucking lady. 11 rounds to 1 with the greatest fighter that ever fucking, for a top rank that ever lived, better than Muhammad Ali. Please, just shut up, bro. and listen. Bet all your money on my son because you're going to fucking lose again, bro.
Yeah,
please, stop it. Stop it.
But Senior, you got to recognize recognizes great. This man's calling out Terence Crawford,
He's
bro.
An okay
but
fighter.
Senior, this guy's calling out Terence Crawford. He's saying that he wants all the smoke with Crawford,
because he knows that fight is never going to be made, bro.
Why? They can make that fight with fucking PBC. I mean, not people. What am I talking about? With Top Rank. They can make that fight with Bob Arum. They can get that fight. Come on, that's greatness. Trying to chase Terence Crawford. Come on, Senior.
And then he's trying to chase Josh Taylor.
Yeah, so that shows you who Josh Taylor is. It's like kind of funny though having this conversation with Senior because he, you know, it's his son at the end of the day. So when he downplays the fighter and shit, I don't.
He ain't gonna respect, but you know he ain't gonna respect no fighter his son is up against.
Yeah, but you gotta put respect on the man that you're trying to be. Like
they're not
trying to get to where he is.
They respect it. I'm saying that.
Come on.
Do you want? Look, we was talking about this yesterday. Do you want people to be like Ugas and just praise their fighter, their opponent? That's what you want them to do. Just praise them all day long. You like that trash talk shit? No, are you capping, Rapstar? We were just talking about this shit yesterday.
Punch. When it's trash talk, it's one thing, but when you say the man's a fucking bum and this guy's a bum,
that's trash talk. That's boxing.
But Punch, then it starts to become reverse energy. That these guys are great, right? So you're downplaying the opponent that you want to try to get to. So you want to be where he is. So you got to recognize where he is and understand that. Give the man respect for what he is. That actually shows me that you're ready for this fight.
Let me ask you a question.
Yes, bro.
When you going in there with a fighter like my son, do you see the fucking shit my son does in there, bro? There ain't nobody in boxing doing that shit. You think fucking Josh Taylor's gonna say, yeah, let me get that motherfucker? Hell no. Because we're gonna dethrone him. It's gonna be an easy fight, man. Bro, come on, man. You know, I just can't wait, bro. And it's all about time. It's all about fucking time.
Yeah, but senior, don't you think?
When you got believers like your fucking ass thinking that Loma was gonna beat the shit out of my son, and I shut the fucking whole world up.
You did do that.
That's why we fucking control everything, bro. We control everything now. You understand?
But
He's
you
the
don't
hottest
control
fucking
it.
boxer out there. Who's better, Josh Taylor or Teofimo Lopez? Who's making more noise?
Well, Teofimo's been quiet for fucking 3 weeks. We can't hear nothing out of
Because
him.
we don't gotta fight, you idiot.
What I'm saying to you, Josh Taylor's made the biggest noise. You know why? You want to talk facts? Don't do it with a rap star. Because Josh Taylor came to your country to become great. He came to another fucking person's country to take it. So don't tell me about great. Your son hasn't done that yet. Your son hasn't done that yet. So don't go there. Because Josh Taylor came to America. He left his comfort zone.
You know what's gonna hurt me?
Stop that.
You know what's gonna hurt
Stop that.
me?
I'm all about facts.
You know what? You know why it's gonna hurt me so much that we're gonna beat up two guys that you love the most. Loma's already out. Josh is coming. You're gonna even hate me even more, bro, when that shit happens.
Yeah, but you said who's the one making more noise? Josh Taylor's making more noise
My
too.
son.
He
He
came to that country to take
Ain't
it off
nobody
of
even know who
the
the fuck
champion.
Josh Taylor is.
He became
man. Shut up.
undisputed in another country. Come on.
Nobody even knows who he is, bro. What are you talking about?
The whole of Scotland and England know who he is.
Nobody knows who that dude is, man.
But he's an undisputed champion,
Stop
bro.
lying. Stop lying.
That's not
bro.
that's not real boxing now. That's not real boxing. Real boxing people know.
How do you feel, Rapstar? How you felt when Leonard Ellaby said that Josh Taylor brings nothing to the table?
Because he's ducking. They're ducking. They don't want that smoke. They fucking talking about pay-per-view numbers. Americans are fucking dumb fucks, some of them, bro. They're fucking dumb. Think about how they speak. We interested in pay-per-view numbers. Josh Taylor's not pay-per-view. That's the dumbest thing. Let
me ask who you think Josh Taylor feel is the best lightweight
right now?
Yeah.
Well, they're talking about Tank Davis now like he's something special. So he's also and also Punch. They say that Teofimo Lopez is not undisputed.
God.
They say that he's not really undisputed.
You're in the wrong
Some
sport,
people
bro.
say that he's not really undisputed,
boxing,
though.
Bro.
That's the problem.
Get away from boxing. A dude that hasn't won shit. All his titles are regular titles, bro. Last time I checked, my son is the best at 135, and he's got a belt at 135. How the hell?
Yeah, but he's making more
he's got
noise.
A regular belt.
Yeah, but he's a money fighter, isn't he?
What money fighter, bro? That dude is like 27 years old. My son is only 23. He just turned 24, and look what he's doing.
Your son's got more legacy. Your son's got more legacy than him.
He does.
Your son has more legacy than him.
With a guy that's breathing, bro.
But Tank Davis
Floyd is scared.
But Punch, can I just tell you as international?
Yo,
Tank
even
Davis
Floyd,
I couldn't Tank
even
Davis has a big name. You know
I
what I'm saying?
couldn't even believe it when I heard it from fucking Floyd's mouth. Oh, okay, we're not gonna take Teofimo right now. We need one more fight, and then we'll fight him. Why? And look at them now. They don't even want to talk to us. They don't want to do nothing. I want Tank. I want Devin. And I want fucking Josh Taylor by the end of the year.
So are we saying that you're going to stay at lightweight then? Are you going to stay at lightweight to clean up the division?
Well, my son said that if he feels good with this fight with Gambosas, we'll keep on training. We don't get out of camp, and we'll fight again in November. Because we got we could do it on ESPN, or we could do it on pay-per-view. It don't matter. We already pay-per-view status. That's the signature that we did with freaking Top Rank. We got the best deal ever. ever in the boxing game. You know, with
So
top
who?
rank. Oscar
As you're
couldn't
the
do
best
it.
trainer
Oscar
of the
couldn't do
year.
it. Floyd couldn't do it. Floyd couldn't do it. Marvin Hagler couldn't do it. None of them guys couldn't do it. You know why? Because Triller decided to put a purse bid. I mean, they decided us to go to a purse bid, and now we know what my son is worth. So they got to deal with that shit.
Yeah, but as you're
You
the best
understand?
trainer of the year, which one of those opponents from Ryan, Tank, and Devon you think is the better fight? Like, which is going to give the better fight out to your son?
All of them. It doesn't matter. All of them, because my son is gonna be there.
Who you think who's better from the three?
Yeah.
None of them, bro.
Give us one. Who you think is better from the three?
Listen, one thing that people don't understand is this: they already stopped. They ain't gonna get better. My son is getting better. We're fighting the real motherfuckers, and that's how we get better. You don't think my son got way better after he beat the shit out of Loma? You don't think that he don't know that? He goes in there, he already knows he's gonna beat the shit out of you. He's not scared of nothing, bro.
Yeah,
and that's
my
what
friend.
makes him great. Look at my son's Viper's fucking eyes. Look at him. He's like a fucking lion with thirst, ready to fuck you up. That's what they scared of, bro. Because you're not the one going inside the ring. It's Lomachenko go inside the ring. Josh Taylor's gonna go inside the ring. And when he sees those motherfucking eyes, they be like, "What the fuck is this?"
Yeah, I like that one too. I like that one too from Fight Hub TV. Everybody subscribe to Fight Hub TV. Fight Cambosos and then go to Taylor.
Yo, by the way, show me a video of somebody doing what my son is doing. Show me one fucking video of what that kid is doing.
Josh Taylor. Josh Taylor is doing what your son is doing, and Josh Taylor is the undisputed champion, my brother.
Bro, 140 is easy, bro. That shit is an easy fucking division.
On, Senior. Come on, don't
not answer that rap star. What's an easier?
Easy division for my son.
To be fair, Punch. Josh Taylor beat three unbeaten fighters.
No. I like Josh Taylor's resume. I like Josh Taylor's resume. I like Teofimo Lopez's resume, and this is why I think, in my opinion, this is the biggest fight. This is the biggest fight. Teofimo Lopez, Josh Taylor. We all know everybody's saying that
back to back undisputed, bro. That's what I
There you go. And everybody already saying that he's a big lightweight. That's the fight.
The thing about it is, though, I love Teofimo Lopez. Can I just say this, though, Senior? Let me just finish, bro. You've been
hold on, rap.
My son is fighting so hard to make this fucking weight for 8 years. What do you think is gonna happen when he got 5 more pounds on him? He gonna fucking have it easy, bro.
Yeah, but Senior, you gotta remember this, bro.
You haven't seen the videos of him kicking fucking Yuga's ass and fucking Sean Porter's ass? Have you seen those videos? At 17, 19.
Yeah, but this guy's been beating unbeaten fighters. He's been beating fighters which are not used to losing. Like, I'm saying that Teofimo Lopez is special, but he's been beating fighters which have been beaten. Look, I'm not taking nothing away from that. I'm just saying that Josh Taylor's been beating unbeaten fighters as well. I mean, Teo hasn't really been beating unbeaten fighters. I'm just saying.
He's beating the pound for pound fighter, the guy that was arguably considered as #1 pound for pound all around the world.
He didn't lose to Orlando Salido, so stop.
So if Earl Spence would have beaten Manny Pacquiao, you would have said the same thing. Well, he hasn't beaten no unbeaten fighters. Manny Pacquiao, he beat, you know what I'm saying? He beat Sean Porter. He was beating, but that's what you're gonna say, Rap? You know that would have been a good legacy fight. Good looking out, Fight Hub TV, man. Good looking out, my brother.
Yeah, respect to Fight Hub TV, bro. But look, my thing is this, Punch. You know what it is, right? At the end of the day, I'm saying that Teofimo Lopez is a special fighter. I know I'm on an American podcast right now, and I know there's a lot of Tia fans out here, but I've also seen in the chat that people recognize how special Josh Taylor is.
People like Josh Taylor,
fighter, and he's beaten the best out there, bro.
People like Josh Taylor. Huh? People like Josh Taylor. People respect Josh Taylor.
Okay, look. at the fairest, yeah, it's a 50-50 fight. You got to go 50-50 because Teofimo Lopez is trying to be great, and he's already great, but trying to be the greatest to come and try and take Josh Taylor's position. He's the B side. Josh Taylor's the A side in this. So you got to imagine, you can't just think that it's Teofimo's fight. It's a very tricky fight.
I said arguably, Troy. I said arguably, Troy. Arguably, people had Lomachenko number one on pound for pound. Yes, a lot of people consider him that special. Regardless of how you may feel about Lomachenko, a lot of people, a lot of pugilists in the game consider Lomachenko as a very special fighter.
I get it. But look, we got to remember this. Just like he said, they're not even sure if they're going to stay at lightweight or if they're going to come straight to 140. But what I want to ask Senior, if he comes to 140, is there another fight at 140 that interests him before the Josh Taylor fight?
You heard that?
Yeah, give me 1 second. I'm trying to get my mic back on, man.
Yeah. You know, is there another fight that he wants to maybe get Teo, you know what I mean, get his feet wet? You know what I'm saying? Maybe Teo should fight a fight at 140, a top elite fighter, to prepare for Josh Taylor. Is that not even in the question? That's what I'm asking.
True School Sports. What's good, my brother? True School, what's good? I'm an American from South Florida. Same place here from learning how to box. And I love Teofimo, but Josh Taylor, just like Teofimo Lopez, is a special fighter. We need that fight in the summer 2022. Everybody subscribe to True School Sports. My brother from down under, from Florida. What's good, my brother?
Yeah, True School.
Yeah, that's that. But see, that's the fight that I want. I want Josh Taylor and Teofimo Lopez. I think that's the biggest fight. But some people just want to downplay and be like, yo, he got unfinished business. He should fight them. I'm not saying that Devin Haney and Teofimo Lopez is not a good fight. That's a great fight at 135. But if you asking, if Teofimo Lopez already telling you, this is the guy that I want, then that's the guy that we should be like, yo, hell yeah, yo, the heart that this guy got to go after Josh Taylor right now. If you had to pick one, that's going backwards. Fighting Devin is going backwards. Compare if he does have a chance to fight Josh Taylor. It's going backwards in my opinion. Yeah, yo.
I'm back.
Yeah.
Okay, first of all, man, like, I understand you, man. You're from England and you got to vouch for your boy, Josh Taylor.
It's not
Pero, pobrecito, bro. Tell him to stay away from my son, bro. Just tell him that.
If Josh Taylor know he the man, rap star, I think he knows boxing. He knows that beating Lomachenko, you became the man. He knows that. Why would he say, "Oh, you got unfinished business"? A fighter be like, "Yo, I'll fight Teofimo." I know who he beat.
What did Jose Ramirez say?
Can I say this, Punch?
What did Jose Ramirez say?
The problem is, at
What
the
he
end
said?
of the day,
He said the same shit.
Can I finish? At the end of the day, a lot of boxing, even though we watch the fight for Undisputed, people do think, I mean, we can say what we want, but there is that conspiracy theory of the Undisputed
It's on the
on
books.
Teofimo Lopez.
I don't give a fuck about all these haters. It's on the books. I'm right next to Canelo's trainer, Eddie Reynoso, when he won the freaking trainer of the year in 2020. Now I'm the 2019. Then I'm on 2020. We're on the list. Best boxer in the world. Best fucking trainer in the world. We did a triple, bro. And best manager in the world. Okay? That's what Josh Taylor's scared. Tell that motherfucker to stop being scared and take the fucking fight. Stop being a bitch. I'll go to fucking England. I'll tell my son to go to England. And we'll whoop that fucking ass over there. He's a
Let me tell you
bitch.
this. Let me
He's
tell
a
you this
bitch.
as well.
I could see it in his fucking. I could smell it from down here, bro. He's a bitch.
Like the East infection stuff, like
Fucking stank
Yeah,
shit, you know?
I mean, sometimes you just gotta wish what you asked for. Coming to England to try and fight Josh Taylor is not an easy task.
Because we're going to
It
knock
definitely
him
ain't
out.
an easy task.
We're
But
not going to decision, brother. We're
but
going to
what
knock
you're
that
gonna be
fool
doing,
out. His style
Teofimo
is...
Senior,
his
in all
style is
respect, what you're
gone.
going to be doing is what Josh Taylor already showed the blueprint. He already left the blueprint on what it takes to come to another country to become undisputed and beat the champion there. So what Teofimo Lopez, what he be doing is becoming one of those greatest fighters to show what it takes to be the greatest. So I cannot take nothing away from him if he does that. You got to give enough respect to Teofimo. If he's willing to come to England to fight Josh Taylor, that's big cool.
But they've been saying that since day one.
Well,
But that's what I mean. They've been saying that since day one. They wanted to go to England. So that means he want to
Listen,
fight the hardest
figured-
challenge
listen
and
to
want to
me,
go to
I
England.
figured Josh Taylor out a long time ago. He does the same shit with the fucking rolling under and fucking trying to fucking fuck with you, going down to the body and going on top, bro. He's not gonna touch my son, bro. We got this shit we call the pyramid, bro. You can't touch us, bro. We can touch you, but you can't touch us. And watch what's gonna happen to Gaboses. I feel bad for that big fucking mouth ass. I feel sorry for him because it's gonna be, bro. I just hope, because I don't want nobody getting hurt in the ring. I just hope this guy doesn't get that hurt, where we're going to end up his career. We want him to keep on fighting. But my son has this vendetta against George Kambosos. For some reason, he went inside his skin. And when you do that shit, it's going to happen the same shit as Diego Magdaleno. Same shit. Because Diego got inside my son's skin, and you saw what happened.
Mm-hmm.
When the fuck have you ever seen a guy knock a dude out with 2 left hooks like that? You think that's chance? That's thinking, brother. Look at it. Nobody in the boxing world is doing that shit, bro. Nobody.
Damn, you
And
ran
we
them
don't
off.
fucking hold. And we don't hold. We don't grab. We go in there to box, baby. We're not dirty fighters. And you know that Lomachenko started playing dirty after the 8th round. And I told my son he's gonna cut you. The only way he's going to beat you is by knocking you out. And that's why he's playing like that. You got to stop him now. Stop fucking carrying this dude. Because that's what my son did, was carry him.
Mm-hmm.
And then in the 12th round, I told him, what the fuck you doing, bro? They could rob us, bro. Let go of that 20% that you hold on to. Because he always does that. And look what happened. He almost knocked that fool out. If he would have done that shit starting from the 9th round when I told him, he would have been done. But God doesn't want people to think that he's fucking this crazy fighter. He still wants to make people think that you could beat him.
Let me ask you this: if you had this 3 fighters on the table, you got Devin Haney, the rematch with Lomachenko, or Josh Taylor as your next fight. Who would you choose after the Kambosos fight? Which fight would you choose if those 3 opportunities was on the table?
All 3 opportunities are great. Josh Taylor for legacy, Devin Haney to shut everybody the fuck up, and Tank because he's running from us.
All right. That's a good answer.
Bro,
you think Mayweather promotion is running from y'all or Tank? Do you think Tank is afraid to fight y'all?
If you have a guy that's making you gold, why are you gonna risk him in there with a freaking guy that they know that we're gonna beat? Floyd's not gonna do that shit. Floyd ain't stupid, He talks all this shit about us that we ain't no undisputed, that this and that. We got the best belt at 135. I don't want to hear it. I don't see Tank with a linear belt. Have you seen that?
Nah.
Okay. I made trainer of the year with a kid that only got 16 fights. Get the fuck out of here, bro. When has that happened in boxing? Look at the history, bro. Please stop it. And that's why people hate me, because they say, oh, this guy thinks that he's better than everybody in the world. But we're showing that we're in a position that nobody has ever been in boxing. And go do your research if you want and prove me wrong. Yeah. 16 fights, beating the best pound for pound king in the world in a lot of people's list. And nobody want to give us prop. You know why? Because they hate us, bro. That's the way it is. I bet you if Devin Haney would have beat the shit out of Lomachenko, he would have been in every fucking show in America. And
why you don't feel you get the love y'all deserve?
No, bro, we Latinos, bro. You know how that shit goes, bro. We gotta take it. We gotta come and take it. Look at Mark Wahlberg talking shit about my son. He called him what? Pepe Le Pew? Whatever the fuck it is.
Pepe Le Pew.
Pepe Le Pew, right? That's supposed to be like a Spanish thing, right? Like a Spanish cartoon or something.
Uh-huh.
Isn't that prejudice? Yes or no?
Yeah.
And he says, oh, and then he goes, and those French fries, we're gonna take those French fries away from him. I see a knockout talking to Mancheco like that when we beat the shit out of him. You know, people have their favorites, bro.
Yeah.
And they get heartbroken, like your boy right here talking to us. They get heartbroken because I say the truth, and it always happens. Bro, if you gotta be an idiot if you watch boxing and you don't see what my son is doing in there. You gotta be an idiot. Every move he makes is already thought. He thinks about it before he does it.
Yeah.
You understand? You don't see fighters like that no more. Or you see these fighters just throwing punches. That's it. That's all they do. They don't know what the fuck they're doing.
Yeah, hey,
You know?
can you hear me, you guys? Because
Yeah,
I've
yeah.
got audio issues.
Yeah, I hear you now. Yeah, I hear you now.
Yeah, hey, Senior, what do you think is happening in boxing lately where all these fights are being cancelled? You saw with Errol Spence 2 weeks out, got eye injury. Fans are getting very frustrated.
Because God wants my son to be on top of everybody. That's why.
No, but you've seen
That's
what's going
why.
on in it. Have you
My
seen
son
all these
doesn't.
fights?
God, all these fucking fights have been bullshit fights. Vergil, everybody knew
Manny
he wasn't a
Pacquiao, Errol
boxer.
Spence.
Vergil with Oscar Valdez, everybody knew that Vergil was not a boxer. You know,
Yeah, but
he was
Manny
a
Pacquiao,
strong,
Errol Spence
strong fighter.
It's a
Strong
big fight. Manny Pacquiao, Errol Spence was a massive fight for us.
Thank you. And that's what I said in an interview. I said, the only fight that I see that might hurt us a little bit is Manny Pacquiao against Errol Spence. But that's not going to happen because Manny's already too old. That was not going to be a great fight. To me, I don't think that was going to be a great fight because what does Errol Spence win out of that? They're going to say that Pacquiao was too old, you know. So to me, that fight wasn't like real. Now, if we go back to back and we fight Devin Haney, that's why I want Devin Haney next after Cabooses, you know. But if my son can't make the weight, I can't force him to make that weight, you know. And I don't want him going in there. You know, we already risking it because we going in there to fight Cabooses at 135. Well, my son can't make that weight no more, bro. He's been there for 8 years. And he still looks beautiful. He still looks good. You know, imagine him at 140, relaxed.
So why why not fight? Why not fight if it's inevitable that everybody gonna go to 140? Why just not fight? If you're gonna fight Devin Haney, why just not fight at 140?
Because they ain't got the belts.
In the end of the day, it's still a good fight. It's still the fight that people still want to see.
Listen, we undisputed, bro.
That's what I'm saying.
Love it or hate it, we're still undisputed. Keep on believing that fucking bullshit trash talk, you know, because of all these prejudiced people against us. You know, if Devin Haney would have beat Lomachenko, they would have called him undisputed. Easy.
Yeah.
Easy. You know what I'm saying? But because it's my son, they don't want to do that. But that's only some people.
No.
We fight Cabooses, what are they gonna say? Undisputed world title. When he fights anybody else, the undisputed world champion.
Yeah.
I mean, we spoke to Mauricio Sullivan.
They're never gonna call him
Mauricio Sullivan a couple of weeks ago.
Unified. How come they don't dare to call him unified when he fights?
Yeah, but do you hear what I said? We spoke to the WBC a few weeks ago. We spoke to the WBC, and they said that your son is undisputed. And then we asked them if Devin Haney wants to fight your son. He says Devin Haney has to fight for Teofimo's titles as well. He has to fight for Teofimo's titles. That's what he told us.
I don't understand what you're saying. What do you mean that he's got to fight for his titles?
He said that if Devin Haney wants to fight Teo, they got to fight for all the titles, for Teofimo's titles and the franchise as well.
Listen, the only reason why we will take that fight is just to shut everybody up, bro. But to me, the best fight to be made is Josh Taylor, Teofimo Lopez after Cabooses. That's the fight. That's the fight everybody would love to see. You know what I'm saying? Devin too, Tank, Garcia, any one of those guys. You know what I'm saying? Because they're calling them the four kings, and that's bullshit. There's only one king in that weight division, and it's my son, Teofimo Lopez. He's the only one that has proven himself, the only one that's fought champions, real champions, you know, not no regular champion. We fought real champions and destroyed them. You know?
Facts.
Now, why you think Loma's going after Nakatani and going after Coleman? Because he wants to show the world that he's gonna do it better than my son. But we already done with those dudes, bro. Those dudes already done. That's not the real Comey. That was not the real Nakatani fighting fucking Loma. We put Nakatani in the hospital for a year and 7 months. You think he's gonna come back 100? Hell no. That's why he got dropped twice by Verdejo, because he was scared. Because he had that my son's injury and we broke all his eye socket. That boy was already retired. You heard when he retired, right? He was already retired. He wasn't gonna come back.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, and for him to beat Verdejo the way he did, that takes guts and it takes balls. But that was not the same Nakatani. You know, Nakatani in Japan was unbeatable. You know, when you think you're unbeatable, your mind is different when you go into a battle. When you know you have gotten dropped twice and you lost to the best fighter in the world, your brain is not the same. You're going to think you're going to lose. When you got losing in your head, bro, you're going to lose. We don't know that shit yet. And we're never going to find that shit out.
Yeah, but Comey lost
winners.
before he fought your son.
We winners.
Loma lost
We
before
winners.
he fought your son. But they knew how to lose as well, then you can say.
Bro, Loma's already done. Loma is done. I mean, Loma right now could beat everybody at 135. He could beat Devin. He could beat Tank. Because nobody's going to know how to stop those fucking angles he goes to. That's all you had to figure out with Loma. I figure out every boxer. I know how to beat Josh Taylor. He's going to be so easy, brother. I'm telling you, man. I'm going to open up a gym over here in fucking Vegas. And that shit going to be packed. Because I'm going to teach my fucking style to everybody. You know, because at the end of the day, nobody could fucking copy my son. Nobody. And I already told my son that. We're going to open up a gym in Vegas. It's going to be packed. We're going to be making crazy money, helping the fucking youth. You know, I'm going to get into a program where I'm going to take the youth out of the jailhouses and bring them into my program. You know, with City Boxing and all these people, we're going to make some big shit happen, bro. All these little killers out there and all these people doing drugs and selling drugs in the streets, we're going to take them out of there and bring them in there and give them some hope. That's what we're doing. You know what I'm saying?
That's the true takeover. That's the real takeover.
2022 is going to be huge, you know, and it's going to be amazing, bro. I went to the Silver Glove regionals last week, and all these little kids fucking like looking up to me like I was fucking like Floyd Mayweather Sr., like I was like, you know, all these big, great trainers. And I'm thinking to myself, God damn it, I put all this positive shit on these kids. You know, that's a beautiful thing, bro. It's a beautiful thing. And that's what we're doing it for. We're doing it for the legacy. We are the only ones taking the challenges. Everybody's scared, bro. You don't see it. We want the fights. You know?
Y'all proved that y'all want to fight. Y'all spoke who y'all wanted and y'all got.
Bro, if they call me and they call me and they say, yo, are you ready in a month? Fuck yeah, we ready. Let's do this. Let's get this shit over with Triller. I told Triller, let's get this shit over with. You know, and it's gonna happen, and everybody's gonna see excitement. Look at my son's fight. Look at every fight my son has had. There's nobody on the phones. Ain't nobody talking to nobody. Everybody has their eyes open because they never seen shit like that. You know, that catch and shoot he does, bro. Ain't nobody in the game doing that shit. I remember Floyd doing it, but not as much. My son does it all every 2 seconds, every 5 seconds. You know, that's what makes him special. And nobody could teach that shit except me. I'm the only one that could teach that shit. I'm the only one in the world that could teach that shit.
Trainer of the year.
Exactly. You know what I'm saying? And the only reason why I accepted the award was because I knew what I did. I knew what I did. You understand?
Do you feel like you get the respect you deserve as a trainer?
Fuck no. But I get it from the kids. That's what that matters, bro. At the end of the day, you know, the kids want to be just like my son. Bro, I was like 2-3 hours doing autographs, taking pictures. Nobody left me alone, bro. I was so fucking happy at the Silver Gloves because I haven't been to an amateur fight in about 7 years. You know, so last time I went to an amateur fight was at the Olympics.
Yeah.
But
Because when it came with Papachenko, they used to call Papachenko a genius. When you outplay the genius, you outplay the genius. Why nobody's calling you the genius as a trainer? Why they hating on you like that?
you know what makes me laugh the most? Loma told me and my son that he's gonna come to the corner and start laughing at me when he fucked the shit out of my son. And look what happened, you know. And I told everybody, I don't want to hear nothing about Lomachenko, Papachenko ever again in my life. I'm the best trainer on the planet. And then I ran in back of my son right before they announced the winner, and I grabbed him, I pushed him up because I knew it was a beatdown, bro. That shit was a beatdown, and we beat him down. We beat him up on his own game.
His own game, outboxed him.
You know, supposedly to be better than Muhammad Ali.
That was BS promoting him like that.
No, is that my son is in another fucking? My son is just on another.
No, I'm saying promoting Lomachenko like that.
If my son didn't exist, yes, maybe Loma would have been that. But I told everybody, we got him. We're gonna beat him, and we're gonna beat him, and we're gonna outbox him. Remember I said we're gonna outbox him, you know, and we're gonna knock him out within 6 rounds. But he decided to run, bro. You know, it's not easy to knock somebody out as experienced as Lomachenko is, you know, because he got a lot of tricks up his sleeves. You know what I'm saying? And he started fighting really dirty after that 8th round. You know, he does that shit a lot. He did it to Nakatani. He does it to everybody.
Let me ask you a question, because y'all sparred with Ugas before. What do you feel about Ugas' chances in beating Pacquiao?
I think he got pretty good chances, you know. It depends what Pacquiao goes in there. You know, if it's an old Pacquiao, he's gonna lose. You know, if he looks a little bit like Thurman, he's got a chance. You know.
Okay.
But that's all I gotta say.
Who you putting your money? You betting? Who you putting your money on?
I put it on Manny Pacquiao. He's probably gonna be. Oh no, on Ugas, he'd probably be the underdog.
Okay, all right, going for the underdog. Yeah, all right.
But let's see. I don't know, man. But that's a 50-50 fight. I think that Ugas got his youth in him, and the guy could box. You know, he's got that Cuban boxing. I don't know if it's the Manny Pacquiao that fought Thurman, he got no chance.
All right,
he got no chance. You know what I'm saying? But let's see what happens, man. How old is he? Like 44?
No, 40. Manny Pacquiao's 42. I think that Ugas is 34.
Oh yeah, so that's. I'll say Manny Pacquiao takes that, bro.
Yeah.
You know, especially that he didn't even have a chance, you know, to prepare himself. You know, it's like, what is it, like a week, 2 weeks notice?
It's a 2 weeks notice, but you know, in fight week, camp ends like what, Saturday, Sunday, so they got like a couple of days to prepare, not even a week.
Exactly. So that's gonna be a big difference, you know. That's gonna make a big difference.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying.
You know, so I'm saying like Manny Pacquiao should be able to win that fight. You know, he throws a lot of punches.
I hear you, but it sounds like you're far. Well, you got the Bluetooth?
You hear me now?
Yeah. Perfect.
Yeah, well, what I'm trying to say is like, Ugas is too slow, doesn't throw a lot of punches. So you know what? Manny Pacquiao could overwhelm him, you know, with throwing a lot of punches and getting a lot of points in. So I don't see Manny Pacquiao knocking him out, but I see Manny Pacquiao winning by decision.
Okay.
You know?
Yeah, I got Manny Pacquiao winning too.
You saw my son playing with him, bro. You know, and that was when my son was like 19, 20. My son, look.
Teofimo, Manny Pacquiao versus Manny Pacquiao. Teofimo.
Oh, we'll kill Manny. We'll kill Manny. We'll kill Manny. We would destroy Manny. You know, laugh all you want, bro, but I'm telling you, Manny's too old, bro. My son it's not gonna let this guy beat him. Well, my son, it's you gotta sit down and watch his fights, bro. The shit that he's doing in there is fucking crazy, bro. Like he knows what you're gonna do next, and he's already ready for that counter. boom, bop. You know what I'm saying? So once you feel that power, bro, it's scary. It's scary. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying that Manny is gonna back off him, but I'm saying, because Manny doesn't care. Manny just keeps on fighting.
Yeah, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So I'm not saying it will be an easy fight, but I say that my son will beat him.
Hey, yeah.
Well, it's a new generation, bro. You
Yeah,
can't
man.
keep on fighting at 44 or whatever age you at, man.
Yeah, and then taking them 2
Bro,
2 years
I'll take him
off.
out of boxing if he loses to Manny. I will fucking take him out of boxing. I swear to God, but that's not gonna happen. That's never gonna happen. Manny's never gonna take that fight.
How's
It's a new generation.
and how's your son doing in training? How's your son doing in training? Y'all been training
Oh my
already?
God, didn't you see the videos?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, he's like at 152 right now, and that's a lot of water weight, like maybe 9 pounds of water weight. So we ready, bro.
Okay,
We are
okay.
so ready. But you know what? They probably thought that we wasn't ready, and they try to bluff with us.
Mm.
And my manager was like, "Yo, we'll take any fight right now, whenever the fuck you guys want it." Because he stays ready, bro. My son is always running, always in the gym. And I, you see, the problem with all this shit is like I talk and I talk and I talk, and then everything becomes reality. And then
Nostradamus.
people are always gonna come up with some other bullshit.
You know why? Cause
You
you,
know?
cause you, cause you got you, cause you talk that shit. So it's either you're gonna get love or you're gonna get hated. It comes
But
with greatness. It comes with greatness.
listen, I tell you one thing right now: the people that hate, they don't even hate him. They hate me more. You know what I'm saying?
It's true.
I'm telling you. They hate me more because they want to shut me the fuck up, and that's everybody. I'm talking
That's
about the
fact.
promotional companies. I'm talking about the sponsors. Everybody hates me. They hate my mouth. They can't stand it. Because from the beginning I've been talking a lot of shit. Because you have to go through it, bro, so you understand what I'm going through.
Yeah, yeah,
The
yeah.
way they
As
robbed
a
him in the
father, though,
Olympics, the
we
way they
can't blame
robbed him
you.
in
As a
the United
father, you're
States.
gonna stand by your son no matter what it takes.
Yeah, but listen to me. It's not only that, bro. I've been through hell and back. Him getting robbed in the Olympics. He could have fought for USA. He won the fucking the
Olympic
Olympic
trials.
trials that hasn't happened since 1914, bro. It's crazy. And it happened to him. He's blessed. He's blessed because God told him, "No, motherfucker, I gotta humble you. Even though we know that we won, but God wanted him to be fucking stronger. God wanted me to make him better. So then I changed a lot of things in his style, when we got into the pros. And
Yeah,
that's
because
when
he was
started
he was
knocking
a
everybody out.
boxer. Yeah, he
Yeah.
was
He
a
was more
boxer.
boxer than anything. That's why I knew he was gonna be Loma. That's why I knew he was gonna be Loma. I never seen a boxer like him in my life.
Hey, what do you think would have happened if Teofimo Lopez had a fight with Roberto Duran?
Well, listen to me. Right now, if you do numbers, if you do the numbers between all the greats, nobody's even close to my son with 16 fights.
Yeah, Duran was one
Winning
of the best
winning the
ever.
135 weight division with only 16 fights. So he's doing better than the only one that's a little bit close to him is Sugar Ray Leonard. That's it. But if we keep on doing what we're doing the same way, it's nobody in the world is gonna be not even close to him. That's what I want. That's my legacy right there. It's
How
not
do you
about the money. It's not about the money.
how
You
do
know
you
what
feel?
I'm saying?
I think I asked you this. But I forgot. I don't know if it was. But what do you feel about? Yeah, 20 is your son is real young, but you had that 1 year layoff. How y'all feel about that 1 year layoff?
It's listen, when my son rests, he's even stronger, bro. His body's back. He's strong. That's why I tell a lot of people. And I don't like saying this because I don't want coaches to fucking start doing what I do. You can't. The reason why Earl Spence and all these guys get hurt like that is because they do 15, sometimes 20 rounds in sparring. Bro, my son only does 6 or 8 rounds. That's it. I don't need nothing else. I don't need nothing more, bro. Because the fighters in the ring is not gonna be in the fucking sparring sessions. And that's what happens. These guys, they go fucking and they go down, they go hard because it's Errol Spence. So you got to go hard on Errol Spence. You got to put up a name for yourself, and that's why Errol Spence got cut, bro. Because they do 15 rounds, bro. They do like 12, 15 rounds. Every
but
time
would
they
you let
spar.
your son do that? Would you let your son do that 2 weeks before a fight?
Do what?
What Errol Spence training hard, going in with sparring
Hell
really
no.
hard.
2 weeks. In 2 weeks, we only got 1 week where I already brought him down the mountain. We was already on top. So like in 3 weeks before the fight, I start bringing him down.
Okay.
I start bringing him down. And the week of the fight, I don't let him hit fucking nothing. So he could be fucking starving to kill somebody.
Mm-hmm.
And it's been working. I mean, everything I do has been working. And it's just the way that we train, bro. All of these trainers, you got freaking like assistant coach, then you got the physical trainer, then you got the nutritionist, then you got this other people on top of your ass because they want to stretch you out. I don't got none of that shit, bro. It's only me and him. I don't got a big posse in back of me, bro. It's only me and him and the nutritionist. That's it. Ain't nobody else. Now I have Jorge Rubio because Jorge Rubio is helping me with his movement so I can fucking see it from the outside and see what mistakes he's making.
Yeah.
You understand? Especially that double backup that he does. I don't like it. And I'm fixing that shit. And he was doing that shit with Loma. That's why he was getting hit. There's a lot of things that I can't talk about because as a coach, as a trainer, I know my style. I know what I'm doing. And come September or October, whenever we fight, because it's got to be before the October 17th. So come that night, you're gonna see what I'm talking about. You're gonna see. He just brings excitement to the fucking. How many times have you seen somebody do a fucking home run in the ring, bro?
He's entertaining. He's highly entertaining.
You saw that shit with William Silva. I started cracking up, bro. I couldn't believe it. I was like, "What the fuck is this motherfucker doing?" I didn't even know. He didn't tell me. He just went to the corner, did the freaking he hit the freaking he hit the ball and he started running all the corners.
Yeah.
He did the Fortnite dance and they did a backflip, bro. That's tame.
That's why the kids like him. He does that Fortnite dance.
Yeah. But not only that, man, it's just the way he fights, bro. Everybody want to fight like him. Have you ever seen him hurt in any fight?
Nah.
In any fight.
Frustrated.
He's never been hurt.
Frustrated, but not hurt.
Yeah, but he's never been hurt. Never, because he figures you out. Okay, you got that? Okay. Now let me get fucking back into fucking position. Because that's only him slacking.
Yeah.
When he gets hit like that, but when he started getting hit by Loma because Loma was fighting dirty. And he didn't realize what he was doing. But what Loma was doing, he was just jumping in with his fucking head and trying to get him in the clinch. You know what I'm saying? So my son is used to not fighting dirty. So my son is like, they're in a clinch and he's waiting for the referee to pull him away. But I told him that you can't be doing that shit because these guys are going to take advantage of that.
What motivates you more, the love or the hate?
The hate. I can't live without hate, bro. I cannot. I love it. That's why I'm here talking to you because we got not a hater, but a guy that's in love with Josh Taylor. I don't think he's a hater. I just think
what you say about Josh Taylor?
I believe that you think that Josh Taylor could be my son for real. But listen, you're gonna lose your money again, man. And that boy don't want to fight us. And Bob right now, I don't think he's gonna give us that guy. I really don't. We gotta be happy with Bob again. So we're gonna give him that ESPN fight maybe at the end of the year in November. And get back good with Top Rank. That's my company. I love Top Rank, bro. I got nothing bad to say about them. Triller's amazing too, but we got to just make these fights happen, bro. That's all we want to do. Give what everybody want to see.
Jamel Hearing earlier was giving a lot of props to y'all.
Oh yeah, he's a dude. He's a good dude. I like Jamel.
What do you think about that fight, Shakur Stevenson, Jamel Herring?
It's a good fight. It's a good fight. I'm surprised he took it because they're very good friends. You know, but let's see what happens.
Ain't no friends in boxing.
Exactly. Exactly. That's what I say. You know? But anyway, I love you guys. Keep on hating. Everything is beautiful.
All right, my brother. All right, man.
All right, we'll talk later, man. I'm home.
All right.
See you guys later. Peace.
All right, take care. Peace. Both of y'all left at the same time? That's it? The hell out of here. Rap Star, where you at, Rap Star? Oh, my fault, man. He bounced. Pick your champion. By who beat pound for pound guy, the guy who has given pound for pound guy belt. T.O. with no belt, still more of a champ than Devin Haney. Ray, yeah. I think. Look, again, I'm gonna say it again. I think Teofimo Lopez and Devin Haney is a good fight, probably one of the best fights in the lightweight division. But if I'm looking at it from Teofimo Lopez standpoint and who they want, and if they want a John Taylor, they feel that is a more legacy fight. We're talking about legacy. We're talking about challenges. Then shit, Teofimo Lopez versus John Taylor. I'm with that. That's the number one fight. Now, if you can't get that John Taylor fight, get that Haney fight. Get that Haney fight. Get that Haney or Tank fight. That's what I'll say. Yo, you miss Casimero in the chat a while ago. I did? Where? I ain't see him. Where's Casimero at? Where he at? Where Casimero? Good looking out, Ray. Good looking out. I appreciate you, my brother. When Casimero was here. You know, sometimes the chat, it goes real quick. You know what I'm saying? With everybody typing at the same time. Let me see. He happy Tio giving him a check. Casimero. Let me see. I can't see it from here. In the house. Cuadrales. Where he at, Don Santos. So here you go. Oh, cash out, sure, win easy work. Casimero, come over here to the panel, Casimero. Cuadro, where you at? He said Rapstar said Junior lucky. That's a good. That was a good dialogue with the UK bruv and Tio. Imagine when that fight gets made, man. We're gonna have a lot of dialogue with that. Under another name. No, I think I saw him already. I know Casimero sent me a message one time in one of the videos. I'm like, yeah, man, let's have an interview, man. Where you at, Casimero? Shout out to Casimero. I do got Casimero beating Rigondeaux. I do got John Riel Casimero beating Rigondeaux. I just feel like Rigondeaux is good, technically sound, but got a little quit in him. He said BP versus T was child abuse. I don't know. Look, when you look at the matchup, and then you look at it like, Manny Pacquiao is powerful, but again, he's special, and I feel like I always felt like Teofimo Lopez was one of the special, the best young dude in the. Good looking now, Gino. Good looking now. Is one of the best young fighters. The best. I have as the best. If anybody followed my channel for 3 years ago, I've been saying the same thing. And everything, even before the Nakatani, I said Teofimo Lopez is going to fight Nakatani, beat Nakatani, go to Richard Comey, beat Richard Comey, and be long. I've been saying that for 3 years. So this ain't nothing new under the sun. Nothing new under the sun. I let him off. Also, my audio was bad. I don't know. On my headphones, it seemed like your audio was way better. On my headphones, I don't know how y'all listen to in the other end, but on my headphones, it seemed like you was way louder. Hilario Nunez was good. Punch, what flaws do you see in Teofimo Lopez's game? The flaws that I see in Teofimo, I think I said it earlier. I think the flaws that I could say that I hope he gets better in is the inside game. When somebody's trying to get on the inside, instead of pushing off, I'd rather him fight it off. You know, hit him with the body shots. I think that's when you crowd him. Yeah, he got the footwork to get out of it, but I want him to fight instead of push off. And I think that's what I see the flaws in. That's the only flaws I see thus far. And I just think that it's like that for a lot of young fighters. But I think he fixed that up. And he's going to have to work on it if you want to fight a guy like a Josh Taylor. Look what he was doing. Look what Josh Taylor was doing to Jose Ramirez. And then using the ref, doing a good job. He was smart about it. So I think the inside game. I want him to fight it off instead of pushing back or just stay in the clinch. I want him to fight it off, punch yourself out the clinch. You know, that's when you know the fight is getting better. You know who used to do that? Roy Jones Jr. used to know how to fight off the clinch real good. Who was the other young fighter that was fighting off the clinch real good? That I was watching the other day. He was doing a good job fighting off the clinch. Damn, I forgot. But yeah, I think fighting off the clinch. I think that's what he needs to get better at. Man, he's too strong. Tio gotta come and wait. Hell, be too slow. I don't know, man. Remember, the kid is getting better and better, and that's what it is. He's not even in his prime yet, and he's for Lomachenko, so he already has a good sense of somebody with footwork. Luma got footwork, Pacquiao got footwork. You know, I could see a fight like Manny Pacquiao Marquez, and I think that Tio got better footwork than Marquez. You know, so I could see a fight going like that, real chippy. With Tio and Pac. I could see that. Mike from Boston. What's good, my brother? Everybody subscribe to Mike from Boston. What's good, Mike? What's good? Everybody subscribe to Mike from Boston. Good channel. Great channel. Vergil Ortiz about to show out. Oh, yeah. I got Vergil Ortiz stopping me machine. Ortiz versus Pacquiao. Fight of the year. I love Ortiz style, man. I love Ortiz. Boots Ennis. Brandon Lee. Everybody be sleeping on Brandon Lee, man. Brandon Lee got pop in them hands, bro. Brandon Lee got pop. I would like to see Brandon Lee and Regis Prograis. Brandon Lee and Brandon Lee versus Regis. I would like to see that fight at 140. But ladies and gentlemen, man, it's been a long live. Happy Hour Thursday, man. I haven't even eaten nothing. So, man, today was a good show. It was a good show. Everybody, thank you, man. Thank you who subscribed to the channel, the people that smashed the like button, the people that donated and contributed to the channel. Tomorrow, another live show. Then we head into Saturday, fight night. And thank you everybody for tuning in, man. Tomorrow's gonna be another day. Love y'all. Everybody subscribe to the website, punchdrunkboxing.net. Subscribe to the podcast, the Smelly Salt podcast, and subscribe to the channel if you haven't subscribed to the channel. Everybody, man, I love y'all. God bless, and on to the next.